Ariwo kọ́ ni music yo, empty barrel ló máa ń pariwo. Ariwo kọ́ ni music yo, ẹnu ò ṣe ẹnu ò ṣe. Ariwo kọ́ ni music yo, empty barrel ló máa ń pariwo. Numbers don't lie and I don't shout, happy every time and I don't hate man. Do I know if you know? Saturday, I know. On the road, I know. We know go. We only take time. We only you stop life. Yeah, but ọ̀rẹ́ o get pariwo. Ẹnu ò ṣe, ẹnu ò ṣe. Ariwo kọ́ ni music yo. Empty barrel ló máa ń pariwo. Ariwo kọ́ ni music yo. Ẹnu ò ṣe, ẹnu ò ṣe. Ariwo kọ́ ni music. Hello.
All right, bring it down a little. All right, how are you ladies? How are you ladies? Are there beautiful women in this house? Or maybe I'm imagining it. If you know you are beautiful and you are passionate about life, I want you to put your hands together for yourselves. Aha. Let's start from there. And I know that you're not seated all by yourself. You're seated beside another fellow awesome woman. So why don't you look at that woman and tell her something really good? And don't be cliche. Then just say, I like your hair. No. Tell her something, that would just boost her confidence. And I'm going to walk around and I'm going to ask what someone told you. If she didn't tell me that you made her smile, or she didn't light up when you said something, then you have not done any job. Aha. So you better be asking her, what's her name? What does she do? Where did she come from? What's she hoping to gain? That's what I want to know. Aha. I want you to ask her, some very nice questions. Oh, wow, where did you go to school? Are you a graduate? Do you do business? Or, are you a career person? Are you an entrepreneur? Something, those little things. When you come to gatherings like this, it's not just about the conference, it's about the people you meet. So, now, I'm going to come randomly and I'm going to ask you what someone said to you, because I know some of you, they'll give you instruction, but you will never obey. I have found a culprit. Okay. Hello. Oh my God. When we're done, we'll talk about these earrings, okay? They're so sparkly and nice. What is her name?
I don't know.
Eh? Stand up. You see, I just noticed that they were sitting so wide apart. So, is this chair so large that you cannot interact? Correct your error. Very quickly. Correct your... they are quickly doing what I said they should do. Today is about my... hey, it's these pink earrings. Yes, I know the person wearing pink earrings has to be beautiful. And this is gorgeous. Today I said I'm going to try and, cop some dresses. Did you make it? Oh my God, we're besties. I love freebies. So, what is her name?
Nifemi.
When you called Nifemi, she didn't look up. Is your name Nifemi? What is her name?
Omoumi.
Are you Omoumi? Put your hands together for them. Wonderful. At least you know Omoumi and Nifemi today. Awesome. Awesome. You look gorgeous. I think it's just about, the silhouette, the way you cross beauty, melanin popping, dimple on flake. Oh my, the nails are piercing. It would be a shame if you don't know her name. After all this hype. Adekweju and Irawo. What a name. Irawo. Okay. The star of the moment. What is her gorgeous name?
I missed it.
Irawo wound me. Imagine she knew her full name. And Irawo did not ask hers. Irawo, correct your error. Full. Okay, I'm looking for... okay. Hi.
Hi, Ma.
Oh my God. Is it the smile I want to buy? This smile is so gorgeous. You be selling it like product. People just come and you smile at them and you get paid. I don't mind. They want to monetize everything. So what's your name and what's the name of your partner?
My name is Precious. I think her name is Yetunde.
You think? Yetunde has covered face. Are you Yetunde? Her name is not Yetunde. You see, I do these kinds of tests because one of the things you are here for today is to learn. And if you cannot imbibe just the name of the person you are sitting next to, how do I guarantee that you are going to be focused on all that you are going to hear today? Please, ladies, do better. Okay? Do better. I think it's the pink dress that got me. And you are eating apple and drinking coffee. It would be a shame with all the food you have eaten. You don't know her name. What's her name?
I've not gotten there.
You are still here. And you have eaten apple, pastry, coffee, and you didn't ask her name. Ladies, you are really offending me. If it's not that today is a special day, but today I will forgive you. Correct your error quickly. Correct your error. Correct. I'm going to the other side because I think I've exhausted all the ladies on this side. And many of them are disappointing. So if I'm going to score this side of the all, 2/10. 2/10. 2/10. You cannot be this beautiful. The makeup is on fleek. I love the lips. Yourself, you're a makeup artist. Why are you being prideful?
I'm selling my market.
You're selling your market. Okay. So, what is her name?
Oluchi.
God save you. Oluchi. Okay. I'm loving this ginger. What is her name? Fumi. Okay. Clock it. I'm feeling that. This side is not disappointing me. Yes, Lekpa. Yes, I like very model-like women. This is how I see myself in the spirit. Size 6 when I'm praying in tongues. But when I wake up, I don't know why I'm like this. She stole my body with all these eulogies. What is Alaja's name?
Alaja is far from me.
Ah! This small table. You are supposed to know what every table's name. Ah! Here you see? This side, they are failed though. Yellow beauty. Yellow sunflower. Gorgeous girl. Beautiful ginger hair. It will be so painful if you don't know her name.
Kehinde. Her name is Kehinde.
Is your name Kehinde? Okay. I'll take that. I'm seeing some pretty faces here. Why are you so fine? What's your problem? No makeup and you're still glowing like this. We'll share skincare routine, Abi. I hope you are not using lizard piece to rub your face. Yeah. So what is her name?
Jumoke.
Jumoke. Are you Jumoke? What is her name?
Jade.
Jade, Jola Jade. Okay, what does she do?
Okay.
You didn't ask. Here for Creative Blueprint Masterclass, where we are going to be teaching you in various industries, fashion, creatives, and you are not asking what they're doing. Do you know that some of the biggest contacts you can get for collaborations is in gatherings like this? You never know the amount of talent and wealth that is situated in a table that you are seated. So why are you wasting the resources? Do you know Funke Akindele made this a round table so that you girls can talk amongst yourself? Or you're just taking selfies and feeling like, oh, I'm finer than her. Correct that mistake very quickly. All right, I'm going to a table that is very full. All right. They are so excited to receive me. Oh, you will know this is a table of goal-getters. Accomplished women. Women that know what they are doing. The next generation greatness. Clock it. Okay. It will be very painful after shouting that much that you don't know her name.
Niniola.
Okay. All right. What does Niniola do?
She's a fashion designer.
Lie or true? Put your hands together for the ladies on this table. Put your hands together for the ladies on this table. Yes, body. Natural body. With all the beads in the hair, rocking African texture. Subtle makeup. I don't do too much, but I just glow naturally. I get it. Clock it. All right. What is her name?
Boluwatife.
Boluwatife, is that your name? Oni irọ́ ló pa, irọ́ ńlá, irọ́ ló pa. She said that is not her name. I said her. Otife bere ojoro. They have started. All right, ladies. I know this is like some, but I cannot overemphasize. Oh, you want me to come to your table? Okay. Maybe because it's a table of orange and pinks. All right. So let me orange it. Hi, loving the frames. So tell me, what is her name? The one in lilac. Rebecca, is that your name? Okay. You want to tell me what Rebecca does? What does Rebecca do?
She's into fashion and she sells fabric.
Yeah, okay, she knows. She's into fashion. Is this like she's a fashion designer? Okay. Hi. You can't be this gorgeous and you are not the designer. Are you wearing yourself or wearing somebody else?
I'm wearing somebody, my friend.
Your friend. Okay. And she decided to put you in this gorgeous outfit. Yeah. Did you pay?
No.
I know them. When they say, don't do business with friends and family. Now my friend, they drew and I mean. So what's the bargain? You are supposed to advertise for her?
Yes.
Yes. Are you like an influencer?
Not really.
So what do you can they do for this world?
I'm a caterer.
Hey, with this body you are. So what's the difference between Nigerian jollof and Ghana jollof?
I've not tasted Ghana before. So.
Hey, versatility. Nice, I've never eaten it before. But if they say, if Funke just says, I'm taking 5 girls to Ghana, you want her to pick you. And you have never tasted Ghana jollof. Let's talk about the hair. African queen. Yes, clockhead. I see. Her name, the lady in the cream jacket.
Mide. Her name is Mide.
Her name is Mide. Okay. Hi. What does Mide do? I can't remember. I'm serious, ma. I can't remember. Eh? So if I'm to score your table now, over 100. Eh? Say 2 over 10. We have not started the program officially. I'm just trying to get you guys ready. Every time that you step out of your house to do something that improves your life, I beg of you, be present. Events just to be amongst the crowd. Make sure that you are poised to gain. Because all the people that Funke has put together, the kind of hosts that she has put together, is for you to get something that can totally transform your lives. And this simple test that we have just done, it just shows me that completely. So we're going to give you a couple of minutes to seriously ask people on your table about themselves. You never, they haven't even done their table. To even move around will be hard. So, you should know what they do. A tailor might meet someone that sells tailoring materials. A makeup artist can meet somebody that is a makeup supplier. You never know. So please avail yourself of this opportunity for the next 5 minutes. Can we do that before we officially start the program? Thank you very much. DJ, music.
Man, I do.
You need no other but me.
I don't know.
Everybody start to feel like rain. Hey, so baby, follow me, go now. Follow me, go make we start to the run down. Anywhere we go, there's nothing like that. Feel me now. Yes, I want Chris. I want him bubble you for my Chris. Yes, I want Chris. I want him bubble you for my Chris.
You know it's your birthday, go, 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 shawty. You know it's your birthday, go, 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 shawty. You know it's your birthday, go, 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 shawty. You know it's your birthday, you ever dance for. Lose control, don't be my fault. And every time I'm with you, I feel so them know.
Every time.
Okay, how about you put your dance step where your money is? If you want to win some cash, come outside. Oh, so you want to dance under your table? Cheer dancers. I have some money to give. I'm feeling really generous this morning. If it's sure you, come outside. If not, we'll continue the party. Wow. Okay. Come through. There's money up for grabs, though. I have money to give. So I'm feeling very generous. It's not only this table. Any other person who wants to compete, please join them. Energy is high. I love it. Okay, step out. And you all in the okay. All right, we're going to cut it soon. You all in the audience will be the jury. You'd vote for the winner. All right, let's go spread out so that they can all see you. DJ, give us some bad songs, danceable songs. Spread out so don't let anybody cover your glory, so that people can vote wisely and fairly. All right, no more. Let's get on. DJ. Wow.
Please, panel of judges, be watching because you're going to vote. You are doing lucky dance. Okay. 30 more seconds for round one. 30 more seconds for round one. More seconds. Panel of judges, I need you to watch. Okay. 10 more seconds. All right. Thank you, DJ. Bring it down. We're going to eliminate now.
Oble or go home. Oble or go home. Oble. All right, step to my left. Oble or go home. You people are not voting. Oble. All right, to the left. You didn't see them. Okay, we're going to have to do it again. And you must spread out. We need you to help us because we can't be the judge. I'm the one giving the money. Everybody, okay, everyone, please sit. Content creators, you can please squat. Thank you. Content creators, please squat. You have to save that energy and get it back. All right, let's go. Twenty seconds to go. If you are blocking, you come forward and dance. So please squat. 10 more seconds to go. 5 more seconds to go.
Have you ever seen a nigga like mine? Each and every lady wanna give me the
right, thank you, DJ Michi Pearl. Thank you. Did you see them this time? Okay, great. Oble or go home? Wait, it has to be clear. Oble or go home? Cynthia Ofori. Thank you very much, Glory. You are giving us sophisticated. Go home. Stay. All right, to the left. She's even panting. She must stay. Stay. To the left. To the extreme left. Ma'am, please come. Stay. All right, move to the left. Thank you very much. Go, stay. All right, thank you very much. Stay. Stay. Extreme. Are you the class captain for this class? Stay or go? Stay, all right? Stay or go? Go home, as in to the seat. Thank you very much. You people, wait. Okay, if you're saying stay, let me hear you. If you're saying go, let me hear you. So she has to stay. All right? I wasn't even going to ask. See her shoes there. She don't offer. All right, DJ, give us music. All right, spread out. Twenty more seconds to go. 15 seconds to go.
I go make you Joe Dada. Say you get the power. Sweetie passy, I'm
10 seconds to go. Panel of judges, pay attention because you are voting. Thank you, DJ Michipel. Thank you, DJ Michipel. Nigeria Jollof or Ghana Jollof? Nigeria Jollof, please. Nigeria Jollof is to stay. Nigeria Jollof or Ghana Jollof? Nigeria Jollof or Ghana? Ghana, thank you. Ghana, go home now. Thank you. Nigeria or Ghana? Ghana. Wow, thank you very much for your contribution. Nigeria. Ghana. Nigeria. All right. Calm down. Have I asked you? Okay. Singapore or Italy? Nigeria or Ghana? All right. Who hasn't been? All right. Nigeria or Ghana? Nigeria or Ghana? Okay, if you're saying Nigeria, say Nigeria. If you're saying Ghana, say Ghana. Okay, Nigeria, she's staying. All right. DJ Michipel, let's go. Show us what you got. Come on. Okay. 10 seconds to go. Hey, come on. Hey. Panel of judges. 5 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's getting tougher in here. Go or stay. Stay, ma'am. Go or stay. Go or stay. Go or stay. All right, thank you for participating. Okay, pause. If you're saying go, if you're saying stay, all right, the stays have it. We have 4. We're almost there. DJ, let's go. Hello, Badejo. Watch. Getting tougher, panel of judges. You have your work cut out for you, so I need you to focus. 20 more seconds.
10 more seconds. Give us what you got. We can only be left with 2 people for the final round. You background dancers are supposed to be watching you so you can vote. All right, thank you, DJ Michi Pell.
We know it has gotten tougher, but you all have to vote. Are you ready? Okay, wait. If you're saying stay, can I hear you? It's not by how you drag it, too. If you're saying go, wait. At my age, I cannot be confused. If you're saying go, only the goes now. If you're saying go, thank you very much. If you're saying stay, all right. To the left, to this side. Should she go or should she stay? Ah, well done, man. Should she stay or should she go? Okay, wait. Let's have some silence. If you want her to go, can I hear you? If you want her to stay, can I hear you? Wow, what soap did you use this morning? Wait, have I asked you? What if I'm picking her? If you want her to stay, can I hear you? If you want her to go, can I hear you? Thank you very much. We need to, okay, so let's do a quick 30 second. We need to pick our winner in the next few minutes. DJ Michi Pearl, let's go.
Panel of judges, you have to be objective, very objective. Panel of judges, pay attention. It's a very serious matter. In 10 seconds, we will. All right, thank you, DJ. Thank you. Now we have to be as clear as possible. Do we have a deal?
Stay or go? Okay, we'll do it. Wait. If you're saying stay, can I hear you? Thank you very much. If you're saying go, can I hear you? Just hold on. Please come. Stay. Okay, no. If you're saying go, can I hear you? If you're saying stay, can I hear you? Okay, yours is clear. Move to the back. Clearly. Stay or go? Okay, if you're saying go, if you're saying stay. Okay, so I think both of them were very clear. Thank you very much. Now we must select our... You people confused me. You people are... I'm not voting. I'm relying on you. Okay, please come back. They want to beat me. We'll do one final round and then we'll select our winner from these 3. I will just ask you, is this your winner? I need a yes or a no. DJ, 1 minute, no, 45 seconds. Let's go. 20 seconds to go. 20. Panel of judges, I am counting on you. You all are the ones voting, not me. 10 seconds to go before we decide who our winner is. Just 10 seconds. We're counting on you. Incorruptible panel of judges. In 5. In 4.
When Kamotu don't start to play.
In 3. In 2. And 1. Thank you, DJ Michipel. Now, wait. I need your help. You will not confuse me, and you will not confuse yourselves. So now let's vote. You say a yes or a no. Is this your winner? Yeah. Wait. So we won't do it together. If you're saying yes, this is your winner, just all I need you to say is yes. Only the yeses now. Is this your winner? If it's a no, is this your winner? Okay. Is this a yes winner? If it's a no. Well, ladies and gentlemen. So fair?
Okay.
Fair?
Okay.
Lola, where we have a winner. Congrats.
Congratulations.
She's panting. Well done.
Thank you.
It's like
All right.
It's like just ran the Access Lagos City Marathon. She's panting. Congratulations. You won 20,000 naira. Jumoke.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Wonderful.
Thank you to
Wonderful.
everyone who participated.
Beauty.
And to all you, our judges. Well done. Thank
All
you.
right, everybody settle down. Make some noise for the stunning Mojibade show. Right now we're going to be officially, that means we're starting right now. So please, can everybody be seated? Everybody please be seated. Can I have my co-host back on stage to beautify me some more? So if you think I'm short, Mojibade has made up for me with her height. You know, I kept looking at her stunning shoes. When I see these shoes in magazines, I used to think it was only dolls that wear shoes like this.
At the end of the day, you might make me fall because you're washing me too much.
No,
this for me. I might not be able to
You're
withstand
gorgeous
it.
from head to toe. Allow me to crush over my gorgeous host. Honestly, in fact, I'm having such a marvelous time working with Moji. Please make some noise for her one more time.
Thank you. Do we have people who were here last year? Wow, alumni, make some noise!
Make some noise! Awesome.
We are the first timers. You are welcome in the name of the Lord. Welcome to the Creative Blueprint Masterclass 2.0. That energy is giving 1.0. I mean, this is the second edition. It's a free masterclass. You've come out all the way on a public holiday. Was that a rhyme? All the way on a public holiday. You don't say. Oh my goodness. All right, ladies and gentlemen who are here, it is our pleasure to welcome you to the Creative Blueprint Masterclass 2.0.
All right, by way of introduction, my name is Omotunde Adeboale David, but everybody calls me Lolo One. It's an honor to be your host for the second time. So please put your hands together one more time. Thank you.
And it's an honor for me to join Lolo this year. She did an incredible job last year. If you agree and you were here, please give Lolo a resounding round of applause. One woman army, and she held it down. Lolo, very well done. Last year, I enjoyed watching you from the audience, just sitting down. You held it down, only you, that crowd. Well done. Please celebrate Lolo one more time. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we're going to be starting the program officially. We are geared to get into it. Mojibade, this amazing from the UK this morning. So when you're talking about women that are working hard, so when you see success, don't think it fell on them. They give a lot of sacrifice to be able to do what they do. And I celebrate the creativeness that is beside me. But she brought me news that really, I don't know how to take it. It's just, I don't know. But you know how life can be unpredictable sometimes. You want something, but it just doesn't go the way that you want it. She just flew in this morning, and she has a message from Funke. Can you tell them about it?
Lolo, you've given me a Herculean task, but I'll deliver it anyway. So I ran into Auntie Funke at the airport, and she's had to travel. So I know a lot of you came here to see her, but she won't be here. However, your speakers are here. Everybody's here. Everything is set. Your hosts are here. We have our first speaker here, who coincidentally was also on my flight, and she's here. Please celebrate Mrs. Mojisola Hunponu-Wusu. A round of applause for her. President Woodhull Capital. She also just flew in this morning. In fact, I sat next to her on the. Basically, did an exchange. Auntie Funke got a call, and she's had to go to the UK. But we promise you, it will be well worth your time. Everything will go even better than you ever planned or imagined. So open your minds. Don't close you. I promise you. So you know how sometimes you go to church for the Christians and you don't see your main pastor, you just shut out. But it's still the same message. This word will still come. All our speakers are here. They are ready. They're in the green room. Everything, every single thing is said. But we have a video message for you. Let's take it.
All right. She did a video. She did send a video.
Yeah, she sent a video through me in a flash drive, but we're going to pay attention to the multimedia screen.
Hello, everyone. I want to specially welcome you to the Creative Blueprint Masterclass by Funke Akindele. Today is a very special day because in this room we have women who are bold enough to dream and ready to grow. We will be joined by an incredible lineup of powerful women. Women who have built brands, shaped industries, and created opportunities, not just for themselves, but for others. These women will be sharing insightful knowledge that will positively change the trajectory of your creative journey. But I need to tell you something. Trust me, I'm not happy about this at all. But I just have to say it. Something unexpected came up, and unfortunately, I will not be joining you physically for the Creative Blueprint. I know it's quite disappointing. I'm really, really sorry. Trust me, if there's any way I could be here today, I would. Because you all mean so much to me. But it is what it is. I'm so sorry. I'll be joining you virtually. The show must go on. Please sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the event. Thank you.
Welcome to the Creative Blueprint Masterclass by Funke Akindele.
And just like you heard it, the show must go on. Please
all right, calm down, everybody. You know that Funke is a very disciplined person. So if she's not here, you should know that it is something that she could not avoid at all. And that's why we bring our apologies. All our speakers are here. The show is going to be as wonderful, as awesome. We just want everyone to settle down. Please, we don't want anybody standing around. Please be on your seat. You can see that our gorgeous panelists are coming in. We're getting to the masterclass because once we start, there will be no stopping. So please, everybody settle down. Please be seated so that we can kickstart with the very first thing on the agenda. We want everybody to be ready. We want everybody to be focused.
Right.
I hope you brought your writing materials, things you're going to write down. You need to jot things down. I hope you came with something to write with so that you can record.
Please focus your attention to the screen. We
Please
have something
focus your
else
attention.
to show you.
Oh my desire, go, I feel like bullshit is so much, baby, look good. It's got you care, your body care, love me, you know you there, so why me, wale, go, this I'm a lover.
Hi. I got you. Please, we don't want anyone on the podium. Please, can you step down? Thank you very much, our videographers. And you have to create some space so that everybody can see Funke. Thank you. Thank you, please. I got you.
Make some noise for the one, the only, legendary Funke
Akindele. Come on, make some noise, ladies.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. I got you all. I'm like, what am I going to do to get them excited? Thank you so much. I feel so good seeing you all today. Thank you. Are you happy to be here? Are you sure? You all are looking so beautiful. But big girls are in the building. Please be seated. Thank you. Thank you so much. Our photographers, videographers, content creators, media, thank you so much. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I'm truly happy to be here. Yes. And I'm more excited to see many talented, driven women gathered in one room for a common goal. Thank you all for showing up for yourselves and your growth. This is the second edition of the Masterclass, right? When we started last year, the vision was for the Masterclass to be an absolute eye-opener for women who are ready to take their place and maximize opportunities in the creative ecosystem. The feedback and testimonials from last year were mind-blowing, and it reinforced my vision to create the next generation of female leaders in the global creative space. This year, we have invested more time and resources to make this event bigger, better, and more intellectually rewarding. This is evident from our lineup of speakers and panelists. We have worked tirelessly to bring together powerful women who have shattered the glass ceilings and have built sterling careers in sectors across music, film, fashion, tech, and much more. I'm certain that this masterclass will shape someone's tomorrow. Am I wrong? Are you ready for it? The Creative Blueprint is very personal to me. It comes from reflecting on my journey, the things I had to figure out on my own, the kind of guidance I wish I had access to earlier. There was no clear path, and there were a lot of uncertainties, but I've learned that growth doesn't happen by chance. It is something you build intentionally. That is why this platform exists. To create a space where knowledge is shared, experiences are passed on, and opportunities are opened. Today, remember, you are here for the opportunities to learn. Open your ears, your eyes. Get ready to network. Are we ready for that? I especially appreciate our speakers, starting from my darling sister, Mrs. President Mojisola Hunponu-Wusu, founder of Woodall Capital and Woodall Capital International Foundation, under whose leadership Woodall has raised over $7 billion to finance several African institutions and businesses. I also appreciate my darling sister, Wangi Mba-Uzoukwu, a global voice in African film and TV, whose wealth of experience spans across over 25 years working in strategic positions across Prime Video, MultiChoice, Airtel, Coca-Cola. I must remarkably appreciate Fela-Durotoye. Fela-Durotoye, whose tremendous achievements are continuously celebrated globally. I celebrate my special women, from Financial Jennifer, that beautiful money cheerleader, founder of Fun Tribe, and global tech guru and storyteller, Tobi, Ayeni, MissTechy. My most sincere gratitude also goes out to our incredible panelists across different creative sectors. These are visionary women who continue to carve out opportunities for others in the creative industry. The queen of Afro House, Grammy-recognized songwriter and energetic performer, Niniola Akpata. We also have the Afrobeat culture custodians and executives like the gorgeous Rima Tahini Ighodaro and the super amazing Bemiola Teru Olagbeji Bemio. Our panelists for films, I'm passionate about that. My darling colleagues, my sweethearts, the very talented actors, the very, very hardworking, creative, talented director, producer extraordinaire. She has changed the YouTube face. You know her now. Film business executives. They will tell you how to distribute your film. These wonderful women are in-house today. And I'm so excited. I want to welcome and say a very big thank you to Osas Ighodaro. The very beautiful Osas, the very talented. God bless you. Thank you so much. Ruth Kadiri. Thank you, my sister. My darling creative. This director, you guys won't believe it. I always watch all our movies. And the best so far for me, all the movies are good, but I can watch, what is that film? Can somebody tell me? After Gangs of Lagos, what's that film? I can watch Brotherhood 50 billion times. Ladies and gentlemen, Jade Osiberu. Thank you. And my darling sister, about distribution, film content. You're talking about this gorgeous woman, this very talented, this brilliant woman. She knows everything about film. It's not just distribution. From your writing to your casting. When I'm casting, I'm always disturbing her. Call tire. Thank you so much, Ladu Awuboku. I celebrate you. Thank you for coming on board to share knowledge today. And to my sweethearts, you guys know my look-alike. I cherish her so much. She can make me laugh. If you want to surprise me with a guest on my birthday, please bring Bisola Ayola. The very gorgeous, talented, hilarious Bisola Ayola. Thank you so much for coming on board. Content creation is the new oil. And we have astute content creators like Yemi Odusonya. See Yemi in-house. Thank you so much. Jarvis, Amadou, Elizabeth, Chinasa Anukam, Hawa Lawal, Nicole Chikwe, I celebrate you all. Thank you so much. And the renowned, the hilarious, the dancer, the tallest, the finest, Oluwabukumi Adiaga Ilori. Kiki, celebrate you all. Thank you so much. I can't wait to hear from them, I must say. And the panelists for fashion and beauty. This beautiful woman, when I was in Unilag, I was selling cakes in New West Hall on the corridor. She was a makeup artist then. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my darling, my sister, Bimpe Onakoya, the very talented makeup artist. And we have Florentina Agu Artumba. I celebrate you. Thank you so much. We have Nkiru Achuku Zephyrs Co. Thank you for coming on board to share knowledge. And Atinuke Badejo, you guys know how special Tinusplace is to me. The very talented Tinusplace. She's here too. We want to hear from them today. And my sister, Toke Makinwa. She's in house. I can't wait for that panel on fashion and beauty. Then for the media, they are so important. The super talented broadcasters. We have Olive Emodi. Olive, thank you so much. And the highly celebrated host broadcasters, my darling Morayo Afolabi. Thank you. Ayo Mairo-Ese. And the moderator, Blessings Mosugu. I celebrate you. Thank you so much. Then the panelists for branding include high-achieving branding experts and entrepreneurs like Ijeoma Balogun of Redrick. Thank you. Coco of Chioma Good Hair. We can't wait to hear from you. And Oreoluwa Atimo. And our darling moderator, one of our hosts, the very talented, beautiful, gorgeous Mojibade Sosanya. Moji, thank you so much. And celebrate this woman. She's been hosting anything. If I clap, this woman will stand and hold the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here today for Funke Akindele. Please put your hands together for Lolo. Omotunde Adebowale, a.k.a. Adaku, a.k.a. Jankoku. I celebrate you, my sister. Thank you so much. And this year's theme, Giving Today, Gaining Tomorrow, truly captures what this moment is about. What you invest in yourself today, your time, your focus, your willingness to learn will come tomorrow. I'm sure you all know that. So today is not just about listening, it's about learning, engage, and taking something meaningful away that you can apply to your journey. Once again, thank you so much, our speakers and panelists, for being here. Thank you to every woman in this room for choosing to grow. I hope you make the most out of this moment. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
If you want to clap, clap properly. Celebrate greatness, ladies and gentlemen.
And we'll do this better. Can I ask everyone to please rise and give our convener a resounding, befitting, rousing ovation for doing this for the second year. That applause is not befitting. Make it louder. Celebrate her genuinely. Thank you very much. And since we are standing, please let's do this in honor of our dear country, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We will start with the national anthem, and that will be rendered by Auntie Yinka Davids. A round of applause for her, please.
Nigeria, we hail our own dear native land, the tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria's all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Oh God of all creation, grant one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so in peace and plenty. Nigeria must be blessed.
Wow. Oh my God. Are you clapping for that performance? Come on.
Lolo, were you attempting to sing?
I was.
You may please be seated. Thank you very much.
Honestly, I was listening to her render the national anthem, and I did have goosebumps all over my skin because it just made me feel like I'm part of this great country, Nigeria. Very honored, very honored. Thank you very much, Auntie Inka Davis. We love you. We love you.
Thank you. Again, ladies and the few gentlemen who say they must be a part of this occasion, thank you and welcome to the Creative Blueprint Masterclass 2.0 by Funke Akindele. We are truly, truly delighted to have you here. Join us. Thank you for making this investment in your life. And like we said earlier, this is not an aspire to perspire garden. This is an empowered to empower gathering, because all the women that are speaking to you today, and you already heard from our convener, have been empowered, and they're coming to pour into you. They're coming to share from a wealth of knowledge, experience, everything they've gathered that has made them who they are, made them win in their different fields, sectors, and industries. They'll be sharing with us today. So make sure you pay attention. Take away any distraction. If someone just broke your heart, forget about it. Today, you are going to leave here empowered. We're giving to you today so that you can indeed gain tomorrow. Welcome to what promises to be very transformational.
Of course, she has said so much. A masterclass is not just about learning, but it's about unlocking. And it's not just about unlocking, it's about unlocking creativity, unlocking strategy, unlocking, the next level of greatness within you. Over the years, I've been studying, I like to read fair. And I found out that wars are usually not won by strength or numbers. Most of the time, great wars were won by strategy. And it takes a lot of thinking to be able to strategize. So today, you are here to learn strategy. It's what world leaders use to accomplish greatness, that it doesn't feel as if they're doing so much. So please avail yourself of this opportunity. Let it not that you just gathered because beautiful women are gathering. You must be here, be present, glean, take as much as you can, so that by the time we see you for 3.0, who knows? We might just be inviting you on stage to be one of the panelists or speakers. So, are you ready, ladies?
That energy is not giving at all. Are you ready? Those to my left are ready. Let's just focus on them. Are you ready? All right, that's more like it. But before we start with our first speaker, we have a talented saxophonist who will set the tone for today, just whet our appetite a bit and entertain us for the next few minutes before we receive our first speaker, who is set and ready to deliver. Please make welcome the incredibly talented, globally performed Tomilayo Abolorin. A round of applause as we make her welcome on stage.
Make some noise. When I tell you women are doing big things, do you believe me? Just see how a young lady is handling the saxophone. Make some noise for this wonderful talent. Come on. You know, I've been playing saxophone. Honestly, I'm super talented. But it's just unfortunate today is Thursdays. I don't play on Thursdays. If this event was like a Friday, I would play like 5 instruments. And I'm not lying. You can do anything in your dreams. All right, ladies, are you ready? Because we're about to take flight now. We're about to get into a session that even I will sit down and listen. So please do yourself well to be ready. But before we get into that, you know that Funke Akindele is a creative. In fact, she's a ball of creation. She took the creative side of God and overdid it. If you look around me, you will see that you are surrounded by beautiful little pockets of studios. Over here to our, I think this is the left side, you can see that carefully curated corner is for you to take pictures. I don't mean that you should rush there now, okay? I'm giving you information for time after this. So you can take pictures there. If you look to the back, You can see another lovely created studio there. You can take pictures. If you look to our right, look at those beautiful models. You can pretend to be one of them. But please, don't steal the cloth. Uh-huh.
No, we have women of integrity here. Lolo.
I know you have
women
integrity. It will not be like you know. You know,
It's
sometimes you take some things and you didn't know. You would think because Funke has given you a free masterclass, everything here is free. You can even take the tablecloth that they put on your table and put in your bag. I trust you will not. All right, so all these creative spaces are created for you to take pictures. So when we have breaks, make sure that you are availing yourself of all this beautiful creation. At the back, we also have like a jigsaw where you can play games. So that is at the back. So when we have breaks, please enjoy yourself, take beautiful pictures, make sure you are putting the hashtags so that everybody can know that you are this beautiful masterclass. Is that okay? All right.
Do we have a deal? Introduce our very first speaker. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors. So there's really nothing that is free because yes, you didn't pay for this, but there are people who paid for this, who gave their resources, their time in different capacities for you to enjoy this free masterclass that you're enjoying. So when I call our sponsor, round of applause. Yes?
Please celebrate them.
All right. Please celebrate Wema Bank.
Clap. Make some noise.
Make some noise. Thank you. Dano Milk. Woodhull Capital.
Yes.
And to our media partners, celebrate Bella Niger. That Room.
Thank you.
MissTechy TV.
Thank
Olori
you.
Supergirl.
Thank you.
And Redrick PR.
Thank you.
I know we
so
were
much.
doing the applause in trinkles. Now let's do a collective round of applause.
Put your hands
all
together.
All of our sponsors, saying thank you to them. Thank you so much. Our first speaker is ready, and we hope that you are ready as well. Our first speaker will be speaking on the power of mentorship. The power of mentorship. That's what you're here to do, to be mentored. So prepare your hearts, prepare your minds. We wish that we had the opportunity to introduce her, but what we have done is to prepare a video introduction for her. So please focus your attention to the screen and the stage as we bring up our very first speaker.
Thank you.
President Mojisola Hunponu-Wusu is a distinguished investment banker, entrepreneur, and philanthropist with over 30 years of experience in international finance. Beginning her career at Goldman Sachs and Deutsche Bank, she founded Woodhull Capital Group with offices in Lagos, London, Dubai, and Abuja. Raising over $6 billion for governments and corporates across Africa. Capital Foundation, she has supported over 3,000 individuals via education, healthcare, and economic empowerment. A committed advocate for women in leadership, she mentors women for C-suite and board-level roles through her executive edge and has directly impacted over 1,500 young Africans through the GREEP mentorship program. And now, with a loud applause, please welcome President Mojisola Hunponu-Wusu.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Can I come down? Okay, today I'm speaking about the power of mentorship. This microphone doesn't sound very loud. Is it loud? I'm going to come down because the topic, what I'm talking about, is very serious, but I want us to have some fun first, right? So let me start off by thanking my beautiful sister, my partner in crime, my today, tomorrow. We lifted ourselves yesterday or last week and we called ourselves Covenant Sisters. Thank you so much for organizing this. This is amazing. And in the International Women's Month, doing this, I don't know if it's a coincidence, is impressive. Because we have no time to stop sometimes. But because you've taken this time, I am honored to be here, and I appreciate and love you. Thank you for this. On behalf of all the women here today, I say a massive thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, or is it afternoon? We're going to have some fun, but before then, I just want to greet some of my special sisters. My sister, the first sister of mine to end up in Forbes magazine as a Forbes billionaire, Mrs. Tara Duro. I can't believe we're here together. It's a pleasure to be here. We're going to have some fun first. Let me just greet another flight mate of mine. Last night I was getting on the flight because my covenant sister rang me. I was supposed to be here last year. I couldn't. And then 2 days after she invited me, the British government asked me to join the States event over the last few days. And I said, I cannot not be here. Because when people are doing things like this, impacting, we have to show up, irrespective of all the opportunities. I show up for purpose, all the opportunities. I show up for purpose over and above opportunities. My sister, we're here and we're going to have fun. Okay, so we're going to have fun. My topic is very serious. It's serious because a lot of people think that when you speak to the creative industry, you should dumb down. So it's serious because I know that a lot of you that go and speak to funders like me are a bit unsure of how to go about it. So I said, let me practice what I'm going to preach. And I have slides and presentation. And I say to every single person here, when you go and speak to corporates, go corporates. So that's the first thing I want to say. Irrespective of your sector, the person giving you the funding dictates the style. So irrespective of what sector you operate in, when you're going to speak to people with the money, go corporates. Just go corporates. I have slides. The power of mentorship. And I'll be pulling a few women out. But before then, I want to dance because my sister likes to dance. DJ, I just want to set some ground rules so that when I start talking, I'm not making assumptions. I assume every woman here is a power woman. Am I right? Is there any woman here that is not a power woman? There is no woman here that is not a power woman. If you're not a power woman, tell me so I'll change my presentation. We're all power women. Okay, so let me introduce myself. My name is Hunponu-Wusu. I'm the president of Woodhall Capital, a financial services firm. We raise international funding for banks, for corporates, and for governments. I set it up 12 years ago. I set it up 12 years ago. A woman set it up 12 years ago. And we now have offices in Lagos, in London, in Dubai, and in Abuja. So I've set the ground rules, and now we're going to dance a little. We'll dance small, then we go in. DJ, I asked for who runs the world. I need people here. Because if I take off and you are still over there alone, are we ready? So I'm going to go into the crowd and I'm going to look for women who run the world. And then you come out with me. I know my namesake, my baby girl, the babe that I bumped into on my flight in here this morning. I know you would help me. So let's go into the crowd and look for women who run the world. Stay here. You know, I started this way because last night, my mentee followed me to the airport. And when I was boarding the flight, she said to me, I have a confession. I said, okay. She said, I went to beg a guy. Yeah? She said, this thing, I hope she's watching. She'll be rolling where she is now. She said, this thing happened in November. I went to beg him because I wanted him to pay for my daughter's school fees. I said, I'm sorry. She said, yes. And then when he got to when they were settling the story matter, he said, they said that he doesn't want her. In the airport, I was doing like this. I don't understand. She said, that's why I didn't want to tell you, because I knew that you would be like, I'm sorry. She said, they said, I don't want to leave me alone. I said, my darling mentee, you carried yourself to go and beg. Who run the world? You carried yourself. Okay, I don't understand. To go and beg a guy to help you pay your daughter's school fees when you have people like me. Hey, Egbami. I said, I don't understand. So I said, who advised you? He said, some people came and they said, oh, so you carried yourself. Then the guy started saying he doesn't want you. I don't understand. Who followed you to this place? They said her friend. I said, what did she say when the guy was saying, he said, you both cried out. Who run the world? I said, I don't understand. You went to beg a guy to help to pay your daughter's school fees. Then he started shakaraing. I have the money, but if I say I don't want to help you, I won't help you. And she too. She said it happened in November, but I didn't know how to tell you. But I'm scared you may bump into someone that will tell you the story. So I want to quickly confess. I said, okay, so this is a confession. You know that at your age and with the mentorship and with the investment I've put in you, you should not be going to beg nobody for nothing, up to the extent that the guy was boasting and he said she should leave me alone. Who run the world? I don't understand. Anyway, she apologized. And what a mentor does, we forgive and we start all over again. I can assure you, it will never happen to her again. It means that I missed that gap when she was going through that. Ideas? Excuse me, sir. Ma'am. Oh, ma'am. Excuse me, lady. I want to do Independent Woman by Destiny's Child. We'll now dance the anger that we're feeling. She's going to watch this. The anger we're feeling. Baby girl, fine girl, went to go and beg somebody after having a mentor. And she's angry. Yeah. After having a mentor, that mentor guides you. So we're going to first dance the anger that we felt when I first said the story. Then we'll dance the love to lift her up. Are we going to do that? So the first 10 minutes, 2 minutes, we'll be angry. 1 minute, we'll be angry. The next 1 minute, we'll stand. Thank you. We're ready. Are you shy? Board chairwoman, are you shy? Board member, are you shy?
No.
Minister of Finance, are you shy?
No.
No, I am.
UN chairperson, are you shy?
So.
Are you shy? We're now angry.
and Destiny.
Charlie. Good morning, ladies. Today, I want to talk about the power of mentorship. For all the mentors, can I see how many people have mentors in this room? Mentors. Mentors. So a lot of you, wave now. How many people want dollars? Oh yeah, put the same person. Put your hand up. How many people have mentors in this room? Mentors. I want us to be honest. How many people have female mentors? Female mentors. Well, you're luckier than me. In the financial industry, I haven't been as lucky. And when people ask me why I take so much of my time to speak at these events, is because I know there's one woman who's thinking so big that very few people would agree to mentor, open doors, and support you. And when Funke asked me to speak about the power of mentorship, can I have the next slide? That it would be good for us to speak candidly to each other why you need a mentor, what mentors have done for me, what mentors haven't done for me, and how we can take the conversation forward. Mentorship is often misunderstood as guidance. It is not. A mentor doesn't guide you. A mentor teaches you. A mentor teaches you. Guiding means that I always need to be there. A mentor teaches you. I moved back to Nigeria in 2008, and I was hired by the most phenomenal man to a bank to go and work in a bank in Nigeria. They hired me from an investment bank in London. And when I got in, apparently you needed an NYSC certificate because they hired me to be on the senior management team. I was 30 years old, and it was so controversial. Who did she think she is? Where did she get? She must be somebody. She must be somebody. If you saw me even at that time, you were thinking, this is... I moved back from the UK, and the guys in the UK were feeling sorry for me because I had to take a pay cut. And the guys here were looking at me like, how? So I was first very confused between people were feeling sorry for me, and on this side, people were questioning how. Anyway, so I had to, then the MD said to me, many people are not happy that you've come at this age and at this level, you need to go and do your NYSC. And everyone said to me, if you know people that know people that know people, you will get away with not doing the NYSC. So I went to him one day and said, do I have to do it? Because I sort of know some friends that have come back. He said, do it so that the day I'm not here, you would still stand strong. Did you get that? He said, do it so that the day I'm not here to defend you, you will still stand strong. That is a mentor. As a matter of fact, that man is now the chairman of Woodhull Capital. Because when I started Woodhull Capital a few years after that, I knew nobody else. Someone who wants you to outlive him. His relevance in your life, her relevance in your life must outlive their title. So he said to me, do it. Do it so that you can leave here. And he said the most amazing thing to me. I've asked him a few times if he remembers that. He said, you don't know where God is taking you. Don't limit it to this great breakthrough. It looks like a breakthrough now. There could be bigger things in future. I found it to be amazing because he was talking beyond himself. A mentor is someone who talks to you beyond themselves and speaks into your destiny. Is somebody writing? A mentor is somebody who is talking to you beyond themselves today and is speaking into your destiny. The average person will say, it's true, we'll cover you. You know, our people, we know what to do. Next slide, please. And then he said to me, go and do this NYSC. I'll cover you for the time of the NYSC. When they keep asking, I'll say, we're working on it. But that you will not do it, impossible. Not under my watch. Somebody who wants you to do better than every other person. So I went, carried myself. And you know the amazing thing? he said to me, when you get to NYSC, take as many pictures as you can. Because he said, I also know people that have done it, and then they can't find their certificates. I was like, I was 30 years old. I didn't even understand what this man was saying to me. He said, when you get there, take as many pictures. And then he said to me, print it and frame it. That was amazing. And so I got to NYSC, blowing phone. Hello, hi, can we take a picture? Can we take a picture? There was no selfie then, so we'd have to get those wait and gets guys to take a picture. And I would say, can you be in my house? He said to me, a mentor prepares you for the day of attack. Write it. A mentor prepares you for the day of... In here, or you didn't understand. A mentor prepares you for the day of... Auntie in the pink. Mommy, I said something, you didn't answer me. A mentor prepares you for the day of attack. He said, write it, print it out. I'm telling you things that mentors should tell you. So he asked me, print it. He said, go further, take their number. Platoon 2.0. Bring my phone. Let me read some of them out. Label it. So you'd and then take their number, take a picture, frame it. Let me fast forward. I think then I got eventually I did it. On the way it was dramatic. They stole my car on my way to Yanokbaja. Armed robbers. Don't forget I said I just moved back from the UK. When I went to tell him, no, they rang him. They said, sir, the lady that you brought from London, they've attacked her. So I went there. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Jesus Christ, they attacked me. There was a gun. He said, Madado. He just picked the phone. Hello? Corporate services. Please, what's the higher grade of Prado? Give her. You are going nowhere. You fight until the end. A mentor equips you for the day of attack. As you, a mentor equips you for the day of attack. He said, we're going nowhere. Don't come and tell me you're going back to no London. They rob us all the time. All of us, when they say nothing special about it, stop being dramatic. Nobody knows. It's okay. And then for the next year, every time a hater picks up, excuse me, this lady from London, can we check her qualification? Say, whoa. Where's your deposit? The deposit that we said you should bring. You're talking about a woman. A mentor covers you in the day of attack. Are we together? Sometimes when they bring it up, you say, Madam, please stand up. Where is this NYSC now? He says, sir, he's in London. He's in London since. This is month 8. He knew I was graduating soon. A mentor prepares you. A mentor equips you. And then a mentor covers you in the day of... If you're going to be great, you will have attacks. Let's not come here and kiss each other. If you're going to be great, you will have attacks. And so, I finished the NYSC. And almost as soon as I finished and I got my certificate, of course, in one of the meetings, they said, Madam, where is this certificate that you're always saying is in London? The MD2 said, stand up. Can you try this in London? Oh, rubbish. If you don't have this certificate, please just leave. I said, sir, I have it. You have it? I have it. Stand up. This is not London. When we're talking to you, stand. Where is the certificate? The bag. It's in your bag. Is the bag in here in London? I said, the bag is here. So go and bring it. He said, ladies and gentlemen, she has her NYC case closed. A mentor announces you in the day of victory. Case. A mentor announces you in the day of victory. Shortly after I got my certificates under the protection, surveillance, equipment of this amazing person, he left. He left. His tenure was over. He didn't even know that he had a tenure. So that was the first time the financial industry had to go through a 10-year fixed tenure. So he left. And they came after me. Your daddy is gone now. NYSC. Bridget, NYSC. These are the numbers I stored. Mike, NYSC. Mrs. S, NYSC. Muri Okonla. Mr. NYSC, B. Sylvia, NYSC. Tina Obi, NYSC. Elijah, Kate, Platoon 10 leader, NYSC. In case it. So he left and they came after me. They checked to see if the NYSC certificate was real. I'm teaching you things that you should know, because when I tell ladies that when you're given an opportunity to go on in the lift, take the steps. Take steps so that you know that you know that you know. Even when you get the privilege, I advise you to take the steps. The steps has process. The steps has connections. The steps has network. If you ride on somebody else's connections, process, network, the day the person leaves or goes or takes their support away from you, you're finished. Only a mentor will tell you this. So he left and they came after me. Long story short, I had to leave the bank. Network. I'd been through the process. I had discipline. I could fight. I knew the right things to do. And I had my faith. The God who sent me to Nigeria had assured me that he will be with me. You need these things. A true mentor will send you back to the source of the person who asked you to come in the first case. And so I went back to the person who sent me and he said, right on. So I set up Woodhull Capital in 2014. And over the last 12 years, we've raised just over $6 billion into the continent of Africa. And 2 years after that, because now is my time up? Okay. 2 years after that, I sat down and I want to encourage every single woman in this room who has a company. I sat down and I set up a board. You must set up a board. Let that board be, or your cousin, you must set up a board. If you own a company, I want you to write this down. Phone your IT guy and tell him that on your website, you went somewhere on the 19th of March and somebody said to you that you must set up a board. Tomorrow morning, it's a public holiday. Phone any lawyer, any company secretary that you know. You are good enough to set up a board. You don't need governors and co on that board. You need people that know you and that want to back you. If you don't know a lot of people, give them a tenor. Say, please, can you be on my board for a year? I want to set up a board. Typically, a board should have 5 people. I want creatives to hear this, because when creatives come to my office, they get frustrated, they get angry, emotional. But this is what international funders look for. You must set up a board. You can't be asking for 500 million now. You don't have a board. All your friends cannot just be vibes, bag and shoe. You must have, at least from school, look through your phone. Once FICO accountants, 5 people sitting, and then your IT guy must update. It's important. I want women to know this. The shakara men do. Hello, call me back. I'm in a board meeting. Hello? They call me. This shoe, I'll buy it for you, but I'm in a board meeting. Why are you the one asking for shoe and he is in a board meeting? Set up a board. Him to your phone. Hello, what shoe size? I'll call you back. I'm in a board meeting. I don't even want. You buy for yourself. I'll call you back. Cut that call. Set up a board. Meet every quarter. When you meet people from now onwards, your eyes should be looking for not selfie. You meet the head of a global refinery, and the first thing you're thinking is, I want to post his picture. You're not ready. You meet the head of a global manufacturing company. Instead of you to say, they said we should set up a board, you're thinking, how can I post this content? Set up a board. 5 people. If you don't have 5 friends, you need to go to coaching with Fela-Durotoye. She will take you through trust issues so that you can find your 5 board members. If I don't tell you this, you're going to keep thinking, and I say this, the creative industry, there's money on the table, but you're settling for the crumbs on the floor. There's so much of money on the table, and it takes very little. You know, I have something to say. He's probably going to watch this. In London on Monday, I saw the governor of Lagos State, and he said to me, Mojisola, your board, Akifenwa is on your board. Rashid Olaoluwa is on your board. That's the kind of conversation you want people to be having with you. Oh, fine, go. What's Exi go? Every day, all day. 2 weeks ago, I set up an executive mentorship for women who are running companies of 1.5 billion naira and above, or second generation wealth, inheriting their parents' company. And I said, women like that, because there are things they need to discuss, right? That we can't do it with everybody. You must set up a board. People must know, okay, she's a creative, she does content, but when it comes to her business, she's serious. When I started with the creative industry, everyone said to me, what are you doing? You're a banker. You're so conservative. Nobody knows you. You're everyone's best kept secret. Everyone says, oh, you know, I like Moji. She's this, but you know, she's quiet. I said, the gift that God has given is to share and to unveil secrets to humanity. The second thing I want to say to you is that after you set up your board, you must then have an intentionality. Intentional about creating an institution. So I asked Mr. Akifenwa to be the chairman. He said, okay, Moji, you know I'm retired, but I'll give you 1 year. 5 years later, and he's enjoying the thing too much. He stopped asking her, but I said I was only giving you 1 year. He's flying high because I understand the honor he gave me to carry his name. That name belongs to his children. So the next thing I want to encourage you to do is to honor your mentors. You must, the person that has protected, equipped, you must honor your mentors. And women, oh God, and there's some men here, how will I say this thing now? Wow. See me later. Should I say it? The men who don't judge us, what I want to say now. You know, when you are a powerful woman, you know we've already said that, who run the world, right? When you're a powerful woman, I took a mentor of mine to a meeting in the city of London yesterday. I said, come and see. Because I don't just mentor, I pull you into the room. So we entered the room. I said, whatever I do, just do it. I wanted to close a transaction. A large ticket transaction, and they gave me 24 hours. In fact, they've called me now. But I'm here mentoring. When you enter and they see a very fine woman, and then you finish, you have your whatever, MAs, your loops, and then you finish it by saying, good afternoon, sir. Transaction. Transaction. Gen Z. Let me say it again. You are set as a woman. You've set up your board. You know what you're doing. The ethical accountant I told you to go and look for, that guy that you refused to date because he was an ethical, go and find him. Put him on your board. His brain will be busting. The babe I was chasing in school. Now, then when you have your first, second board meetings, you now esteem and esteem your chairman or anybody who has borrowed you their platform to make you great. I say you dress up. You carry. So we entered the bank yesterday, the international bank yesterday in London. I said to my mentees, I took 3 of them, do as I do. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Moj. I know you came here, PJ. Sir, I didn't come here any PJ. Good afternoon, sir. You know they are Gen Z, so I had to tell them again. Good afternoon, sir. Transaction closed. Because they think that any woman that is successful will be arrogant. So you scatter them when you honor and you give them their rightful space. If I don't tell you this, you will be going around in circles, speaking to different friends. Tell you, don't worry, who'll go help you, no go stress you. They'll tell you, don't worry, I have a friend. She didn't do all of that. Somebody gave her 1 billion on the floor. We're aiming for 100 billion on the table. Who go stress you? Who go help us you? Because he wants you to grow. She wants you to grow. Cheap money that has nothing to do with character building. You will forever be, if you call me for GoFundMe because you are broke after this class, I won't answer you. I don't like borrowing people money. I say to you, if you've been my friend for so long, you should take your rightful place in wealth. Honor them. So last week, I don't know how many of you follow me. Oh God, if I say this now, the guys are saying I'm teaching them bad things. Should I say it? If you follow me on Instagram, go and watch when I honored the ex-president of Afreximbank. I told the guys, show these shots that I'm greeting him like this. Honor him so that when he sees that association with you does not come to see finish, he will continue to lift you up. There are some people that I'm scared to be close to. I'm scared. Before you know it, once they've eaten in your house once or twice, this is how they'll be greeting you. Auntie, stop it. Some people, some of my mentors, I've known them for 14 years. I can't, you didn't grow up in London. I grew up in London. I can't look at them. Because the honor, and also the chairman flew in from Canada to honor this person because they know that association with me would never lead to dishonor. When they open up to me, I'm honored. In fact, I'm the kind of person, God forbid, even if they fart, I'll say, Ekbelesa. When they open up to me, when they show me, when they let me into their home, into their lives, I will never say a bad word about them. Write this down, women. I also comport myself in the way that even if my mentor is a guy, his wife's head will be swelling that her husband is mentoring me. I carry myself in the way that will not bring disrespect to his association of me. Knowing that he's married, I will carry myself in the way that people will not be phoning his wife and say, look at this girl. That's your husband's, are you sure? Carry yourself, speak in a way that shows that you honor your mentors. The last thing I want to say, I haven't even gone past, is about confidence in yourself. And that's why I started the talk today by asking you who runs the world. And yesterday I said to my mentee, you don't even know who you are. How can you be asked? She said it's because of secondary school, not primary school. I said, you've looked into your future and already decided that you cannot pay secondary school fees. Your confidence is at an all-time low. Never, ever, ever give your future, the things you want to do in the future, you must never minimize it because you want to take cash. And I finished by saying to her, my darling, I'll see you in Lagos, but who run the world? Thank you very much.
Put your hands together. Yes, Mrs. Wusu. When I told you that when you come for a conference like this, it is very impactful. You know, I was writing things down because I keep telling you, just things down. Don't just sit down and allow the words go over you. Make sure that you're writing. The very first thing she said that stuck with me, she said, choose purpose. She chose purpose over opportunities. There are some things that it will take you like a week to digest. That singular thing she said, I'm going to sit with it, research it, internalize it. Because some things are meant for some times. Because there are times you need to choose opportunity over purpose. But it is wisdom to be able to know the difference of those times. When you see her, I looked at her, I said, I wish my daughter was here. Beauty. How more can a woman be beautiful? And yet her brilliance cannot be gainsaid. When she steps into a room, she has this capacity to take up as much air as any individual that is there. That is what I call powerful audacity. And that is what Funke Akindele is trying to achieve. She wants every woman, if she can replicate herself in 5 million places, imagine what the world would be with 5,000 Funkes, 5,000 Mojisolas, 5,000 Osas, 5,000 Jennifers. Who will stand to talk and question us? The moment I love to live in. We celebrate your greatness, ma'am. God bless you. Before she stepped off stage, I wanted to call the convener to take a picture with her right here. Please, we'll crave your indulgence, ma'am. Please. Now we're getting into a panel session. Come to the center, so that we can register it properly. We're going into a panel session now for women in film. I'm excited. It's my industry. And all the powerhouses are here. And I'm going to ask Moji to introduce our moderator for the panel session, because it's a powerful session and I want us to just, get into it.
All right, straight up, thank you so much, Lolo, for that. Straight up, we will bring up our moderator. I have a bio for our moderator and I have bios for all the other panelists, but these women need absolutely no introduction because we know them, we see them, we learn from them, even from afar. To moderate this first panel, which is the Women in Film panel, please make nominal first runner-up on Big Brother Nigeria 2017, AMVCA Trailblazer Award recipient, incredibly talented, effortlessly funny, insanely gorgeous, Bisola Ayola. A round of applause.
Celebrate Bisola Ayola. She comes. Yes.
Thank you. So she'll be steering this conversation, and in no particular order, she'll be joined by the members of this conversation. Please make welcome a Nigerian-American actor, producer, host, and humanitarian. I've seen beauty, but when you see this woman, you rediscover beauty. Please make welcome Osas Ighodaro. A round of applause.
Celebrate gorgeousness. Come on, ladies.
there's Brotherhood, there's Gangs of Lagos. Then there's an award-winning Nigerian writer, director, and a producer who is shaping modern Nollywood. Please make welcome Jade Osiberu.
Celebrate, ladies, come on.
Joining them, we have a leading content executive with over 15 years of experience shaping Africa's film and streaming landscape. She's Chief Content Officer at Film One Entertainment and Head of Content Action at Kava. Please make welcome Ladun Awobokun. A round of applause. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, to join them, wait now, a celebrated actress, screenwriter, and filmmaker whose vision is redefining Nollywood for a global audience. She's gorgeous. She's stunning. Her skin is like milk, like Dano milk. Please make welcome Ruth Kadiri.
Make some noise, ladies. This panel is loaded. And let me give you a snippet. You better listen intensely. Because
don't tell them.
I won't tell
Just
them.
listen.
There is something that is coming after.
In fact,
If I am you, something is
and
still
we won't
coming
tell you
after this
yet.
something. So we are advising you as hosts, don't waste your time.
Don't snooze, if not.
You lose.
On that note, we will hand over to our moderator to take up the conversation. Over to you, Bisola.
Thank you very much, Mojibade. Mojibade is someone I absolutely love. Please, can we give her a big round of applause? And also to my big sister, Lola. We've shared some really sweet moments. Can we please put our hands together for ourselves? Thank you so much, ladies, for being prompt, for being... I came into the hall, I didn't think it was going to be this packed, and I was like, I was almost a few minutes late myself, but I made it in the nick of time. So thank you so much. I would also like us to please put our hands together for our convener, Auntie Funke. I'm not gonna lie, when I got the call that she wanted me to be part of this panel, I was elated because last year, the FOMO that was affecting me, I said, why am I not there? But here I am today. Please, one more time, put your hands together for yourselves. So this panel it's gonna be really quick because we have so many more panels to go. The questions are short, easy. Ruth, don't panic. Ruth actually said, oh, please don't start that. I will start with her. But you know, I'm sat with such powerful women on this panel, Ladun, Osas, Jade, and Ruth. I haven't really had the opportunity of working with Ruth, but by the mention of our YouTube channel, Ruth Kadiri 247, you said, this woman, what is she running on? 247, looking with you, Ruth. I've said it now, oh. Share you people are my witnesses. And before I proceed, I'm actually going to start with Jade. Before I proceed, I would like to say that we're in 2026, right? 10 years ago, how many of you know Skinny Girl in Transit? Woo! Yes, fantastic. 10 years ago, no, actually 11 years ago, this was in 2015, I believe, I was called on to come have an audition. So I get into the Ndani office in Victoria Island, quite close here. I auditioned, they gave me the script, I did my auditions. Jade wasn't around, you know, obviously she was heading Ndani at the time. And she wasn't in the studio. So I was about leaving and then she walks into the space. Oh, you're going, please just hold on. Just hold on. So she tells them to go set up the studio. They set up the studio at the back. And then she calls me back in and says, okay, yeah, do something. I said, madam, do what? What are we doing? She said, no. Have you watched the show? I said, let me not lie. I've watched snippets of the show. He had just one season at the time. So he said, okay, what I want you to play right now is just play the lead character's best friend and colleague. Just do something. Like someone wants to throw her under the bus and you're standing up for her. Just do something. I was like, okay. And I just did something. And there's long talk. Jade just went on to say, you got the role. You got the role. You got it. And I went on to play in maybe 5 or 6 more seasons of Skinny Girl in Transit. One more time for Jade Osiberu. So, Jade, I'm going to start with this first question for you. How important is collaboration and film industry. And how can young women begin building those relationships? Which is why I started with myself, because 11 years ago, you hadn't met me, you didn't know who I was. Maybe you had seen some content. And then I used to make skits on social. So I guess maybe it was from those skits. So tell me, how would you answer this? Like, how important is collaboration and mentorship in the film industry? And how can young women begin building those relationships?
Hello, everybody. Hi. It's really nice to be here to see all your... And it's lovely to be on the panel with these amazing women, all of whom I really admire. One of the things Bisola didn't mention, like she said at the end, I stalk people on Instagram, talents. Not even people, I stalk unknown people because I want to see what's available. I want to see talented people. I want to see faces, what they're doing. And so I had seen Bisola. She used to work at a radio station. It was
WFM, yes.
And she's just great content. Big Brother. She hadn't done Big Brother or anything. I was like, this lady's amazing. So actually that character was written for you. It wasn't just that. I wrote it based on what I saw. Yeah. And then I was just hoping you could play her.
Please, a round of applause.
But I say all of this to say, sometimes the idea of mentorship can feel intimidating. Even when she was speaking, the keynote speaker was speaking earlier, even I was a bit scared. I was like, wow, all these amazing people that I have to ask to be on my board. And it can be intimidating to meet people who feel that like they're ahead of you, right? But for me, on my journey, some of the biggest influences and some of the people who have opened the most doors for me have been my peers. And so when she talks about collaboration, I would say collaborating where you are is the biggest way and the quickest way to make progress. Sometimes it can feel like, oh, you want to knock on the door. Whenever I go and speak on panels, people come and meet me, oh, I have a script, I have this. And I ask them, what have you done? Oh, nothing, but I want to work with you first. And I'm not your starting place, actually, no. Go and work with your peers amongst yourself, shoot something, put up a video of yourself as an actor, as a filmmaker, something you've made, that shows off your talent, and collaborate with your peers in order to get ahead. So I would say that's a big thing. Mentorship is just as important, I would say, but sometimes it can feel far ahead if you don't know who to mentor you. But you can start within your circle too. Mentorship does not necessarily have to be in your industry because wisdom it's not sector dependent, right? Mentorship can be your mother who's a businesswoman, or your auntie, or somebody at church who you know has a sort of character that you can emulate. So it can be that. But in the creative industry, I would say absolutely look for mentors, but sometimes don't be discouraged if the people you think are the people who should mentor you, who are the biggest stars, aren't necessarily available to you. You will work your way up to that, is what I would say.
Thank you very much, Jade. Please, for every time our speakers, drop some nice nuggets, applaud them. Let's know that the room is filled with beautiful women. All right? Thank you very much. Now, there's something Jade did mention. Start with your community. I have tons of emails, tons of DMs, people sending messages. I can act. I want to act. I can act. I want to act. It goes beyond just saying you think you can act. And the times that we're in, we're so blessed. It's the internet. You have it right at your fingertips. You have smart devices that can help you. Let your small community, you see that 10, 12 people following you, entertain them till they feel like blocking you. They won't really block you. So start with, creating little content for yourself, small monologues, anything you think that you can easily hop on. And trends are always available. So I think you should also start with that. And that way, you can help build yourself and eventually work your way up. Osas, how are you, beautiful? I hope you feel comfortable now. Love it. All right, Osas, I'm going to ask you this. Beyond talent, what structures or disciplines helped you build a sustainable career in film?
First off, hello, everybody. I hope that you are good. I hope that you are feeling inspired and revved up to be even more inspired, because I am so, so happy to be here. I came to, who was here for last year's The Creative Blueprint? Some hands, right? I was here too, just as a guest and to watch. And I just told Sister Funke that my experience from last year still has impacted me till date. So make sure that you take your notes, you take in everything that you're experiencing today, because a lot of hard work went into today just for you. So thank you so much, Sister Funke, for this opportunity. Now, when I got the message that I was going to be on this panel, I said I was going to say this on stage. I'm a baby compared to these amazing pioneers on this stage. So I am so humbled and so honored to be here. Now, in regards to the question, how I equipped and how I'm disciplined, the fact that I had the dream to be here is no small thing. And I don't want to let my people that have invested their time and their love and their energy in me, I don't want to disappoint them. But first, I don't want to disappoint myself. I don't want to disappoint my God. So it's to have the discipline. It's to have the tenacity and the determination to power forward. That's the start of it all for me when it comes to that.
Thank you very much, Osas. You see, this side, they take good notes. Can you give yourselves a round of applause? Knowing what Auntie Funke does normally, you can never be around her and be hungry. I was on a set yesterday. I'm not going to lie to you. I ate 3 times. I ate rice twice. I ate amala once. Yup. So, are you hungry, you people here? So, can we give her a round of applause? Welcome, welcome. Ladu, hi. Second time we're on a panel together this year. Love it. All right, Ladu, I'm going to ask this. Now, the theme for this year's, Creative Blueprint 2.0 is, and the theme for, Women's Year this year is giving and gaining. But for the blueprint, it's giving today, gaining tomorrow. What opportunities have you intentionally created for other women in the industry, the film industry?
Absolutely. First, good afternoon, everyone. It's such an honor to be here. Funke, thank you so much for having me and giving me this opportunity. Just look at the powerhouse. I just want to know that there are pictures taken so that it's clear that I'm on this panel, please. Such an honor to be here today. Thanks, Bisola. And the last time you moderated as well, so fantastic. We're having a nice time. Opportunities that I've given. For me, it is to be able to pay it forward. I have been given opportunities. Some I've been given, a lot of them I have taken, because that's what you do when you're a Black woman. You take the opportunities, you take up space. So what I do, and especially in film, is essentially make sure a lot of my team, they're all women. Most of them, they're 90% women, because look, I think the way we're wired, we just make balanced decisions. If you are equipped with the right information and time, and you have the opportunity, typically a woman will make a more balanced decision. That's what I've seen in my own time. So I make sure that I surround myself with a lot of smart, intelligent women. And also make sure that because if you look at film, right, on set, and whether it's acting, there are a lot of successful actors. There's a lot of successful actresses. But if you look at the back, and the people that are signing the checks, and the people that are green lighting, they're not as many women. You don't see them, but they're making decisions that impact what you see in cinema or on streamers, etc. But they're not a lot of women. So it's something that I have consciously done, taking the opportunity that I've been given. I have taken some of the opportunities that I was not given. I just took up space because that's what you do. But I'm also pulling people along with me. I'm saying, do you know how I did this? Do you know why I did this? Making sure that they're also on the table. I'm very uncomfortable when I sit on a table, whether it's a board meeting or a C-suite meeting, that I'm the only woman. So I'm wondering, why are there not women here? There's a running joke in my office where retail, the people that deal with concession, food, popcorn in cinema, there were no women on the team. And I'm like, you guys were selling popcorn, drinks, hot dog, and there's no woman that is, like, how are we going to do this? I made it an issue, etc. But it's because in those rooms, it is important that we have a voice. But sometimes some women need to be, just a few need to be told that you need to take that opportunity. But then you need to be there to tell them, take it. Pull yourself in. Don't wait for somebody to say, it's your turn. No, it's always your turn. Take that opportunity. Thank you. I also do it with the films that, obviously I'm in a position to greenlight films and also say, oh, these are the filmmakers I want to work with. I work with mostly women. Auntie Funke, but our star, and a lot of other young women that are very ballsy and very, very intentional about what they want to do, I open my doors and I say, okay, let's talk about it. Who are we going to work together to make this work? And I think that those little things, it makes an opportunity and creates an ecosystem that women know that they have an opportunity and have a voice.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Ladu. Ruth, how are you feeling? You all right? Yeah. You see, I deliberately left it that you are the last person I will call, the last person I will talk to.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah. Fantastic. So, Ruth, most of the time when your name comes up, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Ladu right now. Most of the time when your name comes up in space, like I said, we've not really worked together, but it's the film industry. We would always talk about filmmakers that we've, worked with. But many times I've heard your name come up. Ruth Kadiri gave me this opportunity. Ruth Kadiri, this is for this opportunity. Ruth from somewhere. This Ruth. Applaud. Thank you. So it must be deliberate. It must be intentional. So the same question is what I'm going to ask you. What opportunities have you intentionally created for other women in the industry? How have you been able to, navigate that and, execute?
Good afternoon, everyone. Really, there's no energy from this side. What's going on? I have a cold and you can still hear my voice. Good afternoon, everyone. Auntie Funke, I want to say thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you for having me here, and thank you for bringing all these amazing souls together. And I also want to say thank you for your moment. I won't even lie. When you were singing, I was like, oh, God, I want to go. But when you started speaking, I was like, oh, my God. I started writing and I started jotting down. And I've come to realize that a lot of successful women have something in common. None of us or nobody stumbled into success by chance. So there is nobody, I'm not talking about those 2 seconds type of whatever that fizzles out. I'm talking about those ones that stands the test of time. It never happened by chance. Everybody at some point knew they wanted to be, walked towards it. Sometimes the goal might not be very clear, but you know in your heart that I am somebody that's a product, a company, an individual, children, a group of people can totally rely on. And when she said, don't take the lift, take the stairs, that hits me. I'm like, this is what I've been trying to say. But sometimes when you say it, people don't understand it. There was no easy way out for anybody. It wasn't easy for me. I'm sure it wasn't easy for Auntie Funke. But regardless, there's energy when you are able to eventually take the stairs as a woman. And also because personally, I wasn't handed what I have on a platter. It also, because it wasn't easy for me to get. I also went for auditions and I went through stuff and all that. It kind of also made me more empathic towards a lot of people's needs. So knowing that it wasn't easy for me, people helped me, but like I said, it wasn't easy. When I have the opportunity, I also see myself in a lot of young people, and I tell myself, do your part and let God do the rest. And that's where we are today. Sometimes I also, mentorship. There are 2 types of mentorship. I got that from you when you were talking. There are some people that come to you directly to say, oh, mentor me. There's clarity in that. And then there's a type that we never talk about. I'm sure Funke understands it. I understand it. Is the one that you find yourself investing in people, trying to groom them, trying to teach them. Because there's no clarity of conversation, sometimes you get burned out. Sometimes you get hurt. Because they themselves do not understand that the process of their relationship with you is mentorship. I'm not your mom. I'm not going to make it simple for you. I'm going to tell you, don't do this because you're going to get burnt. And I'm not smiling. And sometimes the people that you're literally trying to help look at you and feel like, does she hate me? She's a witch. And sometimes they've lost the relationship before they realize what they have lost. So I learned, just while you are talking, I'm like, oh my God. So a lot of you so when people come to me and say, mentor me, in my mind, I'm like, if you don't get out of here, I'm not healed from the last person that burnt me, and you want me to take you up again. But then I realized that we do it in different ways. So it's still your question, But I'm just talking about how the things that we go through that we just never talk about. People want mentorship, but they're not ready to put in the work. You know, if I'm going to push you to success, because it's not easy, but you don't want that process. And the truth is, people who get mentored make it faster than those who did not. You know, so it's easier for me to push you because the taunts are on my back. But sometimes because you're not even prepared for it, you start questioning are you sure there's not this woman? It's like they sent her to me. No, please, I don't want this. And you end up losing your mark. So just be careful if you find anybody who's willing to offer any form of help to you, especially as a woman, because I see women are doing great things right now and women are running the industry. And we all know ourselves. Don't think you're going to come to me, then go to Auntie Funke and gossip me. She'll be looking at you like, oh, really? So Ruth has helped you and you went to, she knows that you're not a good person. And I'm telling you, entertainment industry looks very glitz and glam, but the deep-rooted work is not easy. Be ready to put it in. And we will do as much as we can. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ruth. You see, that particular word, glitz and glam, hey. And then social media doesn't even make it easier. Sometimes, you really don't want, it's not always shiny. And a lot of people just perceive and think that, oh, yes, if she's doing it, I can do it. It's easy now. And when you get to the nitty-gritty of it all, it's like, how did I find myself here? Jade, fantastic writer, fantastic director, fantastic producer. Come on. I have walked with this young lady over here to my left, but there are barriers that, as a woman, you would face in the industry. And this question I'm going to still ask everyone here. Can you share maybe one heavy barrier that you've somehow been able to overcome, or you're still facing, a challenge that you're still facing, and how you're trying to navigate that?
Before I answer your question, I want to do something everybody has done, which I didn't do earlier, was to thank you. No. I'm going to thank you, first of all, not just for this. This is wonderful, but right after I quit my job at Indani, the first thing I did was to make Isoke, right? A film called Isoke. And at the time, when I was working at Indani, I was of the opinion that you didn't need to build a personal brand, just do the work, and the work will show for itself. So when I was leaving, I had like 500 followers on Instagram, which are mostly my uni friends and whatever, my family. But people in the industry knew of me, but otherwise I didn't have a fan base or whatever. So I wanted to cast the film, right? And I wanted her to play a character in there, and it's okay. And I thought it was going to be an uphill battle. She would, well, who is this person, whatever. And it wasn't like that. In fact, after she had agreed to be in the film, when we were going to have a table read, she was the first person that arrived for the table read. I remember back then, everybody was like, hey. She humbled. I said I was there to do acting training. She didn't say, me, I've been working in the industry, I'm not doing anything like that. She submitted herself to the process, and she did the training. The rehearsals. She did it. Like, honestly, it was an amazing experience working with you on It's Okay. And she pulled me in like a sister. She knows my mom. Like she pulled even when I had my baby, she still called me, hi, the baby, this, what, that. So beyond even the work, she pulled me in and realized I was mentorship, right? It wasn't a formal arrangement of mentorship, but I was the one who was hiring her to be an actor, but somehow she was pulling me in to say, I know you're starting out in the industry. This shouldn't feel overwhelming for you as a first-time sort of filmmaker who was launching yourself. So thank you for that, and thank you for this opportunity as well. In terms of barriers, so I will say this, right? I was raised by a mother who was an engineer. She worked at NEPA all her life. And so she never raised me to see any obstacles as, oh, it's because you're a woman that you're not getting this. I've never had that perception. When somebody tells me no, I've never thought of it, oh, it's because I'm a woman, they told me that I should go away. It's never really happened. The only time I would say I got, and I've posted about it recently, was the Bank of Industry launched the fund a few years ago. Actually, for It's Okay, about a decade ago. And everybody applied. That was the first time. I was an early sort of filmmaker at the time. And they were granting these loans to a lot of people. I then they had a panel, and on the panel, all these men, in fact, one of your founders was on that panel, and some male filmmakers who were very established was on that panel, and only Auntie Joke Silva was the only woman on that panel. the men tore my plans to shreds. They said it couldn't work, this wouldn't happen, blah, blah, blah. In fact, one of the filmmakers on that panel was also granted a loan. By the way, he did not pay back his loan. But sorry, that's a little drag. But Auntie Joke spoke up for me on that panel. Auntie Joke said, no, guys, we've all been here before. It's giving us a chance. I think you should give this young woman a chance. I think there's something she's saying in here that could work. And they went on to give me that loan. And everybody, in fact, Ladin was just saying today that whenever he speaks to the BOI, he will say, Jade, 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 Jade. I'm their poster child at that bank, right? And it was because a woman spoke up for me on a panel that if she wasn't there, I would likely not have that loan today. So I think that it's important that, yes, you don't necessarily go around the world with the chip on your shoulder of people are going to treat me differently because I'm a woman, or this problem is because I'm a woman. Don't go around with that chip, but also don't necessarily be blind to it, so that when you have the opportunity to be anti-joker for somebody else, you can do that, right? You can be the voice in the room that stands up for the woman in the room. So yeah.
Fantastic. Can we put your hands together? Osas, same question again. As an actor, yes, what are some of the biggest barriers you have faced in film, and how have you personally navigated them?
I think, first off, with anything, whether you're an actor or a writer, any position that or any role that you play within the creative sector, and for my acting, it's the barrier of not allowing it to set in my mind. It starts from the mind. Will that barrier have an influence on me? I cannot allow that to happen. So it starts from the mind, I think, so that you're able to move forward, do your acting role, do your writing role, do your producer role, because I said I'm going to do it. There's the barrier of so many different things that people can come and say, oh, you can't play this role because your accent is this. You can't play this role because you don't look like this, or whatever. That barrier is not for me. It's not for me to hold to my heart. It's not for me to hold to my craft. That's not my responsibility. My responsibility to myself is to give the best that I can give based off of what God has gifted me with, what God has blessed me with. So in terms of barriers, there are no barriers. There's the barrier of the mind. And if you allow that to take in who you are, then you're not going to be able to achieve much. So it starts from the mind.
Amazing stuff. There was a time in my career I almost thought that my complexion was was like a hindrance, because I remember a producer, Biodu Stephen, if some of you who know her, she had told me about a certain project, she was executing it, and the director was hell-bent on casting somebody else. He said, she's not fine, number one. She doesn't have fine shape, number two. Is the same yo? You say, I don't know her now, she's not popular. And again, we have to light up the room too much because she's dark-skinned. Literally. So they had another set of auditions. All the girls that came, fine yellow poppers, sweet girls. Fine girls. Even me, I was looking at them like, Colette Bernard, I can buy one Tura cream, But at the end of the day, I still got the role. And 1 week into filming, this director calls me and says, so I have this project. Hey! Biodu Stephen ran from it. So yes, there's so many barriers, but it's what you allow to sit in your mind space, your head space, that would control you. So try as much as possible. If you have a goal, you have a target, go for it. Don't let anything anybody says put you down. No. Don't just keep going for what you want. Now, head of content at Film One. Woo! Yes, I'm very, very sure that there would have definitely been barriers, because it's not like you were just handed that role. You worked your way up as well. So can you share 1 or 2 barriers that you have faced as the head of content, and how you've been able to navigate that?
I'm going to go Osas's direction.
Yeah.
Look, there's nothing that you'll do, especially as a woman, especially as a Black woman, especially as a Nigerian woman, that there won't be barriers. But I think that I know that focusing on those barriers is not, you don't even have time to focus on the barriers. What you can do is recognize that they're there, whatever they are, however they're shaped, and then how do you take advantage of it? How are you, I've said taking up space. I tell everybody, take up space. It might not make sense, just take up space. But it's also, how are you showing up? I love that we started with mentorship early today, and I'm going to go and stand beside her very, very soon. I'm just telling you now, ma. But the creative industry is one of the industries where, from a mentorship point of view, for women, from a mentorship point of view, whether it's fashion, the women are leading and doing their thing. Film, the women are leading and doing their thing. Music, over the past 5 years, I know before it used to be, it was men. Over the past 7 years, you see the women are standing up correct. Beauty, I mean, we have 2 Amazons I'm looking at on my left right now. So look, there's so many, you need to be mentored. How did they take over? How did they own their spaces? I would focus more on that than the barriers, because for me, it was, how do I get into the rooms where my voice is final? But it was, okay, I'm going to be consistent at my work. I'm going to show up the way. So you're not going to speak to me anyhow, because when you even see me, before you even start to speak it, you would think, should I really be addressing her like that? Like, so you need to show up that way. It's non-negotiable. My mom, who is 65 years old, would tell me when I walk out, because all of us are doing skincare. My skin is beautiful by the grace of God. When I walk out of my house, and she goes, so you didn't wear makeup today? She honestly does that at 65. She will not leave the house without wearing her Mary Kay. That's her, because she believes that when you come out, you should look a certain way. You should smell a certain way, because those things are important. And that is what I have done. I have equipped myself with the work, knowing fully well that when I walk into a room, I am prepared. I know what I'm going to say. I know what we're talking about. I know what I am supposed to say. I know the numbers, everything. My background is accounting anyway, but even if it's not, Coursera can teach you. YouTube can teach you. Go and learn. Equip yourself with that. Then when you equip yourself with that, because even in the creative industry, the fact that anyone thinks they have to dumb down for you is because a lot of people that maybe they have seen have not been prepared. So prepare yourself that way. You are the subject matter expert. Show them that you are the expert, number one. Then look the way you want to be addressed. Come and don't let anybody say, excuse me, shift here. Some people might, but even the way you even shift safe, they will say, okay. So that's what I would do. I will focus on that and get mentorship in whatever industry or whatever subsector that you are in. Those things are important. Come to these sort of events. Come to be open, be out there in the most classy and acceptable way. I mean, there'll be no barriers.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ladu. Ruth, I would have loved to ask you the same question, but I think that all 3 ladies have kind of touched on it a little bit. So I'm going to ask you a different question now. And I noticed, or I recall that not too long ago, I think it was sometime last year, you traveled to South Africa to make some films for your channel. So this question is just simply around that. For women in film who want their stories to travel globally, what steps should they take to position their work for international distribution and wider audiences? What steps did you take, Ruth, to achieve this?
First of all, I would say the type of story first. There are stories that are widely accepted, and there are some that are not. There are some of our stories that can't fly beyond Nigeria because the international world does not understand it. And then maybe putting your films in festivals, connecting, traveling. I tend to do that a lot. We go on tour for our French community, and also understanding their culture. So finding ways to blend cultures, traveling, putting your films for festivals, and then building international relationships. Culture is very important. As much as we're telling our stories here in Nigeria, some people don't understand it. Like I think I mentioned to you that when I do movies, I tell my actors not to shout, because somebody in Sweden, when people in Sweden fight, you think they're talking. And when you start shouting, they are looking like you, like, why are you screaming? So these are little snippets. If you want people, wider audience, to understand or accept your movies, you also have to tell stories that align and relate with their culture. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Quite interesting. I wouldn't have thought that. I thought that maybe all our gra is accepted globally, but apparently it's not. Our time is up right now, but we're going to take about 2 or 3 questions. So if you have any questions, please raise your hand. We have 2, I think. I think we should. Can we, Mojibade, Lolo, just 2 questions? Yeah, 2. Okay, we can take 2 questions. So please raise your hand and, we can get a microphone across to you. While the microphone is going around the room, ladies, please, we're going to drop one nugget or one quote for our lovely women in the audience. So please just think on that when we're done with the questions.
Your name and what the Lord has done for you. Straight to the point, please.
Thank you so much. I'm so blessed to be here. Okay, my name is Omobolale Onifradi. I'm a creative producer, an actor, and founder of Monologue TV, where I create African films and distribute it to YouTube channel. So my question is to Auntie Ruth Kadiri, actually. I actually have like 3 questions, but I'm going to join them together.
Only one.
Yes, I'm going to join them together. So, okay, consistency is something we all strive for as creatives, but burnout is very real. How do you periods of exhaustion, especially when it comes to what you love so much to do? And what mindset shifts helped you to transition from short-term success to building a long-term career in fame?
Do you want to answer that?
No, you are going to answer.
Okay, yes, burnout is the most untalked about thing when it comes to digital content creation. And sometimes, so first of all, on YouTube, you are first your own competition. Your platform shows you whether if you upload a content, whether your content or that particular content competes with other content you have created. You must first understand this. You must understand it. Because sometimes people get carried away and they look at what other people are doing. You start having mental burnout. Am I not good enough? Something wrong with my platform? YouTube also tells you whether people are watching your content and whether they are watching it for long. So for instance, you might have a content that has done 100K views, but you can see that 100K views, people are watching it. So the point is, first, you are your competition. Don't worry about what other people are doing. And also, me traveling to Cape Town or South Africa or traveling abroad to make content, it's not because I have too much money. It's also little ways to heal my mind. Because I understand that this is what I do all year long. And I have to find new and exciting ways to create content so that I love it enough. Clarity of purpose, clarity of what you're doing. Don't look at what other people are doing. Concentrate on your work and don't put yourself under too much pressure. If not, because burnout that has not gotten to me in 4 years might be getting to somebody who has only done 4 content. Do you get? And sorry, I want to say something. That question you asked everybody, I have my own answer.
Oh, please, share.
Please. Own barrier or obstacle that I faced was my voice. As a girl who was trying to make it in Lagos, being raised in Nigeria, most times as women, we are taught to sit down, shut up, be quiet, don't say anything, don't make noise, don't do this and don't do that. And you don't know how much impact this has until you get in a space where you're trying to succeed. And somebody instinctively tells you, what are you doing? Be quiet. And you just keep quiet for a minute. You freeze because that's how your nervous system has been trained to operate. So you must first fight that. Don't let nobody take your voice from you. Sometimes, I'm surprised that I'm doing a lot of talking. I didn't know how to talk before. I always say it. Like, I could never literally stand in front of anybody and talk. But in my head, I'm saying everything. So I first found my voice, found that I was enough, and understood that people are in 350 ways going to try to shut me up. Don't listen to that voice. Thank you.
Thank you very much. One more question from right the here. Quiet side of the room. Oh, they are awake. Welcome, welcome.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Ibukun Olude. I'm an actor and a content creator. So I started off as a content creator years back. And the reason I started content creating is because I want to be an actor. Because I didn't have anybody in the film industry, so I just wanted to put myself out there. So I started content creating. So
At some point, I realized I want more. So I started with monologues and everything. And with the help of God, I got to feature in some movies. One of it is Ayo Mairo-Ese. Everybody say thank you to Mama. She gave me the role, yes. Okay, so yeah, and now, earlier this year, I was having an issue with balancing the two, because I don't want to be stereotyped as just a content creator. Because I know what I have, I know what I carried, what God has indebted in me. So I don't want to be stereotyped. So the question is, how do I balance it? I still want to have the numbers, I still want to be seen, I still want to show up with my content because I'm such a great content creator. I'm funny, yes, and I have a lot of things that I can dish out. I don't want to be stereotyped, right? I want to be an actor, I want to be in great movies, I want to be on big screen, and I still want to maintain that content creating space. How do I do it?
So are you asking me this question? Anybody that? Okay, I think I can take this on a bit.
Okay.
Because I have quite a number of things that I'm an actor, I'm an events host, I'm moderating here, I sing as well. Even though the singing part, I kind of like put it on the shelf for a bit. I think what is important is, first off, don't limit yourself, because already it seems that you already feel like you're doing too much. You're not. You're actually not doing too much. When it comes to content, I can create content. When it comes to hosting events, I can, because I have corporates reach out to me. They want me to act in, if I do say so myself. And over the years, I've had people ask me, how do you manage it? How do you, navigate it? I just am. I'm just me. I do what comes to me naturally. It's like breathing. So if you feel that ease with whatever it is you're putting out, where you might struggle is if you think that the content you're putting out, if you are doubting that content, then you should put a pause on it. So the only reason why I paused on music is because it was too expensive. And I'm a single mother. I have children's school fees. So I put a pause on it and said, you know what, let me push all of my energy into the things that actually, bring in income for me. It doesn't mean I've stopped singing. I haven't stopped singing. So I think what you can do is kind of like put it in segments for yourself. You have one platform, you're sharing everything on that platform. So whenever your name would come up in spaces that you don't even know is happening, and someone can just think, oh, she can act, oh, she can create the content for this, oh, your name will come up. So don't stop, keep rolling it out. Some might support the others, but don't stop. Don't stop.
Can I add?
Yes, please.
I know we don't have time. You have amazing examples of people who are multi-hyphenated. One of them is on the stage already. Do you understand? Content creation, acting, producing, all of that you can do. And they say, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So you can do it. Do it.
Amazing stuff. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening. So before we go, Ladu, one last word for the wonderful ladies here.
One last word, what I've been saying since, take up space, take up space, take up space.
Thank you very much. Jade, one last word for the wonderful ladies in the room.
Be perfect. There's no perfect situation, so start now.
Start now. Ruth, one last word.
You are enough.
You are enough.
And sorry, that girl that talked about burnout, join, there are support groups that you can join where you can discuss some of the things that you're not sure of and worried about. That can also help.
Amazing. And Osas, one last word.
We give God all the glory. Amen.
Amen. And one last word for me. Live. Be happy. Live. Anything that's making you frown, run away from it. Anything that brings you joy, revel in it. Thank you so much. This was an amazing panel. Thank you so much, Ruth. Thank you so much, Jade. Thank you so much, Osas.
Please let our convener join them on
Thank you so much. Thank you for having us. Round of applause for us, please.
Come on, ladies. Please
Thank
join them
you.
on stage for them to take a picture.
Looks like the quiet side is now winning. The quiet side, make some noise!
Okay.
I think we should play a little exercise. What do you think, Lola?
All right.
But let's take this picture first.
Let's take the picture.
Well done, Bisola. Well done, Ladun, Osas, Auntie Ruth, and Jade. Thank you so much. Well done. Well done. If you enjoyed that and you picked at least a thing, give them another round of applause, please. Celebrate them. Make some noise for them.
All right.
Bisola, happy birthday.
All right. Something special. Something special is coming.
Let's do something fun.
Okay.
Do we have any aspiring actors in the room?
Aspiring.
Or existing, practicing?
Acting at home, acting in church.
Acting
for your on
friends.
the road.
Acting like you are not.
Acting anyhow. Misbehaving. Okay.
We had a dance competition earlier. Did you guys enjoy it? For those who were here.
Yes.
Maybe we should do some sort of monologue competition.
Yes. But because we don't
have
luxury of time,
we can only take about 3 people.
So, to make it fair.
Wait, let's do something. We can only take about 3 people.
3.
Only 3 people.
I'm
emphasizing this for a reason. We can only take about 3 people.
We can
only take about 3 people.
Thank you.
Exactly what I wanted. I wanted some bold people to run forward.
We have the first 3
Where's
people.
The lady that was you in particular? I was no, it's okay. You can't come. I was looking at you because
you can't.
You were
come. We can
doubting
only
yourself.
take
I was
3.
like, I wanted you to run out.
These first 3 people.
Well, first 3 people.
Thank you. The rest of you can go and sit down.
Oh my God! I was on the stage.
At the stage, at the side. We are only permitted to take only 3 people because we don't have the luxury of time. We know you are all super talented, and that is why you have to be spiritual. When she kept repeating it, that man by the pool, he said, I have no one. But when he leaped into the pool, he was healed. All right, we have 3 people stage. This is a very crucial time. Our creators, is Funke back in the room?
She's networking.
Oh, network. Because I want our creators to focus on stage. Bisola, Osas, Jade. We need your attention because we're going to be picking a winner out of them.
And we won't tell you what the winner
We won't even
do,
tell you
but
what.
we'll tell you afterwards.
It's going to be afterwards or meet. It can become nervous situation.
Nerve-wracking.
Yes. So, you have a minute to quickly internalize and think of a monologue you would want to do.
A scenario. Come up with something.
Yes. You have just like a few more seconds.
Opportunity you have.
Yes.
1 minute. I will be your accurate timekeeper.
Think on it very, very quickly because you will be performing it now. You have like 30 more seconds to think on it. Calm yourself down because when opportunities come, sometimes you just need to calm down and put your best feet forward. Okay. 10 more seconds so that you can gather yourself together. All right, let's go.
All right, please step forward, lady in orange.
Orange.
You have 1 minute. Monologue of your choice. Your time starts
now.
You asked me to give up my career. I did. You asked me to lose contact with friends and family, and I did. God knows if you had asked me to give up my life for you, I would. People called me dumb, stupid, crazy because of you. So, you can't be done. You cannot be done.
you. Thank you. Put your hands together.
Thank you very much. I'm coming over to you. Same rules apply. You have 60 seconds. Think of any, and then your monologue. Step forward. Take center stage. Your time starts now.
God. You're asking me how? I've been crying. Coming here. I used my last card to come here. Searching for greener pasture. Going back home. I don't have any money. I have been striving. The other time, I said, oh yeah, let me try relationship. Nothing. Amaka, you seen it? Amaka, you seen it? Amaka, I'm tired. God, do you love me at all? God, please. I'm tired of suffering. Meaning all these things end. God, please come to my rescue, God. No. Did God love you? Please talk to God for me. Beg him. God, please, I'm tired. God, I'm tired.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And our final contestant, center stage. Same rules. You have 1 minute. Your time starts now.
No. Let me address this evil people. What are you doing here? Are you the heartless? Why are you here shitting? Are you the heartless that you killed a woman and still attend her funeral? A woman whose only kindness was to demons like you. A woman who on her dying days was at your doorsteps, crying, begging, asking for help. But you refused to help. You let her die. And today, on the day of her funeral, you're here, shedding crocodile tears, pledging bags of rice.
Thank you very much. Can we
Put your hands together for all the contestants. Please come right back on stage. And I think, Moji, drop the bomb. Drop what they are winning.
Same line. So you can pray with intensity. For the people who select. Just so that you know, our convener, the one, the only, has graciously said that whoever we choose as the winner stands a chance to feature in December's blockbuster. Just like that.
Just like that.
All right.
And we have a director extraordinary in our midst, Jade Osiberu. She has the singular honor of choosing who this winner is.
Intensify your prayers.
Oya máa gba àdúrà tó bá mọ̀ gbà. Máa ní Ọlọ́run àwọn ọmọ ogun o. Olúwa choose me. Olúwa choose me. Bá mi bá àǹtí Jade sọ̀rọ̀.
Olúwa monologue me.
Monologue me. Fire, blood, water, sugar, salt, honey, whatever. Volcanic.
No fire. Dollars.
Dollars.
Yeah, change your prayer points.
So Jade is going to be standing up and choosing the winner today. Honestly, somebody's life is just about to change, literally. I mean, she's just become from unknown actor to being featured in a blockbuster film.
December 2026 into 2027.
They are going to know your name.
First of all, let me say well done to all of you. What's your name? I'm going to ask you a question. Victoria. Well done, Victoria. I think you showed a lot of heart. You showed a lot of passion in your delivery.
Sunshine.
Oh, that was really well done. Well done, Sunshine. You also did really, really well. And what's your name? Feikemi. Oh yeah, you don't need to bully me. I think you all did well, and I think you all, if you keep working at it, you have a future. But Feyikemi truly is the winner of this. Let's
Make some noise! Congratulations! We have a winner. We have a winner. Thank you very much, Jade. Come back, Jade.
Safe
Come
to
and
say
took
that
a picture.
This one is Director's Choice and Viewer's Choice Awards.
Awards together.
Congratulations.
Please let Funke come forward. Please make space. Please make space for our convener to pass. Thank you. Please make space. Wow. This is a moment.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Don't cry. Don't worry. You won't have to give up your life or your career. This one, you have it. Congratulations.
Even me, I can feel them shaking.
Baby, don't cry. Another round.
Another round.
So, guys, congratulations. Jade, thank you so much. This is Jade's Director's Choice. And Director's Choice will always get a very prominent role. But because they also tried, let's give them something. So you get featured too. But she gets a better role, a major role than yours. All the best, guys.
All the best.
Congratulations to all of y'all. All of y'all. When they are given instruction, you better be listening.
And also, we kept on emphasizing 3 deliberately because we wanted some audacious people to run forward because we had limited slots. So when another chance comes up like this, make sure, even if you are sat at the back, run, before we land on that 3, be in front. We will try something else later. Pay attention. Take it because you own it. All right, we're moving on to our next speaker.
To our next speaker.
And this time we'll be talking about money.
Yes.
Money. Guys, this conversation is on making your money work for you. I saw a quote that says, your salary doesn't make you rich. It's your spending habits that makes you rich. Now, let's make welcome our speaker, whose introduction will be played by the technical team. Please pay attention.
Yes.
Financial Jennifer is an investment banker, chartered accountant, and chartered stockbroker on a mission to close the gender wealth gap in Africa. As founder of FinTribe, Africa's leading wealth platform for women, she has helped thousands of women across 40-plus countries build wealth. Through her financial education content, Jennifer has reached and trained over 1 million women and sparked a movement that brought women into Nigeria's capital market in record numbers. She convenes the biggest finance fair for women in Africa and is a 2025 MyPad Finance and Capital Leader, MB 100 honoree, and Top 100 Women in Finance by Leading Ladies Africa. And now, with a loud applause, please welcome Financial Jennifer.
Make some noise, ladies. Come on.
Hi, ladies. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, let me tell you ahead of time. Today, I just came to recruit every single one of you. But I promise you, I'm not recruiting us into a court. You are safe, right? But before then, I want to say a big thank you for Auntie Funke, for this room, and so many things. So quickly, I have a mentor that doesn't know she's my mentor. And today she spoke on mentorship. And I'm like, Lord, this is why I am here. Thank you, Madam Moji. Okay, so I'll be speaking on making your money work for you. How do we make the money we earn today? How do we turn it into opportunities for tomorrow? Oh, okay. The thing I said I want to initiate you into. So, when we want to talk about big money in Nigeria, in Africa, one of the biggest tools where money move hands, big ones, not the one Jennifer is making, where the wealthy come for more, where people like you and I aspire to build more, is the capital markets. But something sad is happening. Do you know that this place where the big ones are making money moves? Guess the number of women that participate in that capital market. Somebody give me a number. 10%. If it's 10%, I'll be happy. We won't even be having this conversation. 2.9% only. 2.9%. But you know what you're going to do today? All of us, the goal is we want to bridge that gap. We want to close it. We want when we are here next year, we can say, hey, do you know 10%, 20%? And how do we make that happen? When you give yourself the permission to also play in that market. How? That's what we are going to be discussing in the next 10 minutes. Good to go? Okay, thank you. So we are going to, the topic says making our money work for us. And trust me, one of the ways we do that is assets. Assets. What is going to bring me money, if not today, but tomorrow? And we are going to talk about one, because the goal is that we are going to live here able to do these things, able to execute these things on our own. So yes, we'll just be talking about one instrument. There's so many investments you could do. There's so many ways you could make your money work for you. Investing in your craft, investing in people, mentorship. Those are nice investments. But for the purpose of this conversation, we'll be talking about the stock markets. And I'm going to example. In fact, every adult Nigerian today is asking one question. How do I invest in Dangote IPO? I guess you've asked that question. I've guessed you've seen people ask that question. And that is something we are going to illustrate. I will use that as example. But I am not saying invest in Dangote IPO or not. We are just using it for example. So how does the capital market work? You know, one of the reasons I'm also using it for a case study is because it is something you and I and every single person here could tap into. I earn 50,000 naira. I can invest in in stocks if I want to. I earn 5 million naira. I can invest in stocks if I want to. And we're not just doing it, are building opportunities for tomorrow. Because it may not pay you today. Investments may not pay you today. But trust me, in the future, you'll be glad you did. Sometime last year, one of my clients, we were having a discussion. She said, one time she received this huge alert in her GT bank. She called her bank immediately because solid women, we don't keep what is not our own. She called her bank that you don't know the mistake they made though. They paid her so amounts. They started laughing and said, no, it's your dividends. Holy Spirit, let's get to the point. When money enter our account, it will be like as if you did blood money. It will even confuse you. So before then, she invested in GT Bank. And she doesn't really know what she was doing. She called me when they were doing their primary offer. I gave her an insight and everything. And she keyed in. And it just made me so happy that this person that sees herself not as an expert is already reaping the fruit. I know why it is so interesting is that we work so hard for this money. But your money has the opportunity to work harder than you would ever do. And that's what investment does for us. Now, to invest in the stock market, let me just give an analogy. It's like... let's say your friend is doing something, right? It's running a business. They're doing so well, but at a point, they feel like they need more capital to expand. They could decide to come to you. How much do you have? Bring it. Let's plug together. You don't even have to do anything. Just drop the capital. I'm going to work with this. I'm going to use it and change things around. Now, you're not dashing them that money for free. And you're not giving them that it is a loan. No. What will happen is today, that the 100,000 you give her, to invest in her business. Tomorrow, that 100,000 could be worth 150. It could be worth more. And of profits, she could decide that, okay, maybe each year, I'll give you 50,000. Yeah, another year, I'll give you 30,000. That is how your money is making money for you. That's like the simplest way of how the stock market works, right? So now, we've understood that part. How do you key it? It's something that right here, you could do by yourself. Thank God for technology. Before now, you have to come to people like us. I want to do this, stockbrokers. But these days, you don't have to. There are so many platforms you could use to do that. If you just ask Google, top stock investing apps in Nigeria, it will give you a long list. So choose the one you are comfortable with. 10 minutes may not be enough to give you everything you need to know or dissect it. But the goal is to create that hunger. The goal is to create that awareness that when you are living here, you say, see, me, I'm going to become an investor. So now let's use an example of the IPO that is coming up, because it's something I feel like a lot of us can relate to. It's a conversation that is already ongoing. Dangote said that later in the coming months, that Nigerians stand the chance to key into and become his business partners, because that's what investing in stocks does. You become a business partner in this business. Now, the question everybody has been asking.
Just a moment, Jennifer. Please, they would like you to be on the stage so that the lights can hit you right.
Okay, so now, just the question everybody has been asking, how do I key into this? I have answered the first one. You don't need to talk to anybody by yourself. Using the Dangote for example now, when we invest in it, we are not dashing him money. What is that dividend would even be paid in dollar if we choose to. So that is two ways your money can work for you. Number one is the dividend payments. When you invest in these companies, over time, when they make a good money, they can decide to be paying you dividend, maybe on an annual basis. That is one. Number two is that the value of what you put into it will keep appreciating. A typical example, who remembered when MTN did their primary offer? The way we carried it on our head like that time. I think that time they sold MTN shares at 169 per share. Lie, you don't have 169 naira. We do, but maybe we don't have the information or know-how. So some of us invested in it and all. I think today is almost 800 naira. For something you don't have to do anything. So when they say make money while you sleep, this is what we mean. Investment, stock being an example, right? So now back to the Dangote own. That is one way you could make money, the dividend payment. And then secondly, the value appreciation. What do you have to do to key in if you decide tomorrow? Because of course, not everybody is going to invest in it. And that is something I hope we also touch on, the risky aspect of this. Because stock investing is not even for everybody, trust me, based on your risk appetite. But if you decide to invest in this, there are two things you need to do. Which, number one, whether you want to invest in it or not, please open a brokerage account. Open a brokerage account. That's the investment account you need. Be it you want to invest in commercial papers or in stocks or in mutual fund, you need a brokerage account. There are so many of them. Just ask Google, brokerage accounts in Nigeria. Fintech platforms, many of them you could do this. So you need to create an account. Please take note of it. It's something you have to do if you don't have one already. When you have your brokerage, it's fine. Then secondly, I believe that just like other IPOs, this one will likely go through the NGS platform, investngs.com, right? That is the platform for the Nigerian capital market. That is where they do most of the primary offers. So when this one goes live, I'm painting this for you to see like the step-by-step what you need to do. Not that you have to, but to give you an idea in case if you decide to. That is by the side. So when the offer is live, we've created an account on the platform, you have your brokerage account, you see the step-by-step guide. They will tell you what to do. Log in, click here, click there, and that's it. So now, back to the general conversation on investing in stock. Please, I just want to let you know, it's something you could do. You are a creative. You know one thing with creatives? Sometimes it's as if, hey, I mean they hot. Everybody's calling you. It's your time. It's your moment. Moment is flowing. You know, this brand wants you to do something for them. But sometimes it's as if there is silence. What's going on? Am I not hot again? It happens. Sometimes life is in seasons, right? But when you are making that money, when you have that capacity, what are we able to keep away? Making today's income tomorrow's opportunity. So please, if there is something you are getting here, is that every portion of my income, I'm going to set it aside, where the capital market is a place where no matter how much you have, 5,000, 100 million, there is something for you. And all you need to do is to download any of the apps out there, create your account. There in the account, there on the app, you will see the opportunities available. When these things come up, I promise you, 5 minutes, you are done. Give yourself the target that every single gig I get, because as creatives, sometimes our income may not come like people on the 9 to 5, right? It's not. So instead of you saying monthly, can you do it per project? Every project, 5%, I will put it here. You are building for tomorrow. You are building something that if tomorrow you decide to retire, you won't do or something like that. This is the time to make sure that never happens. Okay, so what do we have to do? Decide the percentage you want to be taken away from every of your income. Sign up on any of the platform. Let me warn you, investment is boring because you're basically doing the same thing over and over. The only thing that you might want to expand, today I'm doing stocks. I have my targets. Can I get up to 10 million in this particular stock? You move on to the next. Stock can be a bit risky. Yeah, the risky part of it is that the market could fluctuate. Today, the price is 100 naira. Tomorrow is 120. Next tomorrow is 80. But one thing I tell you, start with solid companies. Companies, you know that they've paid their dues. Companies know that their account is in order, they have potential or something like that. When you are investing in this kind of content, no matter what is happening in the country, no matter what is happening, Iran is being bombed, this person is bombing who? Yes, the price might drop, but over time, it will bounce back. I hope you are going to do that. Does anybody have stock accounts already? Who invests in stocks here, by the way? Thank you. Now you are already bridging that gap. Please tell your friend, tell your sister, tell your mother, they have to jump into this because this is an opportunity. The men, they understand the game. Now it is our time as women. I'm just going to pause. Please, what do you think is going to stop you today from starting your own investment journey? Just ask me. I'm going to clarify it for you. What is going to stop you? If not, I will assume that all of us here are going to become investors for those of us that have not started.
Do you have questions asking?
Are we good? Are we good? What percentage are we going to be looking at next year when they talk about the capital market? Today, sadly, is 2.9. Tomorrow, when you and I and our besties and our mothers start taking advantage of this opportunity, what percentage should we be expecting? What? 10. On another rate also. Okay, amazing. That's the goal. Thank you so much, everyone. And just so that in these 10 minutes, I've been able to create this awareness for you that the stock market is a space we should play into. Because creatives, we have money, but then billings are to adapt. When you make it a habit that every portion will go somewhere, you yourself will be so proud of what you've been able to do. Sometimes you look at your account, you'll be like, maybe this. The feeling is beautiful. Knowing that you have a backup by yourself, not the one somebody is giving you. Trust me, it's a beautiful feeling. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for Financial Jennifer. You know, when I met, or let's say when I first saw her, maybe because of my pidgin background, I like the fact that she was talking money very easy. That if you listen to Financial Jennifer Bolly by the streets, you would understand what she's saying. Because sometimes when they talk money, it feels as if it's above your head. But if you listen and I always tell some people that even if it's one sentence, try to understand that thing. Put it to dictionary. What is capital markets? Now, does everything for you. That means knowledge should be at your fingertips. You shouldn't be waiting for somebody to explain all the time. Thank you, dear. So we need to you need to have a lot of financial education. My daughter is in uni. I just make sure that every month when she gets her allowance, she knows the portion she's setting aside for investments. And I tell her that imagine you are in year 1 and you have built this healthy habit. Do you know what will happen to you by the time you are in your final year? You're already in a very secure financial space and you can be building on it. So all those money you are using to waste and be buying ashwebi, you better be buying more than ashwebi. You know that some ashwebis, it doesn't have any staying power. Once you've won it, it's won. It doesn't have any appreciating value. So money is good. Don't be tired of it. We'll be moving. Good. Yes, please.
I think what I would just say about making your money work for you, especially to us as women, is that women, you must have your money. You must have your money. Let me say this, and with all... this thing is going to be on YouTube. Somebody will go and misquote me now. But with all sense of humility, I have never been broke in my life. Not because my father is the richest man. He died 28 years ago, so forget that. It's just that I've had a savings culture and an investment culture from when I was young. Don't waste your money. First of all, you must have your money. Whatever you do, just make sure you are earning legitimately, first of all. And make sure you're and investing. Their platforms, Financial Jennifer will help you answer any questions. Follow her, ask her any questions. But whatever you do, have your money. Mic drops. Thank you.
Right now, we're moving on to the next panel session. And this time around is a unique, creative space that we need more women in. But I think we want a female Ashake that has that kind of reach, a female Wizkid that is controlling all those kind of money.
Yeah, a female Bisola. Where's Bisola? She put music aside. We just their own female.
Yeah.
What do you
We
think?
want more of them so that they can be controlling us. Imagine when our women are selling out O2. All the major stadiums in the world.
It's happening. We're
Yes.
moving to a panel conversation that is focused on women in music. And to moderate this panel, an entrepreneur, an award-winning broadcaster, a cultural tastemaker, shaping conversations around and across entertainment, fashion, and African storytelling. She built a celebrated career in radio and has expanded into digital media through impactful content, hosting. She's known for her authenticity and sharp voice. She consistently uses her platform to elevate women's stories and drive meaningful conversations. Today, she stands as a respected voice in Nigeria's creative industry, championing women's empowerment and a generation of bold, confident creators. Please make welcome Gbemi Olateru Olagbegi. A round of applause for her. Gbemi,
All right, Gbemi.
Okay,
in
now
the
this side has
building.
picked up. This side is now quiet. Make some noise for our moderator.
Yes, please.
Thank you. Coming up next to join her as a panelist, we have an award-winning singer and songwriter known for taking Afro House global. She first gained recognition as a finalist on Project Fame West Africa before breaking out with her hit single, Ibadi. Make some noise as we make welcome Niniola.
Yes.
Wait, what's happening on this side? What's happening here? Make some noise for Niniola, my friends. What's going on? Thank you. And finally, to join them, we have the Senior Vice President of A&R and Creatives at Maven Global, where she plays a key role in shaping some of Africa's biggest music stars. She was instrumental in building the Maven Kupanda partnership and now works closely with leading artists across the continent. Please give a resounding applause as we make welcome Rima Tahini. A round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen. And now, in music. Pay attention,
Just
listen.
in case they don't know, I want to give them Orijo. This is Johnny Drill's wife. All right, baby, the timer is just to your left side. Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. Good afternoon, everyone. You all look beautiful. Thank you so much for the applause. I'm very excited to moderate this panel, and I like that there are only 2 ladies on the panel, so we have the time to actually discuss. I also like that we have Niniola, who represents the artistry, and we also have Rima, who represents the business aspect of it. I think that those 2 parts are very, very key. And we're just going to go into it because we were almost having our own panel session backstage, discussing the industry and discussing so many things. So let me do this really quick. Now, let me start with this. Many people think that success in music is purely about talent. What do you think are the other elements that truly determine longevity in this industry? Any of you can start.
Okay. I can take that. Hi, everyone. Thanks for having me. The question. So, obviously, I think we talk about this all the time, right? Developing artists has completely changed. Everything has changed. The industry just 3 years ago is no longer the same. Artists need so much more than they used to need before. So before you can just sing your song, have your talent, maybe know how to dance, and then show up, perform in places. Now, as someone who works in the back end, I feel a sense of compassion for artists. I feel like they grew up seeing their faves, just that being enough for them to succeed. Now it's like, okay, what's the new blueprint? Who do we look at? Is it a viral song on TikTok? Do I have to be a content creator? How many things do I need to know to actually be seen and be successful? And the thing is that it is tough, right? We're in a new space. We're a completely new space. Before the pandemic, TikTok wasn't a thing. Now it's a thing, and it's a thing that it's a strategy on everybody's document, whether you are an artist or you are selling, whatever you're selling, right? So what do you need? You need a brand as an artist. I think that goes without saying. And a brand is informed of one thing. You're not going to slap on a hat and that's what you're known for. Is what you consistently do, constantly putting yourself out there, what you repeat and what you engage with constantly that forms your brand, your personality. How do you put yourself out there? Who do you associate with? So many things. And what is your social media language, right? So that's something that a lot of artists don't really try and understand. It's often, I'm just going to post this today and then tomorrow I'll post this, and then it's how consistently are you intentional about what you're putting out there? How are you speaking to the 2-3 people that you're following, that are following you? The other thing is you need community. So there's a lot of fast lane now, I put out a song, I'm hoping for a viral moment, right? And if it doesn't happen, oh, boo-hoo, everybody goes back to the drawing board in 3 weeks. And you go and try and figure out another song, and you put it out there, and so that is creating a lot of frustration with the artists, the executives. The fans have short attention span now. It's here, you're one of what? I think music isn't even the top 5 things consumed on the internet. So you are competing with a lot. You need to build your own community brick by brick. You can't skip that step. A lot of time is, you find artists that have a viral song on TikTok and then they and then they sing the chorus of the part, the part that is popular, and then it's quiet. It happens a lot, and then that's it. That's the end of your career. So it really is important that you think very strategically as an artist. You understand how to attack your communication, your marketing. You can't just be, oh, my team will handle it. You need to have that ambition to educate yourself on what's working and what will work for you, and how you can actually communicate to the people that follow you to turn them into community. Because then that's how you can, you have artists like Bruno Mars, Ed Sheeran, they'll be around for a very, very, very long time. They will tour forever until they decide to retire because they've built community.
It is undeniable.
Thank you.
At what point did you realize that talent is not enough?
So before I answer that, my name is Niniola. How you guys doing today? I'm happy to be a woman. And I know that you're happy to. In my next life, I'll be a woman. Yeah. I didn't come into this industry gender-wise. Even though I love being a woman, I saw myself as a human being. And I wanted these opportunities to come by, and I was going to grab them. Now, I just wanted to add to what she said. Hard work is key. Nobody's going to serve you breakfast in bed. You have to work hard. You have to be resilient. Because at the end of the day, trends will come and go. But your work ethics will remain. Now, to answer your question.
So I said, at what point did you realize that talent is not enough? You're talented, great, but at what point did you realize I need to add to this talent?
There's so many talented people in this world.
Yeah.
I'm sure in this room, everyone here is talented. But then you have to go for it. You have to stand up. You have to, like I said, work hard. Growing up, I had the confidence of my family and friends in school because they told me I was good enough. I'd sing to them. I had my own request show, and I'll sing to my friends. They told me I was good enough. And then I started going for singing competitions. They told me I wasn't good enough. I couldn't believe it. Me. It was sad, and when you go for an audition, you have a long queue outside. And then when you get a no, everybody knows that. you've been rejected. And I myself, I'll be so good, nobody will be able to question my art. And I joined a live band where I had to learn how to perform. So you have to harness your skills. Don't just say, oh, I'm a bathroom singer, or, I know how to sell something. And then you just leave it at that. You have to develop your talent. You have to learn how to perform. Or do you just want to be a recording artist? No. Now, is talent enough? No. Hard work, loyalty. You have to love yourself. Create boundaries so you don't get into trouble. You have to. Then your team, you need to have a team that is there for you and that you're going to listen to, and, you guys work together for a common goal.
All right, thank you. Now, when we think of the music industry or the entertainment industry as a whole, a lot of people think of the glamour, the glitz, everything, the shining lights, the fans. That's great, but what does discipline look like behind all of that? You've mentioned resilience, you've mentioned discipline. What does that look like for a recording, for an artist, basically?
So at the end of the day, entertainment is just a show. What we show you, what you see is what we've prepared. Doesn't mean that that's what's happening behind, but trust me, when we're working, we're not glammed. We're not. We're thinking. I, for one, am an independent artist. I've been doing this for over 10 years,
Please,
over a decade.
Put your hands together.
Thank you.
It's not easy.
No, it's not. And nothing is going to come to you easy. Nothing. You have to set your boundaries. I, as a woman, will not go to places I'm not supposed to go to. I'll leave that to management.
Okay.
Right? So even though I'm part of the business and I'm also the artist, there are boundaries. So at the end of the day, you keep working. It depends on the journey you want to partake in. Are you looking at somebody else's journey? Do you know the sacrifices that person had to make? Can you make that kind of sacrifice? Follow your own journey. Yes, you can look at somebody else's journey and learn one or two things from it. But see, work hard, pray, do the right things, and everything will fall into place. Trust me. And I wanted to say something to you, my Auntie Lolo. You don't need to compare us to Ashake or Wizkid. We're women and we're doing great. I know you want the best for us. You want the best for us. And because you are one of the people that supported me when I started. But I said, no, I'm a woman and a proud one. There's Nini. There's Tiwa. There's Niniola. There's Irasta. There's Yemi Alade. There's Waji. There's Omaomi. Yeah. And there were people before us doing our own things in our own way. And we're winning. So thank you. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you for that. I have a question for you, Rima. My question is this. At what point should artists start thinking like business people? It's not just about, having you can sing, you can dance, maybe you can even act. You are a triple threat. Great. At what point do you start thinking like a business person? What are the things that they need to do?
So first of all, the moment somebody invests in you, you have to start thinking. The moment you take someone else's money, it's nice if you're spending your own money on yourself, you're making music for yourself, you jam it in the shower. I hear sometimes artists say, oh, I love, sorry. I know. Artists say, oh, I love this song. I just love this song. It's for me. Okay, it's for you. Then you use your 10 naira to promote the song that is for you. The moment you take someone else's money, they are not your family. Even if they are family members, you have to start thinking like a business person. Because music, people put their money to get returns. It's not a charity, right? It's an art form that you sell. You are selling it to customers. Musicians or artists don't like to think that they have customers. They want to think that they have fans. Yeah, that's nice. But you're the only person who's trying to sell to people, sell to their taste, and you don't want to care about what they want. Colgate will do their market research into what their audience wants. Not their audience, but their target market wants. So you have to start thinking like a business person the moment you get someone else's money. Then you can't survive without understanding the back end of how your talent is being sold, how you're making money, what does your contract mean? What am I signing up for? What's the distribution channel to? How does that person get my song on their phone as an end user? And how does that money come back to me? What are other verticals that I make money from as an artist? Because God knows that if you're just an artist in Nigeria, streaming from Nigeria, you're not going to make as much money from that. That's just the reality. We're not there yet in that way. We're growing, but you can't let you get booked. What are the ways in which you need to make yourself competitive? Because you have competitors as an artist. They're all unique, but you're still competing. If they want to book someone for a show, they can only book so many people. If I want to listen on my phone, how many ears do I have? So how do you stand out? That's what I was saying before. It's really not enough to just have the talents. You need to understand the business side of what you're doing, but particularly so when you take someone else's money.
Thank you. As women in this industry, because we don't have a lot of time, as women in this industry, what are the unique challenges that you have faced, and what do you think needs to change? Let's start with you, then you can answer the same question.
There's so many challenges, trust me. If we start, we won't leave this place. But first of all, finances. For someone to, believe in you as a woman, they'd believe in a man first. Because they're thinking your biological clock might be ticking when returns are supposed to be coming. That's number one. Number two is about yourself. You need to know who you are. If you do not, then you'll be tossed aside from left to right. This trend is here, you want to be part of it. That trend is, you need to know how. Choose what you want to be part of and what you don't want to be part of. And also,
speak your mind. Feel free.
You cannot, as a woman, wear your challenges on your sleeves. You can't. If not, you won't win. There will always be challenges. Some people will talk about being abused physically, emotionally, and all of that. Then now, how do you dress? It's another challenge. You want to appeal to your peers, to different age groups, and still be decent. Or you don't even care, you don't want to be decent, it's for show. Or sometimes you come out on stage and you're dressed in a certain way. Doesn't mean that's how you dress all the time, but people don't understand it. So making decisions, getting a team that will believe in you, because this team now has to abandon their own life's pursuit to believe in you and strive for your success. So many things, like I said, I've outlined a lot. So let me just leave it there.
What about you, Rima? What are the challenges for you who is a music executive? What are the challenges and what do you think needs to change?
Okay. I feel like every year I'm part of panels where we talk about the challenges we face behind the scenes. And I think that sometimes you sound like a broken record, and there are challenges, and I would say some of them from a personal experience, but I would also say that we have a role to play to help ourselves as well as women. And sometimes it's also how it goes back to all the way how we're raised, and that it just fuels the ecosystem that also oppresses. So for example, I find that women behind the scenes don't like taking credit, shy away from taking credit for what they do. Yes, they're shy. They feel guilty when they stand up and say, yeah, that's me. I did that. Put my name. Or they will get left out and they feel like, if I ask, I'm going to be too much. What did I even do, Seth? But you know the other side. Your male counterparts, they'll lift one thing. They know how to color code it. I dotted the I and I crossed the T and I was so hard. And we don't know how to take credit for our work. And we are scared because it means that, again, I think it's how, me personally, it affected me because that's how I was raised. Like, early on.
Be
It's
humble.
Like, you know, as a woman, like, don't let them praise you. No, you're not going to get praised as a woman. You're not going to get praised. The men that work with you, they mean well. They mean well. Like, I'm privileged to work with, like, you know, I think at Maven we have really great men that most of our executives are women at Maven, which is, it's so amazing to see in an industry like this. But it doesn't mean, we work with other men. Once you leave the building, there are other men, and you know how you've just been spoken to. If your male counterpart comes in the room, it won't be the same way, right? They look right. You know, you have to take up space. I heard one of the panelists say that you have to take up space. You have to take up space. You do a lot of work. Women are the backbone of a lot of industry, hard workers. And I was just saying that, like, we tend to override our nervous system. We go beyond, we run the miles. Like me personally, you find me commissioning the music video, but also still helping an artist tie their shoelace on set, or helping an artist with the hair strand on their hair so that the end product looks good. I don't shy away from, like, you know, it's okay. Like, I'm happy to do anything that it takes to push this thing further along and I'm seeing the end picture. And I think that that's true for a lot of women, because we've been taught great work ethic, but we don't want to step out into the lights most of the time. Oh, what this guy think? Oh, maybe we need to, yes, bring your community along, but you're an individual, and it's okay to be an individual as a woman.
And
It's
also,
okay.
yeah, and also tell your story. Document your work, tell your story. I was on radio for 16 years, and as a part of those years, I was program director of a particular radio station for about 7 years. And eventually I left, I resigned from that position, but I maintained my on-air job. And I'm saying this because when that radio station was 10, they decided to do a documentary. Fabulous. Do you know when they put this documentary on YouTube, I was not part of this documentary. How can somebody be a program director for 7 years and you erase the person from the entire documentary? And I brought it up to management. How could you approve this? Did you not think of me, who started the radio station and, you know, passed on the mantle after 7 years? It was quite jarring for me, but that is why I make sure that I talk about my story. When I left radio in 2021, I wrote the longest thread ever on Twitter documenting everything. You know, by God's grace, we'll all live long. But even when my daughter grows up, she's going to see those tweets and know what her mother did. Tell your story. Because they will erase your work and they will diminish it and make it seem like it's nothing. No, it's not nothing. I gave almost 2 decades to that industry. You will respect my work.
And
Simple.
You're not being too much. You're not being too much. You're taking exactly what you need to take. You're taking your credit. You're standing up for yourself. You're not being too much. Don't feel that sense of guilt or, you know, embarrassment for actually speaking and documenting what you do. Just please remember that.
Remember that. And yes, they will call you names. My nickname at Beat FM was Aluta Continua. It's okay. I would make sure that you know that I did it. I will challenge you. You cannot beat me. Moving on. We have 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. I just wanted to ask this for both of you. What advice would you give to artists who want careers that last beyond that one hit song? How do you avoid being the one hit wonder?
So first of all, know yourself, know your strengths. Are you a songwriter? Are you a recording artist? And also a performing one? If you're not, just focus on your strengths. And then put your work first. I, for one, when I started, I had limited funds that I got off the singing competition. They gave me 2 million naira. And I went out and I sought out the best producer. I paid 400,000 from that money.
Thank you. You went to look for a producer. You didn't go and buy wig. You didn't go and buy shoe. You didn't go and buy latest phone. Thank you for that.
I didn't even have money for styling. That's when I had to go to YouTube to learn how to make my hair, to do my makeup. Till today, I do everything myself. The wig I'm wearing, I made it myself. My makeup, my style, I do everything myself. Because I had to pump that money into the music. And that way, I didn't know I was training myself. So right now, it's all about the music. Yes, you see me, Nini the artist. But when I'm walking, I'm looking, okay, that's Nini the artist. I'm, the Agbero behind with Michael, of course. So I'll tell artists that it's not just all about the glitz and glamour. Give the work, feed it what it needs, and trust me, you get the returns. Your work cannot be taken away from you, whatever you've done. And then you need hits, songs. Don't think you just posting or going with, the vibe or what's going on. If you're a quiet person, tailor your PR to you. If you are a jumpy person, by all means, please. But do what works for you. And at the end of the day, you reap what you sow. Yeah.
Right. Beyond that one hit song.
She said a lot of it already. I think sometimes we sign an artist and they don't actually understand the hard work it's going to take. It's hard. They don't. And it's in the middle of it, maybe first 6 months, like, I can't, must answer everybody, approve, everything. The truth is that it is a business. You're getting into it except you don't want a career. You just want to be famous. Maybe you just want the flash in the pan. You want quick money. Some of them, the goal is to buy my mom a house. I want to buy my mom a house. I want to get out of the hood. That goal actually is great. It's a great goal. And because we're also in Africa, you have to take into account the nuance of the fact that most people come from those backgrounds, right? It's fine to have that goal, but that goal is not, because if that's where your drive ends there, after the first hit song, you buy your mom the house, you move out of the hood, you're good now, you're not starving. What's after that, right? You have to actually love this thing, be passionate about it, want to do it long enough, and understand what it. Also, you have to be someone that people love to work with. Okay.
So be a good person.
Terrible people.
No. Artists they're unique human beings. Artists are unique.
We're very special, please.
Special. They come in different flavors. But you have to be someone that you may not be everybody's cup of tea, but the amount of time. Yeah, because salary is not enough to do the work that goes behind the scenes in the creative industry. It's a labor of love. It doesn't matter whether you're doing film or you're doing music. You can't write the things you do in a resume. I can't even begin to do, guys, as an A&R, the things that I do. It's not, it doesn't, you take an artist to the hospital one day. Go look for a missing person one day. You will listen to them at 2 a.m. And for someone to go the extra mile for you because they need to, 9 to 5 is not going to build a career. So for someone to put you in their house, you live with them, we wake up in the morning, we think about salary is not enough. You have to be the person that they want to do that for. And sometimes I hear, this artist did this. They're hard to. If you're hard, no, I can't pay anyone to pick your call at 2 a.m. I really can't. There's nobody but that extra mile, you want people to go. You're difficult to work with. You don't even have a career. How do you want to have one?
Who are you sobbing?
Yeah, how do you want to have a career? You're difficult to work with. You can, if you are like millions of dollar artist.
Still.
Some of these coins can be tolerated. No, it's true, but you're not, I'm not saying you should have that, but there's a little, people are, okay, at least you are keeping my business afloat. But you don't even, and then you want to stress people, you will not get off the ground. That's just that one, know that and no peace. You get into a platform, they want to, give you an audience, put you on their, you are showing up late, you are being a diva. At what time?
And you have not blown.
Yeah, and then just, please, there's no shortcuts. If you're an artist in this room, there is no shortcuts. Yeah, she makes her hair. Do you know? And she doesn't have to. She's Niniola. She doesn't have to. And then you are just starting out. Stylist. I need a stylist. I need a hairstylist. Makeup artist. Huh?
I need an entourage of 10 people.
Yes. I showed up. There was no Prado. You better go to that interview and do what you need to do. You are not spending the money. In fact, it's so funny that they don't spend a single dime on their own career, but want to, when someone else says, come, You know, even sometimes your family members have not even put 1 million naira into your career, but you want to stress other people. So, in a nutshell, I think we've kind of said it all.
Yes.
And to piggyback off of that, invest in your talent too. In the age where AI is, you know, invest in your talent. Don't show up on stage and sound like Spotify. Show up on stage and perform, because I can play what I'm hearing in my house. I didn't need to be here. So, yeah.
With those few points, basically, do your work, be responsible, be hardworking, don't have bad character, and and the rest is history. Well, thank you so much, ladies, for this panel. Quick shameless plug. I have a new show. It's called The Fashion Roundtable. It's on YouTube. Follow us, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have to plug. If you want to buy shoe, thank you. Thank you very much. I have to plug. If you want to buy shoe, shoes.
Please put your hands together for these amazing ladies. Can we invite our convener? Funke, please join them on stage for the group picture, the photo op. Yeah, too.
Ladies, are we having a good time?
I hope you are learning.
Is this well worth your Thursday? Okay.
You can see that if you listen very, very well with your heart, you will know that beyond the glam, there takes a lot of work. It takes a village for you to see some of the things you see. But sometimes you focus on the glam. You forget about the hard work to get there. I hope you picked some very unique nuggets. Are there any musical talents in the building?
Any women
in music here? Music talents?
Women in music?
No artists. We don't have any artists here.
You don't know why we're asking. You better sing.
Nobody is singing gospel music. Nobody is singing anything. So if I give you mic now, somebody is coming to show me her talent.
Right,
oh my God.
Come.
Okay.
No, only two people.
I saw her first.
Actor, singer, dancer, songwriter. Is that not you?
Okay.
Were you dancing earlier?
Is this singer? You can sing. So if I ask again, so if I ask you to sing, you can actually sing something that will not bore us.
Your original. Do you have something that is
original?
Anyone
any
song
song
here?
All right. Who sings original?
Anyone
any
song here?
All right. Who sings gospel music here? You.
All of them.
Okay. Stage.
All right. Come.
At least let's properly showcase you. And you have just
30 seconds.
30 seconds. No, sing
your song. So you will not say it's a song that I gave you that made you not sing well. All right, quickly, let's do this. Our next speaker is ready. All right, we're testing talent here. You don't know? That big thing might be on the stage.
Yes.
All right, let's go.
You know that A&R is in the building. She might just be recommending you. Hey, Don Jazzy, I heard a voice today. Amazing.
Let's have it.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right.
Blessed be the name of the Lord, who is worthy to be praised and adored. So we'll lift our holy hands in one accord. We'll sing, blessed be the name. Blessed be the name. Oh, blessed be the name of the Lord.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So this song is a song I wrote. Well, I'm not done with this song. I'm going to sing the chorus alone. I have said so long for this kind of love. We gon' make me feel like say I win jackpot. I've been wanting so bad to meet the one. We gon' make me feel alive and smile so bright. Now that I met you, I promise not to let go of you.
Thank you.
You know what I noticed? People like love too much. Too much.
All right.
Your name is the highest. Your name is the greatest. Your name stands above them all thrones and dominions, all power and positions. Your name stands above them all. Our creation cry. Holy, hear your people sing.
Sister, are you the choir mistress in your church?
All right, before all of us start to enter spirit, I want my shoes on the ground.
Holy are you, Lord, all creations you God, and worthy is your name. We worship your majesty.
Put your hands together.
The sister
Before we
was already
enter
entering the
awesome
spirit.
God.
Finally, let's hear you. Show us what you got.
Can somebody sing Akanchawa?
Ọkàn mi kọrin, kó kọrin ọpẹ́, jọ́sà tó sòsì o, s'Olúwa o, tọrọ lára ń béèrè orin mi yẹ, ní gidi kan sẹ́, sọ́tẹ̀ má ṣe báyìí, àràmọ̀dá sátòbí. Word is worship without you make. Who am I without you, Abba? What a love you love me, Abba.
Thank you. Make some noise.
Women in music.
Nini, where is Nini? Is she here?
I think.
Oh, she's at this. Did you hear them all sing? She's so far off. Funke, so out of this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, who would you say has the biggest stage presence?
She?
Huh? 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 Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. You know.
But well done to all 5 of
Well
you.
done.
Well done. Well done.
Well done. You know, it takes more than just talent. There's so much more to music. You know, well done. Thank you very much, ladies.
Well done. Good job. Good job. We're rooting for you. We're rooting for you. All right, ladies, make some noise if you are having a really good time. Hello, what's happening here? Make some noise if you are having a really good time. All right, great. So we're moving on very quickly. Our time is fast spent. We've talked about the importance of mentorship. We've looked at women in film, women in music. It's now time to talk about the process and the structure behind the brand. We have a fire brand in the house, a game changer, a trailblazer, a showstopper. We have an introduction for her. Now she's built something that has gone beyond her. And so she's the right person to have this conversation with us. Are you ready? Are you ready to receive our next speaker? Let's have the video introduction.
Thank you.
Tara Fela-Durotoye, ROI, is a visionary business leader and pioneer of the Nigerian beauty industry. She founded House of Tara International, establishing the country's first makeup academy, first indigenous makeup brand, and first national chain of makeup specialty stores, before successfully transitioning in 2024. She's also founder of the Building Beyond You Institute and SEEP Africa, which aims to train and place over 1 million sales professionals across the continent. Recognized by Forbes among Africa's 50 most powerful women, she's a World Economic Forum and IWEC 2022 awardee and holds executive education credentials from INSEAD, Yale, and Harvard Kennedy School. And now, with a loud applause, please welcome Tara Fela-Durotoye, ROI.
Move your body.
Celebrate the queen. Funke Akindele. Yeah, no Hollywood to goni. Obìnrin no lágbára. Ayọ̀ mi tànká. Ibi gbogbo tí ó bá lọ. Ayọ̀ ni ó máa ń dé. Funke Akindele. Funke le ṣàtàlẹ̀. Funke.
DJ.
Olele, Funke Akindele. Funke le ṣàtàlẹ̀. One dream became many. Many dreams took flight. Because the stories you carry gave people life. When the stage was quiet, you raised. Funke. Yeah. Akindele. Funke Akindele. Yeah, Funke Akindele. Yeah, no. Funke Akindele. I don't know. Funke Akindele. I don't know, no, 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 no. Funke Akindele. Energy we no dey tire. Funke Akindele. You carry the whole empire from Jennifer laughter to cinema fire. Funke Akindele, you dey lift us higher. Everybody shout hallelujah. Funke, Funke Akindele. Everybody shout hallelujah. Akindele. Move your body.
Thank you very much, Funke Akindele. Energy Nizer. Thank you, Funke, for inviting me. I want to say a few things now before I start, because I'm a teacher, and I expect that people will listen. I will have monitors, class monitors. Anybody that talks during my session will pick. How many class monitors can I have on this side? Okay. This side, I need like double. When I start talking, anything I say that makes sense, you just shout. Anything that I say that makes sense with care. If it's a man, he will spoil the shoe, okay? Thank you. Thanks. Now, listen. There are very few people in Nigeria who have been in the creative industry and have become billionaires. When we were growing up, we had television stars. Nollywood didn't start today. As a child, we watched Nigerian films. We watched Nigeria shows. They were actors. As a child, at 4 o'clock when they put on the TV, we watched them. Many of them today have nothing. Have what? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Their time came, it passed. When we're children, when we see them on the streets, we shout, we scream. But today, many of you don't even know them. You don't know that they exist. Some of them became ill. And when they became ill, we had to do GoFundMe for them. So, I'm not here to make you feel good. And I want you to listen well. There are some of you here that are my child's age mates. So listen to me as a mommy, okay? Is that okay? It means no side talking when I'm talking. I have spent 3 days on this, my presentation. Yes. Yes. Because I did not come here to play. Thank you. Someone said big mommy, she even added to it. Now, there is something called a wealth transfer, the great wealth transfer. The great wealth transfer is about the fact that there's a prediction that more women will become billionaires in the next 10 to 15 years. No, don't scream yet. Unfortunately, it's not every woman that will become that billionaire. Those like of you who are creative people will have to build businesses that will make it possible. Your gift and your talent will not be sufficient. So if you want to be on the number of people, women who become billionaires, it will be because, not just because you had a talent, but because you had the capacity, the resilience to build the structure behind that talent to ensure that it continues to yield for you. Did that make sense? And what were you supposed to do? Good girls. Good girls. So, I don't want you to ever forget this picture. There were people in the creative industry when I was a child. I am almost 50. Many of those, like 90% of them, are poor. They are what? They're poor. Not because they didn't have talent, but because there was no structure behind that talent to ensure that it continues to yield. Long after the talent was gone. So what I'm going to be talking to you today is about talent and building a structure behind the talent for two reasons. Number one, the reason why we have unemployment issues in Nigeria today is because there are no jobs. Am I correct? The reason why the government is the highest employer of labor is because there are not enough businesses that will employ the people that will be able to bring Nigeria out of this poverty capital of the world. And the reason why is because we have businesses that actually can't afford to employ people. Because our businesses are not structured enough to retain people, to give people an opportunity to grow and build a career in the businesses that we're building. Because we don't build businesses, we just have a craft. And craft is not enough. So we now need to actually build businesses, number one, for ourselves. There's a sense of pride I get every time somebody says, she's the founder of House of Tara. It's a pride I get from it. I did that. House of Tara will be 28 years this year in August. I used my youthfulness to build. I put in the work. I suffered in doing so. I am proud that I was able to hand that business over to a new managing director 2 years ago. So I no longer run that business on a day-to-day basis. The reason why I could do it was because I built structure. So you will do it for yourself, but you also do it for your family. My son calls me every day at 12 o'clock when he's going to work. So at 12 o'clock today, I was here, and he called. Some of you may have seen me when I was doing a video call to show my son that Auntie Moji is here as well. And in the video call, I could hear him screaming. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but I could tell, my mother, you are too fine. The reason why he feels that sense of pride is because yesterday I was at another speaking engagement around the same time when he called me. There is nothing as sweet as when your child, your seed, respects you, honors you because of what you are able to achieve. Women, we are not just going to do this for the fashion and the hair. We're going to give our family a name and a legacy. So we'll do it for ourselves. We'll do it for who? Our families. But we'll also do it for our nation. Nigeria needs it. It's not enough that they talk about Nigeria and Afrobeats, Nigeria and Nollywood. They should start talking about Nigeria and businesses. In 1964, Time magazine did an article and highlighted Nigerian millionaires. 1964. Those millionaires their businesses don't exist today. But in the same vein, in the same 1964, there were businesses that were built in America. You know those brands today. You use those brands today. Pizza Hut is a brand. Walmart is a brand that you know. Those brands also started the same time these Nigerian brands started. Why are they no longer here? So when they do case studies at Harvard, they don't mention us because there are not enough of us. But we're a big country. Let's change that. Let's do it for our country. So when they are talking about Afrobeat, they will also talk about Nigerian biz. So we do it for who? Ourselves. But we'll do it for who? We'll do it for who? And we'll lastly do it for God. We do it for God. For those of you who are Christians, there's a famous scripture that says it's a good man that leaves an inheritance for his children's children. God wants to see that we build businesses that become legacy businesses so that we can leave an inheritance for our children. When we do that, we are honoring God. So if you are a Christian here and you are building a business, tell yourself, I'm building this business to honor God. I am building this business to do what? So we'll do it for ourselves. We'll do it for... Give yourselves a round of applause. So that means that you will now listen to me properly, right? Have I made the point? Okay, so here is written on my slide says, talent will do what? But what will happen? Can we hear say that again? Clock it. Let me give credit to whom credit is due. I wanted to get your attention quickly. Funke invited me to feature, to do a cameo appearance in her first Omogeto series in 2010. She invited me, and I had to learn how to speak Yoruba for my slot. So 2010, 5 years after, Tara products got counterfeited. I had gone to China, and when I arrived in China, I went to the open market. And in the open market, somebody reached out to me and said, are you interested in distributing a cosmetic product from Nigeria? So I said, tell me about it. He said the product is Tara. It's called Tara. I was shocked. Tara. I was like, is it what I'm hearing or be something else? So I said, do you have the product? He said, yes. Then he showed me the product, and it was my product. My exact brand, packaging, everything the same. The challenge with it was I could not tell that this was not my product. It was. I was depressed, immediately depressed, because what I was seeing was, when I was younger, there was a brand called Fashion Fair. Fashion Fair was an American brand that was sold in the market. After many years, we didn't see the product anymore because they had counterfeited Fashion Fair. The women that were using it stopped using it because they didn't want to buy the fake. It was the same with Mary Kay. Mary Kay came into the market. It was doing well after a while. So I saw my brand dying in my eyes because I had seen this historical data to support that when they counterfeit your product, there's a likelihood that that product can die in the market. So I left there depressed and asking myself, after all I have done, how did this happen? And the guy saw my hesitation and he decided to convince me some more. And he said, do you know that this product is so good that we sell it in different parts of Africa? He started to call the names of the countries across the continent. And then he brought the product and receipts, weigh bills to show me. The more he showed me, the more depressed I got. Because I knew my products were not in those markets at that time. How did this happen? I came back to Nigeria disillusioned, not knowing what to do. And I picked up the phone and called Funke. Happened to me. And I know you've suffered the same piracy with films. How can you support me? And she said to me, whatever you need me to do, I'll do. But number one, I will shoot videos for you. So Funke took the time to shoot videos. She was on set. She came on one day. She came at 9 p.m. at night to shoot a video to say, guys, let's stop buying fake Tara products. Can we give her a resounding round of applause for that kind of support? So when women say women don't support women, what do you say? It's a lie. When they say women don't support women, what do you say? I didn't hear you. I didn't. Okay. Thank you. So your talent will get your attention. The video, the makeup you did for the celebrity will become an item of conversation on Bella Naija. But that talent is great, but it is not enough. At the end of the day, few people may forget that content because that content is only tied to you. So I will tell my own story. I started as the very first bridal makeup artist in Nigeria. I was the first. So I was going from house to house, doing makeup for people who were getting married. 5,000, 2,500. 1,800 to do makeup. I was an undergraduate in the university, but it was my skill. So what it meant was if I showed up in a bride's house, sick or not sick, I will get paid. I was happy. But what about the day that I couldn't show up? I couldn't show up because now, as I was growing my business, I got married. And after I got married, as they say, I took in. You know what it means to take in? I took in. But I was still showing up with my big stomach. And my bride still teased me today to say they have pictures of me with my big stomach in their houses because I dare not tell a bride I'm pregnant. You know, about social media to take a picture and show my bump or whatever. So the bride just sees me on that day with my big stomach. And I asked myself, so if I am unwell, will I still be able to generate the money that I'm generating? Anytime I didn't show up, I lost the money. The worst part was I decided to have my baby overseas. So I traveled. In the time I was away, almost 2 months, I didn't make a dime because I wasn't available. I wasn't there because my talent was not enough at this time. The bride could say, oh, I wish that she was here to do my makeup. But that's talent. But soon enough, that talent was not enough because I was not present. So you need to ask yourself, if anything happens to me in this moment, will I still be able to generate money? Take a deep breath. If something happened to me today, will I still be able to generate money? Okay, I want to hear an answer. Yes? I guess as much. But we are going to change that because we are going to think about how to build structure. So what is structure? When you think about structure, many people say that word, they throw the word around the place. You have an idea to build a house, okay? And when you want to build a house, you have these thoughts. But to build that house, you have to bring bricks. You have to bring cement. You have to bring steel and rod. Every time you build around the rod, or you build around the brick, or you build around the steel, it means that it's going to be there for 10 years, 20 years. I was talking to my son the other day and I said, I can't believe that Grandpa's house was built in 1910. It was the first story building that was built in our village. And it still stands since 1910. That is what you call what? That's what you call what? Structure. But structure does not happen by itself when you have it. It happens because there's a discipline you must take to make it a possibility. So you may be a singer, you have a talent, great. You may be a makeup artist, you have a talent, great. You may be a content creator, you have a talent, great. But soon enough, if there's no structure, that business cannot outlive you, number one. Number two, that business cannot generate for you outside of you being actively involved in the business. I want to hear that some people say, I am going to change, oh. How are you going to change? You are going to do what? Build structure. So if your business cannot survive without you, it is not a business, it is a job. It is a what? And it's a job that just has your name on it. Because as creatives, many times we are the brand. When the customer sees us, they're happy. When the customer doesn't see us, they're not happy. Sometimes we're also the executors. I remember I was the accountant. I was even the cleaner. Because my first makeup studio, I was the one cleaning. And I was the one taking the money to the bank in the days where it wasn't cashless society like we have today. Customers paid you in cash. So you had to go into the bank yourself and deposit the money, count the money, write how many 10s you have, how many 50s you have, calculate all of it together to get to 15,000, give it over to the cashier, make sure that they count and cross-check and hand it over to you. Because we were all of those things. We're also our marketers. So we will go and talk to someone and say, are you getting married next month? Can I be your makeup artist? And you go to church and go to choir. When they make church, you say, 15 people are getting married. After the service, you rush up to them and say, can I be your makeup artist? Because we are our marketers. But soon enough, the day you are tired, the day you're going to have a child, what then happens to you? Because there's no system, there are no teams. Can we get to the next slide? So what does structure mean? No, not this one. The one before that. What does structure mean? A business what? That does what? So somebody was talking about, I think it was Ruth, Kadiri was talking about burnout. So in 2017, I believe, I was unwell. I went to the hospital and they checked. There was nothing wrong with me. But I was tired and I couldn't explain. At the end of it was coming to the end of the year, I had worked so hard. And I thought, I can't wait for the year to end. I was ready to take a holiday. I got home Christmas Eve. I couldn't get out of bed. I didn't have a fever. So, when you have a fever, people know you are sick. But I didn't have a fever. But I was not able to get out of bed. So I said, okay, maybe I just need to rest. So I stayed in bed. Christmas Day. As a mother of 3 boys, you imagine Christmas Day comes up and I can't get out of bed to even create the spirit of Christmas, okay? And I couldn't get out of bed. But I also had to travel with my son because we had promised him that we were going to take him because he had done so well in school. So I took him. We got to the airport and I almost passed out. Remember, they said to me I was fine. I got on the plane, got into Mauritius, and still wasn't strong, but I was not sick. I got activities, all the different Christmas activities that were being done. I couldn't do them. Luckily for me, there was another Nigerian mom who was there. So I handed my son over to her. Guess what happened to me? I tried to remember the year, what had happened to me in the course of the year, and I couldn't remember. You know how on the 31st, you want to thank God. So you start recalling what has happened to you throughout the year, right? In that moment, I couldn't remember what happened to me, what happened in that year. But guess what? It was the year that Stanford University wrote House of Tara case study. I didn't remember. It was the year CNN interviewed me. I couldn't remember. You can clap. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember because I was suffering from burnout that shut my mind. And the challenge with a burnout is that you get to a place where you don't even know where you are. So I took out my international passport and started scrolling to see where I had traveled to try and rejig my memory because I was confused about where I was. And soon I started to look, okay, I was here. I spoke here. I did this and this, did that. We had expanded in that year. We had opened 15 new branches in 1 year across Nigeria. And I didn't remember. This is a challenge with burnout. Burnout will hit you so bad that what you are supposed to be celebrating, you can't celebrate because you are so tired and fatigued. You work yourself so much to the end that you are not able to function. And that's what happened to me. I came back to Nigeria and it was my friend Moji was talking about boards. Luckily for me, I had a board. My board chairman called me and said, Tara, you need to take a sabbatical. You need to take a sabbatical. So I asked her for how long. She said, take some time. 6 months, she said. I panicked. 6 months? She said, yes. Then she said to me, you have employed people. Allow them to do their job. And we're going to talk about that shortly. And I panicked. But you see, when I thought it through and realized that I had gone back to the hospital, I was still well, there was nothing wrong with me, I knew that I needed to take time off. I decided to take the time off because there was structure in House of Tara. What does structure mean? It meant that I knew what our vision was, but the team also knew what the vision was. I communicated the vision. If you have a vision, there's no point. Because at the end of the day, the business is in your head. What does vision mean? Vision is, what is the future that I see for this business? How well do you communicate it? How do you share it with your people? And how do you share it in a way that they see themselves in that vision? So vision is very, very important. And I knew that the team I knew that they had an idea of the vision, that there was a clarity of that vision. But having the vision is not enough. What is the process that delivers the income that we generate on a daily basis? How do we get our customers? How do we retain our customers? How do they buy? What are the things that we've put in place to ensure that the service that we deliver is repeated over the same outcome? So, how many of you can cook your mother's stew the way she cooks it and it will taste like her stew? Put up your hand. You can cook your mother's stew and it can taste like your mother's stew. Can you look around? There are very few of us. Do you know why? Because the way our mother's stew is cooked is not documented. Am I correct? When they taught you how to make the stew, they say, just taste it, you will know. Abi? Just put it in your mouth, you will know. Whereas Auntie Jemima pancake syrup is an American brand that existed because an American owed a recipe. That recipe was documented and recreated, meaning this is the taste that we deliver to our customers consistently. This is how it is done. And because this is how it is done, it delivers the same outcome every time that we put it in the market. What is your content? How do you create that content? What makes it special? Is it only in your brain or is it documented? It needs to be documented. So today we have Auntie Jemima's pancake syrup being sold in Nigeria from America. Why? Because the recipe was documented. That is how systems are built. What is the way that your customers say yes and that they say yes? Document it. How are your customers treated that gets them to return? Document it. And in documenting, also train the small team that you have. You don't have to have a big team. A small team that you have. That small team you have, as long as you are committed to training them, you may not be able to pay so much, because many of you here may not be able to pay. But structure doesn't mean a big company. It just means that you know what you want to deliver to your customers, and you have the people who also understand and can replicate it over and over again. Are you here? Are you here? I can't hear you. So talent with structure. What does structure look like? Structure is a business that you can work without you being there. I've talked about people. Now let's go to the structure map. Okay, next one. So you have to have a clear offer. What are you offering your customers so that they know? I talked about repeatable delivery, right? The same thing you do consistently that delivers the same outcome. Small but strong team. Many people say, if I train them and they go. If you don't train them and they stay, they will give your customers a bad service. Am I correct? But even if they go, every time you train people, they are better for it. When they've left, they give our country, you have churned out a better product. Next time, and you may not always reap where you sow, but you will always reap what you sow. So every time you're training someone, tell yourself, I may not reap, but I will reap. I may not reap but I will reap. What does that mean? That person you're training, you may not get from them. But as long as you are sowing, you will definitely reap. Multiple revenue streams. I know someone talked about earlier on about investing in the stock market. If every time you do work and you put money aside and the money starts generating and yielding for you, what you have done is multiple streams of income, meaning the money showing up. And lastly, simple systems. I've talked about it and I explained simple systems like when your mother is cooking, because it's not documented, you are not able to replicate it. Ask yourself, what in my business do I need to document today so that if I'm not here, the business can continue? How many of you are going to commit to doing something about a part of your business that is not structured, that you are going to structure? Put up your hand. Okay. So in closing, let me say this to you. The future does not belong to the most talented creatives. It belongs to the most structured ones. The future does not belong to the most... I can't hear you. Who does it belong to? I didn't hear you. I'm not going to eat your food. I'm going to tell them to hold the food now. Mommy is talking, oh. The future does not belong to the most talented creative. It belongs to who? I did not hear you. The future does not belong to the most. It belongs to the who? The future does not belong to the
most talented
creatives. It belongs to the most
structured creatives.
So I am committed to structuring my business for who? Myself,
my family, my nation, and God. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Ladies, I hope you are clapping. That is Harvard word. Any business school that gets a hold of those slides, trust me, they're going to turn it into a training manual. Thank you so much, Tara, Fela-Durotoye. We appreciate you. Thank you for bringing your wealth of knowledge to us. Now we need to move at the speed of light. So next up, we're going to be taking our next speaker. And we're going to be working with our time now. So this time around, we're going to be talking tech. So, thriving in a tech-driven world. That is what we'll be talking about today. And of course, we have an awesome person who is specially curated for this particular discussion. So, I'm going to leave now so that we can take her profile before she comes on stage. Her profile, please.
Tobi Ayeni, also known as MissTechy, a Nigerian tech content creator who started with just a phone, curiosity, and a dream to make tech fun and relatable. Today, she creates videos that break down tech in a way everyone can connect with, not with big words, but with. Tobi has partnered with brands like Google, MTN, Lionsgate, Amazon Prime, ManyChat, UNESCO, Nescafe, Microsoft, Oppo, Smooth, and Standard Chartered Bank. She has received awards including YTech 100 and the
All
Best
right,
Tech
let's
Content
take a
Creator
break.
Award 2024 in Nigeria. And
let's take a
now,
break.
with a loud applause.
Thank
please
you.
welcome
Let's
Tobi
take
Ayeni.
a break. We have to move to the next panel session. She stepped out, but because we don't have time, Mojibade is gonna. Is she here? Is she here now? Oh, she's here. All right, please. Let's take the rest of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome the Instagram magician, MissTechy.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And first off, it's such an honor to be here. Thank you so much, Auntie Funke, for this opportunity. And yeah, I think I'll do a bit of an introduction so you can understand my topic, which is thriving in a tech-driven world. I like to classify myself as someone that is not a Nepo baby and is also not fully a Lapo baby. So I'm in between. I'm Nepo Lab, yes. So, but guess what? The reason why I said that is to make you understand that when I started MissTechy, I did not know anybody. I did not have connections. I did not have parents that knew somebody. I did not have one rich uncle somewhere that could help me pave my way. But what I had was a phone and access to internet. And I made sure to make use of it in order to stand out. And I guess that's where I'm coming from today. The fact that we're in a world where technology has completely changed the game. Technology field. Back then, there were so many jobs that we have now. Back then, there were so many jobs that do not exist that we have now. And that is because of technology. And I'm sure I don't even need to be a prophet to say that there are so many women in this room. I mean, for you to be selected to be in this room, it means you're talented. And you have ideas, right? But guess what you don't have? Visibility. Knowing how to use technology intentionally. And that is where I'm coming from today. If I want you to take something from what I have to say in my brief speech, it would be, let's leave this room using technology intentionally. Because that's how you can actually thrive in this tech-driven world. Intentionally is skills. And I'm sure everybody has, I'm sure you must have had it somewhere. Oh, upskill yourself, learn something. But the truth is, that is what took me from 0 to 100. Like I said, I didn't know anybody, but I was so curious. Everything I know today that you see me do online, if you watch my videos, were all self-taught. I went on YouTube. I went to learn, and then I applied it. And I started doing it, and before I knew it, because of how much I know and was willing to pour, people started paying attention to me, right? So I want you to leave this room. And there's something that I always say, right? Or something I always do. I always try my best to learn at least one skill every day. My chancellor used to say something. Do not seek to be known. Instead, seek to know. And before you know it, the world will know you. That has played so much importance in my life because if I go home, then I'll be is to probably learn one AI skill. That is my watchword. Seek to know. And I'm applying what I'm knowing. I have a platform that I can share what I know. And before I knew it, I started getting calls from UNESCO. I remember I got an email from Verizon. I don't know how many people know Verizon here. And Verizon, typically I'm a Nigerian content creator. I'm not supposed to be playing in the global field like that. I want you to understand that while I am in Nigeria, in Lagos, on mainland, not even the island, a company called Verizon that is a huge player, something like MTN, but even bigger than MTN, sent me an email that I should do a video for them. How did that come into play? I don't know anybody in the US.
But what I knew was skills. I know how to apply the skills that I've learned into my videos. So please, ladies, I don't want us to play small. Personally, I don't play small. And it has shown in my work. If everybody's doing one thing, to see what I can do that is different. Right? And we have so many tools that are ours now. You can use Claude AI. For example, did you know that if you actually go on YouTube and you say, how can I use Claude AI to grow my social media page? There are prompts that if you put today on Claude AI to say, generate me 5 posts that you think would go viral. Claude AI would actually list it. So you see that there's no longer excuse. We no longer have excuse to play small in this tech-driven world. And yes, one of the ways you can thrive is, of course, by learning new skills. So the second way you can thrive in this tech-driven world is visibility and positioning. Now, there's no point for you to know how to do something if you are not willing to show the world what you can do. I mean, imagine if after learning all these video editing skills or AI skills, I'm in my room, I'm not talking about it, I know it. How many people would know? Probably my church members. I would say, Tobi, help me do this video. Tobi, please, my brother is whatever. I would not be able to access all of the opportunities that I'm getting today. So yes, in order to be able to thrive in a tech-driven world, you need to know how to make use of visibility. That is the currency right now. People only pay those who are visible. They're not shielding themselves somewhere. I'm sure some people, there's a lady that said, I'm too shy. That's why I don't want to be on social media. And I'm like, in the next coming years, we're going to get to the point where in order for me to take you seriously, I would have to check your social media page first. That is the level we're getting into. And it's only those that know how to take proper advantage of this that would really reap the reward. So like I said, visibility. The second is positioning. Over the years, I've been so intentional about how I position myself. Now, let me explain. A lot of us, we post on social media. I'm sure what I said about visibility, some people are like, oh, yes, I make content and all of that. But if I go to your page today, would I immediately get what you are known for? I mean, if I say, Mojibade, what's she known for? If I talk about Osas, immediately I land on their page, I already know what they are known for. And that's because they position themselves intentionally. So, I don't want you, if you're a makeup artist, for example, today you're posting makeup videos, tomorrow you're posting dance videos, tomorrow you're, be intentional about your brand. We've heard about this by the person, Auntie Tara, she talked about it, how we can actually build brands that have structure. Positioning is everything. It's something that can take you from 0 to 100 real quick. Now, the last thing that you can use to thrive in this tech-driven world is consistency. And I'm sure everybody is like, consistency. This is like a flogged down issue. But let me tell you something. I remember when I started and I just wanted to make a difference. Right? I didn't want to do what everybody's doing. I wanted to stand out. And I knew that I had to learn to get to that point of standing out. I also knew that it would not come easily because, like I said, I don't know anybody. So I had to put in so much work to be able to get the recognition that I thought I needed. And trust me, it paid off. I started posting my videos. I started taking advantage of all the tools that I had in my arsenal. Back then when I started, there were no such thing as TikTok. In short, visibility was harder back then than now. Now we have TikTok that can, I always say that with TikTok, you can actually get more visibility than other platforms. So, but unlike then, there was no such thing as TikTok. It was harder to actually get views. But I didn't allow it to deter me. For the fact that I was getting 100 views, I didn't allow me to deter me because think about it. Imagine if 100 people stand in this room. I'm sure we're even more than 100 right now. Imagine 100 people watching your video. Do you know what that means? But guess what social media has made us feel? 100. Meanwhile, that's actually a lot of people watching you. These are people that did not know about you watching your videos, right? And I always use this analogy about gymming. When you go to a gym and you did not see the result the first day, are you going to stop going to the gym because you did not see result on the first day? You have to keep at it. And that is what it takes to thrive in a tech-driven world. Consistency. ability to still keep pouring, because we see all of these big names. We see amazing ladies in the tech space, in the film space, doing so well. But we forget that they have a story. They had days when nobody was actually seeing what they were doing, but they kept at it, right? So if I were to advise anybody, I mean, I have done this for 10 years. And in all of these 10 years, I have been relevant throughout. I've had people that have come, I've had people that have gone, but I stuck. And now I am reaping the rewards. I was telling a friend of mine, I no longer work with Nigerian brands again. Like, they're not like I don't longer, Nigerian brands, sorry, I work with you guys, sorry. It's not like I no longer, but global brands have taken so much of my time that I don't even need to have a Nigerian company reach out to me to do a video, because I'm already good enough. Because there are a lot of global. That only came by utilizing my skills, by ensuring that I was visible, by ensuring that I positioned myself well, and by ensuring that I was consistent. That is the only way you can actually stay. Of course, there are more ways, but those are the most predominant ways that you can actually thrive in this tech-driven world. So please, ladies, let's not play small. In my field, we have many guys. When I started, I was the only girl, right? And I remember I read on one Neraland platform, they were insulting me. They were castigating my work. They said, oh, this girl, she doesn't understand tech. And it affected me, I'm not going to lie. But guess what it also did to me? It made me go back to the drawing board. And it made me learn so much that I wanted to know so much that it would be difficult for you to ignore me. And that is what happened. And now I have lived through time, and you can as well. You can thrive. You can utilize all of these tools. So please, when you get back home today, I want you to go on your laptop. Don't just use your phone it's cool, I do that, but let there be a balance. Make it a watchword to learn one skill every day. There are free resources on YouTube. I used to tell people, YouTube might not be free in the next coming years. I'm not saying this is sure fact, but with the way things are changing and shifting, all of these things that we can access for free might not be free tomorrow. So please take advantage of the knowledge that you have available. Learn a new skill. Know how to position yourself properly, and I promise you, with God on your side, I'll definitely see your top. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you so much, MissTechy. Ladies, are you going to celebrate MissTechy like that? Quick picture with Auntie Funke, yes. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Tobi, for coming to share your story with us. We're moving on to another panel conversation, and this time, women in content creation. Are you ready? All right. We need to move very fast. I will start by inviting our moderator stage. I'm going to stop reading bios because of time, but this woman, energy, gorgeous, tall, ginger, fashionable, multi-talented. Make some noise for Kiki! Kiki will be moderating this panel conversation, and I would invite the other people to join her. So when I call her panelists, please celebrate them when they come up stage. Do you know a premium pie? You don't know premium pie? What do you mean you don't know premium pie? Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome a Nigerian media personality, screenwriter, and entrepreneur building influential platforms at the intersection of storytelling, confidence, and community. Please celebrate Nicole Chikwe. Next to join on stage is a media entrepreneur, lawyer, and host redefining modern entertainment through conversation and storytelling. She is the creator of Is This Seat Taken? Please make welcome Chinasa Anakum. A round of applause for her. Coming up next to join, this yam she has been using for her content, she has not cooked it for the past 5 years. Please make welcome the one, the only Hawa is in the building. Hawa Lawal. Make welcome Hawa Lawal, content creator, writer, storyteller, extremely humorous. We love her and we're excited to have her here. Next to join them is a Nigerian food content creator, author, and digital entrepreneur, known for making Nigerian cooking simple and relatable. Through her YouTube channel, she has built a community of over 1 million subscribers. Make welcome Yemi. And finally, to join them, and by no means the least, I have the honor to bring up on stage a boundary-pushing content creator and live streamer, celebrated for her futuristic, robotic performance and immersive IRL experiences. Make welcome Amadou Elizabeth, aka Jarvis. Celebrate her as she joins them on stage. Then I will hand over to our moderator to steer the conversation. Kiki, you have the floor. The timer is right across from you. So we stick to time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Moji. Please, can we put a hands together for Moji for such a beautiful and welcome. Can I have some volume on my mic? Thank you very much. So today we're talking about opportunities and how we've been able to, engineer, your head is there. I should do what? Let's talk about how we've been able to turn opportunities into shmoney. Pretty much of it. Creating content is one thing. Putting together influence from it is another thing. Now, making money from that is the conversation that we're about to have. So I'm going to start with Awa. Yeah, because you wear lemon now, your color is entering my eyes. Sometimes when creators start up, it's always from passion. We are excited. Oh, you love to rant. You are a very great writer. In case you don't know, Awa is a fantastic writer, by the way. Now, how did you... Okay, the speaker has feedback at the back. They didn't quickly hear at the back. So now, how did you transition from passion into structure, then making money out of it?
Thank you so much, my moderator. So I think, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, so I think that for me, like you said, it really started with being passionate about what I did. I loved to write. I loved to tell stories. And for me, I didn't even think that I could make money from it. I didn't think I could make money from social media. I was just doing it because I was just vibing, for lack of a better word. And then one day, someone came to meet me and they were like, oh, take 20K and do something for me. And I was like, are you scamming me? And I realized that, and that's the thing that I've come to realize about social media. You can do anything as long as you do it well and you improve on what you're doing. Because what I was doing 8 years ago is not what so I realized that the better I got at my craft, the more people saw me. And today, attention is money. And so I got better at my craft. I came out of my shell and I just kept putting myself out there. And I realized that this is a business. Yeah, it's a business. And also people will see Kiki and think that she's just she's just vibing, but it's a whole structure. And I'm not there yet, but I'm making my way there. And that's when I knew that this is something that I could turn into something bigger.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Awa. So, Nicole, the digital space is very much clustered right now. We have a whole lot of creators. Sometimes I'll see a very funny video online and I'll be like, "Tatu Lele, bye. When did this person come from?" How do you remain authentic? How do you stick to your originality? And how have you been able to carve your niche in a way that it is unique to you?
Thank you. That's such a fantastic question. I think that a deterrent for people coming into the industry is always this: everyone is a social media superstar now, everyone is creating content, but I think that there is room for you because you are uniquely created. I'm a very unique person because I am myself, and something that's really, really helped me kind of carve out my niche on social media is really sticking to who I am. And so I think that, it's really easy to kind of get carried away. You see people doing things a certain way or creating content a certain way, and it seems to be moving for them. But when you try it, the thing is now with social media, people have become so discerning that if it's not truly you, people can tell, and then you just wouldn't get what you're looking for. So I think that what I have found is really just sticking to who I am and letting that shine through. I think it's also easy to kind of get carried away and trying to do too many things on social media. I've decided to kind of stick to one thing, which is being myself. And who am I? I am a mother. I have an interest in skincare. I am a writer. And I think because I try and share authentically my story and what it is I'm working on, what I'm aiming for, my whole background has really been in me trying to find purpose in my 30s. I spent my 20s, trying to figure out motherhood and being a wife. And now that in my 30s, I'm focusing on myself. And so that's the kind of content I create where it's like, okay, this is who I am. This is what I'm working through at the moment. And I think the reason why the audience is as engaged is because they've also kind of seen me work through the journey. And I think that is what makes me unique. And I think that's just me, but everyone has their own particular story. And people are interested in stories. You would find that you don't have to, create the most aesthetic content in the world. If you're telling something that feels real, that's what people connect to. So I think to be able to stand out in this landscape, be true to yourself, and so many things will fall into place as a result. Thank you.
Okay, amazing. Thank you, Nicole. That was powerful. Sisi Yemi, you've been around for a very long time. These are the OGs before IG. When I started watching ZM's content, I'm not even sure that she mean that it's content too. She was just, am I right?
You're right.
I know, I don't tell me about you, I know everything. So now, that's why I'm going to ask you this question. So today we're talking about giving today and gaining tomorrow.
Yeah.
As creators, you've been here for a very long time. What do you think creators need to give today to be able to gain tomorrow?
I think I would like to state it by just highlighting a bit about my journey. So like you said, when I started, I was just having fun. I was creating content, but I didn't know it was content. I was just doing what I wanted to do. And along the way, I started getting exposed. I started seeing that people were making money from all of this. But I will admit that there was a time that I asked myself, how exactly am I supposed to make money from it? How am I supposed to, let's say, give to gain? And that was when just writing stories, and I realized I had to kind of change my niche, so to speak. And I realized I like cooking, and people were requesting for recipes. So I was giving the recipes for free. And I had a couple of food blogger friends then, and they told me, you need to stop giving these free recipes. I've stopped giving my recipes for free. And I was like, how then do you make money if you stop? Because they stopped content creation. They were like, I'm just putting my recipes free and people are taking it. Nobody's paying us. So we need to stop putting our recipes. But I was like, how are the Oyinbo people doing it? I'm saying that they're putting free recipes every day and they're making money. So there must be a way around this thing. And that's when I realized, okay, let's say the more recipes you give, the more you build trust with your audience, especially when they try your recipes and they work. That's the best kind of trust and credibility that you can build. And you won't even have to give the recipe. They will have to be the one demanding it after a while. So I started giving my recipes for free. You want egusi soup? Take. This is how I make it. It works for you. Amazing. But after, it took a while. I'm not going to lie. It took like 6-7 years. And I realized one day people were requesting a cookbook. I'm like, I don't know how to do any of that stuff, but I did it, and that was the beginning of my gains. That was the beginning of people requesting for things, and I started learning how to monetize what I've been given. So today I can give something free. Tomorrow you give me is a relationship. I give you today, you give me tomorrow. So I can see that in my career as a content creator, I've given a lot, and I've also gained a lot by giving.
But what if you give me today, I forget to give you tomorrow?
You see, Auntie Tara has said that you will reap what you sow, not exactly where.
So
But you're gonna reap it.
Forget to give me back. That's what you're saying. Thank you. Jarvis, to the cutest AI robot we have in Nigeria. So some days ago, if I recollect properly, you made a video asking someone to come on your live stream. And you're talking about how you're different, how you would behave yourself, yada, yada, yada. And that takes me to the question, what are the misconceptions that you think affect this work that we do, content creation?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. First of all, creating content, I would say, is not easy. The misconception people get is they think creating content is easy. You know, just pick up your phone and make a video and post. But that is not actually what content creating is. Content creating, real content creating, you have to put efforts. You have to put thoughts. Me, for example, at first, when I came into the whole content creating world, I started off as a streamer online on TikTok. But at first, I was just a normal person like everybody does, like just come online, talk, and get out of there. At the beginning, it was cool, it was engaging, but my audience were not sticking with me, they were not connected to me. So I was like, what is that one thing I can literally do to keep these people glued to me? Like, they want to watch me, they want to see me, they want to hear my voice, they want to be entertained. That is where the whole AI robotic content came about. And to my greatest surprise, I had people watching. I had people commenting. Yes, there's the good, there's the bad comment, there's the discouragement, but I just had people watching. And that was crazy. Me having my first 1,000 views on TikTok, I was like, oh, so this little madness I'm having, it's literally engaging. Well, as at that time, people were thinking I was mad. But outside world is literally AI, and it was engaging. So I just had to be consistent with that creativity, that AI content, and people got used to it. They started understanding that actually what is taking over the world right now. We can literally say AI is literally taking over. So people started seeing my value, and when you have value, people want to watch you. Either they watch you, oh, when I watch her, she's funny. Hi, this and that. People are like, oh, she's funny. Oh, my children can watch it. Like, my live stream was something that, okay, a parent can literally give a child to watch and learn something. And most times I go out, parents are like, oh, my little daughter likes you. She's 5 years old. I'm like, how did she get the phone? Oh, she's always watching you. She acts like an AI too. And I'm impressed because I'm inspiring somebody. So it didn't come easy. That's the misconception. People think that it's easy to create. It didn't come easy. I had to sit down, relax, think, put effort, and more consistency and impact to people's lives. That is why they watch him. That's the first misconception. The second one is people think the larger your numbers, the more money you have in your account. You can literally have millions of followers and you don't have influence. And somebody that just has 10,000 followers can literally have strong influence. So it all depends on value. What do you give to your audience? That person that has 10,000 followers literally might have something that he or she gives to our audience that makes them value them more and stick to the screen. While the one of 1 million followers might just be posting for fun and the viewers or audience don't have anything to gain and they just pass it by. So the other misconception is the number of followers you have doesn't determine the number of money or influence you have. And the first one I said is content creating is not easy. It takes effort, it takes a lot of thought and impact in people's lives. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jarvis. That was very beautifully said. Chinasa, just lady sitting next to me.
Thank you.
Content creation is one thing.
Yeah.
And at some point, we have brand partnership.
Yeah.
You have to do adverts, you need to sell a product, brand wants you to use your platform to push something out. Now, how do you ensure that you don't blur that authenticity lines for brands?
Yeah.
I think for me, when it comes to partnerships, it's a question of alignment or misalignment. People might believe, people might not believe, but I say more no's than yes when it comes to my work, because it's more important to me to preserve the relationship I've built with the audience. So when a brand approaches us to work, the first thing is, does this brand fit into this world I've built? Is this something my audience will resonate with? Because I think it's also important to collect work where you can actually deliver real value. Because we have a crisis in this space where people just collect work, they're not able to deliver value, then they say, oh, creators can't give value. Creators can give value, but there must be alignment. So it's important to protect the integrity of your work. It's important for your audience to know that you have them in mind. It's not a marketplace. So there has to be that, this brand exists in this universe I've built. It sits comfortably here. I can be creative with how I'm going to market, and I can deliver value to the brand, and this can feel authentic to my audience and land well.
Okay, amazing. Please, let's put our hands together for Chinesa. That's beautiful. So cool. We have a lot of creators in the room. Some who have watched you over the years. They love what you do and how you do it. What are you going to say to them as to being authentic with what they do?
I say about being authentic okay, so I think the most important thing is actually being interested in what it is you do to create content, if it's something that comes seamlessly to you. So, I mean, cooking, for example, I'll give myself as an example. Cooking is okay. I don't mind doing it. I don't love doing it. And so at the beginning of my career, because I'm like, I'm a mom, I'm a wife, so let me try and show myself in the kitchen. And I look back on the content now, I'm like, man, this looks crazy. And that's because it didn't really feel seamless. But for me, what felt more seamless was maybe sharing about my creativity and trying to discover that. So I think for you to stay clued into your authenticity, it really is what feels seamless and natural to you, whatever that might be. I also think that there's a very, very fine line between being authentic and oversharing. I think, authenticity is something that we throw around a lot. We want you to be yourself. But the thing is, the algorithm is a machine. It rewards authenticity, but then you also need to be able to have boundaries for yourself. Like, this is what I'm going to share, and this is what I'm not going to share. And even with that, oversharing for you might be different from oversharing for me. There are people who don't mind showing their children, and it doesn't feel like a weird kind of thing to do. And there's some people who feel very particular about it, and that's okay. But I think it's also important that in your bid to be authentic, you also kind of have in mind that you don't want to overshare. And even figuring out where that line is, it takes some time. It really takes, again, showing up, being consistent, putting things out, feeling it out, seeing how your audience reacts, and then really looking at yourself and seeing how you feel about the work you've done. You don't want to look back a year from now or 2 years from now, and then in your bid to be authentic, you've maybe shared a little bit more than you should have. Because outside of being online, social media is fantastic and having a platform is fantastic, but you're a real person with a real life. So those are my thoughts on authenticity.
That works. That's very amazing. One big point I'm taking away from that is, share, but be careful not to, overshare. Hawa, I'm back with you. Advice on how creators can position themselves for the best brand collaborations.
I think that it all comes down to being authentic and knowing exactly what you want. Like, there's some brands that I do not work with. Sorry, excuse me. And not because I feel like I'm bigger than those brands, but because I don't just... my audience does not resonate with it. I personally do not resonate with those brands. But positioning yourself to work with a brand, especially a brand that you really like, is one, being authentic, and two, also doing the work, right? A lot of people think that creators just have people come to them. You go to people, you pitch, you start the work. And so that when they see the work, they know it's not, content creation is not waking up and just deciding to do whatever it is you like. It is creating a structure. if I go this way, how can I fit? I'll use, let's say, Fenty, for example, Fenty Beauty. You want to work with Fenty Beauty. Nobody is saying that you will work with Fenty Beauty tomorrow, but how are you positioning yourself? How are you bringing it into? My first international collaboration, it was because I told a story with the brand product, and they didn't reach out to me until months later. They saw that that video and they were like, "Oh, we loved this that you did. Come and do something else with us." So it's also giving people also free services so that you can attract the services that you really want, and also being intentional and delicate with your content, because you can attract any brand and anybody you want to attract, but you also have to make space for them. You can't wait and sit down and be like, "Oh, when this brand comes, I will then create something." You have to create a structure. You have to build what you want, build what you want to see, build what the brand can see and say, "Okay, you know what? We can use this person. We can position ourselves here." Because at the end of the day, you are also a brand. Whether or not these brands come, you have to keep building. And when you build, they will see you and then they will come. I hope I've answered the question.
Oh, yes, you did. Thank you very much, Awa. Sisi Emi, you've been doing this for a very long time. Sometimes you burn out. What's your advice to young creators who they've been doing the work for so many years, they're not seeing the money just yet, and they're tired? How do you continue even though you're tired?
2 minutes. Okay, so even though you're tired, how do you continue? I think when you're starting content creation, there is something I always tell people. You have to do it because there is a passion there. And when there is a passion, sometimes you do it without rewards. Sometimes you do it in the middle of the night. Sometimes you do it without applause, without payments. I've created content for many years before I started getting paid. So you just find alternative ways. If it's an income thing, you find alternative ways of making money. I've worked in different places that are not related to content creation until content creation started paying me. So if it's something you're passionate about, keep up with your passion. And one day you will find a way to get that balance. So I told myself, I'll keep working in this. I was working with an HMO, and I was like, I'll keep working here till I'm able to pay for something like this with my content creation money, right? And then when I started getting opportunities, and the opportunities were clashing now with the work I was doing, I knew that, okay, it was time to leave. I can sustain myself. A lot of creatives, I think we actually struggle with this. You want to do your creative thing now, but like the money part is not paying. Just first of all, maybe do something else while still nurturing your creative things, still posting online, and one day it is going to align. I'm not sure exactly how it does, but it definitely does. Like she said, I've been doing it for so long, but I saw that at some point it aligned and I was able to. So people were like, "You left your 9 to 5. I'm like, there was no ever since I left, I never thought to myself, "Oh, maybe I might need to go back to my 9 to 5 next year." Like, it just never happened after then. So just keep putting in the work. It's double shifts. Do the work you have to do, still create, and one day it is going to work out.
Amazing. Thank you so much. And on that note, we're going to round up the panel. Please, can we give our panelists a beautiful round of applause for, giving us today with the hope that we all gain tomorrow. We're going to take 2 questions. I have just 5 minutes left. So if you have any questions for right now, let me see your hands up. And a microphone will find its way to you. Okay, so the lady in the white top, do we have a mic?
Where, from what side? Sorry.
Yes, she's just in front here.
All right, please stand and come towards me. Make your question very brief and
very
focused.
Brief, please.
Thank you.
Okay, hi, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
You guys spoke about authenticity and not oversharing. What would you recommend to someone that's trying to share like personal stories? Because you talked about how your audience had come along with you through your journey and now you're exploring your creativity. What is that line between, oh, you're being real and now you're just talking too much? So as a creator, what would you what would you say that is that line, and what would you recommend for someone that's trying to start out?
Chinasa.
Yeah. You can't outsource what the line is for you. And I think that's the point Nicole was trying to make. Basically, the first thing with creativity, having creative presence, is you need to get very clear on your why. Why am I doing this? What do I hope to achieve? If I'm trying to cook jollof rice, you should find me with tomato, onions, pepper, chicken stock, rice. If you find me with okra and I'm trying to cook jollof rice, I'm not going to make good jollof rice. So what is your why? Get clear on your ingredients, right? And then that will guide what feels too much or too little. Because there's no universal answer for anyone and for everyone. So it's really up to you and up to what you're comfortable with. And I think it's very important as a creator that you shouldn't outsource your voice. Trust your intuition. People are always going to have things to say, but you can look at yourself in the mirror and be comfortable with yourself and your choices and sleep well at night. So that's it.
Say?
She said you should answer, Kiki. That we want to hear your answer.
Me?
Next question.
Okay, so when it comes to sharing online, if you pay attention to my content, you realize that I have mastered the art of sharing, which is I've created a very thick line between what is personal to me as Oluwabukumi Adiaga Ilori and what is personal to my brand as Kiki. What are the elements of my brand? Event and TV host, actor, content creator. What is my content? Comic. And I see this a lot online. They say, why should I do our husband? It's not even funny. So why should he be in my content? That's it. For my daughter, you see Nola on my socials because the girl she's made for the camera. I see it in her. I'm where I am back, so I'm not going to hold that girl. I'm allowing her. Do you know that Nola only makes content when she asks me that she wants to make content? I just don't wake up and say, oh yeah, we are doing videos today. She said, Mommy, let's make the line. Lola only makes content when she's on break. If she's not on holiday, she's not making content. So you notice that you see her on my page at some point. At some point, you won't see her. Because even if it's that ordinary 1, 2, 3 that they're teaching her in school, she will focus until it's break. When we have viral moments, we overmilk it until it becomes annoying. And that's where oversharing comes in. You watch something and it looks good. The look has gone viral. And the outfit was in red. Who asked you to go and sew the black? Who asked you to make the green? Who asked you for the yellow? Nobody really asked. Have viral moments when you're creating content and you see that, oh, this thing that I did, it went viral, it was good. It is a reminder to do more. Because where that came from, there's more from it. Earlier today, I was making an example. I say, why didn't Auntie Funke come back the next year to do a Tribe Called Judah 2? Or why was last year Not Everybody Loves Jennifer 2? Can have part 2, oh, I don't know. But my point is, she's giving us more, something different, more, something different. You can do more. So why are you, then don't be controversy driven when you are doing content. Don't tell me what you think I want to hear. Tell me what you are best at telling so that I will enjoy it. I'll stop there. Thank you.
Thank you. We have a second question quickly.
I have just 2 minutes left. So.
One more question.
Okay.
Hi, good day, everybody. My name is Ariola Lima. I'm a content creator, a story writer, and a makeup artist.
Come on.
My question goes to Kiki. I would love to know how you were able to navigate from...
My seniors are here, see Osas here. We have other actors here. I would say that I'm a natural. And one thing that I've done with my brand is I don't force anything. People have tried to pull me into other industries, and I know that I will not excel at it. So the transition for me came from people seeing me for what and who I am. Because for every opportunity that I get, I present myself in the most authentic way. You see the way Nicole is speaking, she has a bit of accent in that, and it's sweet. If Choma should talk now, you hear accent there. So if Nicole speaks for 48 hours, for every time I respond to her, I'll speak to her the way that I know how to speak. I will not try to adapt to that. So adapting is how you lose your authenticity. Talent is not weather. Shebi, if you are cold, you will dress down. Talent doesn't work like that. It's in your brain, it's in your head.
And the more you do what you do, the better you get at it. So what I have done is, with content creation, with acting, with skits, you see that most of my skits are more of drama. And the more that I have done them, I've gotten better with it. A few producers have seen me, a few directors have seen me, like, oh my God, this girl is so good, she's a natural. So they come and do the work. And when I get there, I don't try to impress you. I try to give my best to grow in the industry. Thank you very much.
Put your hands together. Thank you so much.
Aros.
Our wonderful panel. Please, can we have our convener join this great, awesome panel? We have our next speaker getting ready to come because we're pressed for time. So we're just going to go into it very, very quickly. Thank you very much, Kiki. Wonderful moderation. Thank you to all the panelists. We do appreciate you. Now, our next speaker will be taking us from local stories to global screens. She's coming to speak to us about her journey. So please, can we have her profile? Thank you. All right, I'm going to allow Mojibade to read her profile so that we can get her to come.
Sorry. Okay.
Is he on now?
All right, ladies, I'm sure we are having a really good time. Our next speaker today will be speaking, Lola said, from local stories to glory scenes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us a senior film and media executive with over 2 decades of experience shaping Africa's entertainment landscape, formerly regional director for Mnet West Africa and principal head of content acquisition for Amazon Prime. She now serves as head of Nigerian local originals for Prime Video, leading the strategy, development, and production of authentic Nigerian content for global audiences. She played a pioneering role in the establishment of the Africa Magic Viewers' Choice Awards and continues to champion compelling storytelling that elevates narratives worldwide. Please give a resounding applause as we make welcome on stage Mrs. Wangi Mba-Uzoukwu. A round of applause for her, ladies and
Put your
gentlemen.
hands together, ladies. This is a powerhouse. Please, can we have a mic?
Thank you so much. It's really great to be here. I'm a bit structured, so I want to go and stay meant for all of us. So I'm going to do that. I might walk a little bit, but I'm going to keep it here so everybody can hear me. Good afternoon, everybody. Before I go into what I want to say, I just want to make some slight clarification. I think what was being read was probably from online somewhere. I had sent in my profile. I was at Mnet. I was at Prime Video 3 years ago. I've left Prime Video. I'm currently with the Akuna Group, and I'm still very much in the content space across the globe, but I'm no longer in Prime Video, just to make that correction. And so I just really want to say it's a pleasure to be here in front of this formidable group of young women. I don't know if I've ever had the opportunity to do this or to be here, so I'm really grateful. And I want to say thank you to the formidable Funke Akindele for giving me this opportunity. People who know me know that I don't speak often. I don't go out as much. I don't put what you would expect that someone with my level of experience has done. But this year I said to myself, I'm going to be a bit different. I'm going to be a bit better. But also, the idea that it's for young women is was a little bit of a sweetener for me. So I'm really, 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 really honored to be here. Also, the topic that I was given talks about taking local stories to global audiences. I think that was just a little correction as well. But I'm not going to focus so much about that. There's some nuggets that will come from what I'm saying, because I think the panel that Osas and my other friends and colleagues were on really talked a lot about film and touched on some of those sort of like nuggets or things that we might use as tools to help to understand how we can take, maybe if we're in filmmaking particularly. I am going to take it to a higher ground. I am going to talk about the idea, it still leads into the theme, but the idea that where you start doesn't always determine how far you go or how well you're seen, or where you're going. So it can apply from local content to global, but it can apply to anything. It can apply to the dreams you have, the project you're working on, where you see yourself, how you want to look, what your personal goals are. And I'm going to also, there's some repeats. We say these things a lot, but I'm going to put it in a way, in a structure, so that we can probably remember we're growing, we're young, and I'm going to sort of put it in this way. I call it the up mindset, right? So I'm going to be sharing, just for the likes of Funke Akindele and the rest, and a lot of my colleagues and friends in my work and private life, those nuggets. There are 5 things around the up mindset that I want to encourage us to live by, or begin to do, or begin to think as we wake up every morning. So what are these? What is the up mindset? There are 5 of them. So I'm going to encourage all of us that the first thing is that we have to get up, right? We have to get up. Then we have to show up. Now, after that, what do? You have to speak up. When you speak up, then you want to stay up. After you stay up, the overarching thing is that you want to keep up. I'm going to break it down as I end with a final sort of like charge. But in doing that, I'm going to start with the first one, which is to get up, right? Get up. I think if you listen to all the panels today, I think even in the last panel, it's about waking up every morning with a goal, with a mission, to be something, to start it. If it's in your head and if it's a dream, that's where it's going to be. Nobody is going to see it. So if you have a passion, you try things out. People don't know this about me, but my career is actually not in film. My career actually started as marketing. I was in marketing, and I was a senior marketing personality, and by the time I left, but it was something that I had changed my career because it's something I got up one day and said, you know what? There must be a more exciting way to earn a living. And so I did that. But prior to that, I've sold donuts, I've sold desserts, I've sold shoes, right? But I tried because I was trying to find, what is it? I made the move. I did things. I tried things because at the end of the day, I found my niche. So I got up. And then the next thing was, okay, when you do get up and you have the opportunity to be in the room, you have to show up. So the show up was the next one. It's about presence. I think it was in the music panel discussion is about, if you're in the room, you own the room, right? So it actually, with women, is actually, we have a little cheat card, because you gotta look the way you want to look, right? Use what you have. The men do it all the time. They use what they have. So we have that, right? So when you wake up in the morning, and you have this, you've gotten up, right? And then you have the opportunity to show up somewhere. How are you showing up? But one big thing I want to touch on, because of the audience that's here, is really this idea of pressing your phone. I've been in meetings with a lot of my young colleagues, and there's a meeting going on and people are on their phone, pressing the phone, looking down, not even listening, no eye contact, nothing. That's a minute nugget of what I mean when I'm saying show up. When you do get the chance to be in the room, be present. You never know when the opportunity will come. You never know whether the eye contact, you don't know whether it is just a little smile that makes somebody say, oh, by the way, what do you do again? You can't just go out and be here and not be present. I think there was even an example when Funke and my film colleagues called out for people to come and show whatever. There was a quick whatever. The person who, had gotten up and the come up was going to show up. So the three of them, I think, rushed to the front. That's how you do it, right? So you then show up. And when you're there, then you speak up because you're already in the room. Even if you're standing at the back of the room, there's going to be opportunity for you to kind of, hey, my voice is here. Again, and it's actually coincidence, but there are people who came and then somebody sang and she sang really beautifully, right? So you have a voice, but that voice can also be, that's the talent, right? Use it. Speak up, and sometimes your inner mind or that other thing is telling you, if I say this thing now, it's maybe it's not impactful enough or, it to be like, sit down. So what? You would have learned something because you would have made the move to speak up, to say, okay, I have an idea, even if it's shut down. Even if the idea doesn't make sense, the point is that you did it once, you're going to do it again, and one day, your voice is definitely going to be heard, right? So you speak up. And then the next one is stay up. Stay up. It's not so much, it's a mixture of, because the last two are similar, of consistency and putting in the work, but it's also resilience. Because it's not always going to be a smooth road. I'm really speaking really fast because in each of these sort of like nuggets I'm giving you, I have personal examples, but it's not really about me, right? But you have to speak up. I'll give you one example. In my marketing days, I was a client service director in a nice big company, and it was owned by an individual. And I was in a meeting with a client, a big corporate client, with my boss. And so, we're hiring soon. We're going to, we're trying to, formally come to Nigeria, and we're now hiring, and, and I'm thinking to myself, right there and then, I don't know what got into me, but right there and then I said, sorry to interrupt, and I'm talking to my boss. Can I apply for this position? Is it okay if I apply for this position? I can't tell you what got into me, but I'm a bit fearless like that, right? And this is many years ago. I'm talking about 30 years ago or more, right? And, my boss was a bit flawed, like, yeah. So we talk about it, and then we're going back in the car, and I'm in the same car as my boss. So you can imagine this. I'm like thinking, I'm going to hear it today. And he says to me, bless him, by the way. Bless him. Because he says to me, oh, you know what, Wangi? Truth is, if you were my daughter, I wouldn't be able to deprive you of this opportunity because it's a good opportunity. If you want to apply for the job, we will do all we can to help you. So you won't believe what he did. He then went to our chairman of that company and said, oh, by the way, Wangi wants to apply for this job in this company. And he said, you know what? And then I had, for the next week, at 5 o'clock when work had closed, the chairman, who was really big in advertising, still big today, would sit me in the boardroom and lecture me and grill me for my interview with this company that I was leaving their company for. And years later, I saw him, and he said, the reason I did that was because you're going there as our ambassador. And I know that this is not where you belong totally. So I've spent one, because I felt it's right to give you a practical, because I'm not just talking, I'm actually talking from my personal experiences. So that's speak up. And then for stay up, right? You just have to be resilient because you're going to be knocked. I have been knocked many times in different ways to man's world. When I started my career, then in marketing and branding at the time, it was a man's world. And the reason I left marketing was because I felt that there was a glass ceiling and I thought there must be an easier way. And I literally decided, you know what? No, I'm not going to do this and give all the work and not get the credit. And so I quit. I quit without having a job to do. And everybody was like, oh, Wangi, what will you do? Whatever. I said, because it will come. Which takes me to the last sort of nugget, is keeping up. When you're not sure, when you try things, you're going to have to recreate or innovate to keep up with the times, as it were. Keep up with the thing that you want to do. But also, if this one didn't work, There's other things you can try that will make it work. I changed careers over 25 years ago from brand and marketing core to film. But all the principles and all the things I had learned is what got me there. So the idea that I didn't sit at one point and say, oh, well, I have a great idea, but I don't know how I'm going to do it. I made a move. The idea that I showed up, and I did show up. There's anybody who has worked with me knows that when I'm in the room, we're in the room. But how did I do that? I made sure that if I was saying anything, if I said one thing, that one thing made sense. That if I said anything, whatever, and I made sure that my performance led over everything else. So what is not expected, and that actually happened to me in university, they see you talk a good talk, you look all whatever, but they imagine that there's nothing there until you speak. And then they're like, oh, now I have something to say. I also, because I was from the creative background, I know that presentation is part of it. So if I'm doing a slide, the slide may not make sense, but it was very pretty. Right? So I apply that to myself. The day I'm standing up, whatever, I'm going to make sure that from my command of who I am, from the way I look to what I'm talking about makes sense. Something is going to make you notice me. And then you won't be able to discount me because I'm here. And if you apply those things when you stay up innovating, I have to say this. Funke has actually done all those things. She may not have had that structure, but she has. You know why? When there's I don't know which, I think it's Tribe Called Judah. Funke called me after, and we are like, wow, great job. And she's like, it's another particular film. I won't mention the film. She was like, that film. I love the cinematography. I love the whatever. In my next film, I'm going to do better. She had broken the box office. She had broken box office with Tribe Called Judah. This guy looked like Funke wanted more. So what did she do? She continued to innovate. So the movie she has out now, you can see the progression. They were all great, but she wants to be greater because she kept up. So she could have stayed up and said, okay, I'm consistent. Funke is behaving like somebody who is just starting in the industry because she's hungry. I remember I'm going to be in the stock market one day. We move. So in trying to close, because I know we have just 10 minutes, I just want to say that, and remind us, and just recap, right? To say, we have to do these 5 things. We have to, and be dogged about it. And they don't have to be in that order. You already maybe you're at the get up stage, and you just have to go to show up stage. Maybe you're going to show up before you even, and get up all out at once. There's no sort of like formula or blueprint, but if you can remember any of these, and you say, today, I'm going to do one of these things, it's going to be that you are going to get up, you are going to show up, you are going to, and I can assure you, if you do that, then because we are Nigerians and we are big at optimism and we know that it will be better tomorrow, I'm very sure that the only way for you will be up. Thank you very much.
Hands together. Thank you so much for sharing those 5 beautiful nuggets. Please come down, ma'am, and take a picture with our convener. We're going to our next panel, and of course, this is going to be an amazing panel. And you know that poise and elegance is what defines Mojibade's show. She's going to be taking the next panel that will be speaking of women and branding. Please.
Thank you very much, Head of Content, Middle East and Africa, the Akuna Group, Mrs. Wangi Mba-Uzoukwu, for your presentation. We're moving on now, and this is on women in branding. We'll be speaking on building brands that open doors, visibility, and of course, influence opportunity. I would invite my panelists on stage. I'll start by inviting the founder and CEO of Rhetoric Public Relations, a culture-led communications agency helping global brands grow across Africa through storytelling and strategic campaigns. Please goes up stage. Thank you very much. Joining her on stage is a business and marketing leader, driving brand growth and innovation across Africa. She has held senior roles at Shell Nigeria, Nigerian Breweries, and GB Foods Africa, and most recently serving as marketing director for Nigeria. Please make welcome Oreoluwa Atimo. A round of applause for Oreoluwa. And finally, to join them, but by no means the least, a lawyer, an entrepreneur, a philanthropist with over 15 years of experience building influential lifestyle and beauty brands across Africa. She is the CEO and co-founder of Good Hair Limited, the company behind the Good Hair Space and Brass and Copper Lifestyle. Please make welcome Barrister Ijeoma Ikoku, aka Choma with the good hair. And to moderate the conversation, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to introduce and invite on stage an award-winning television presenter, actor, model, communications executive, philanthropist, global, professional, international, excellent, Mojibade Sosanya. That's me. You better hype yourself. Such an honor to moderate this panel conversation. So let's just get right into it because we now have 20 minutes from 30 minutes. So let's talk about branding. This is something I'm really passionate about. I will start with you, Ijeoma. And I'm going to ask you all three questions, similar questions. And it will be, what does it take to build a long-lasting brand? And in this age and time where we talk about influence and visibility, build a brand.
Hi, everyone. Really, it's a pleasure to be here today. I think for me, there are key things in terms of building a brand. One, you must understand who you are. You must understand what you are saying. What is your story, right? What is your narrative? What are your key messages? So you need to kind of figure that out. I'm Ijeoma. Anytime I'm speaking, I'm talking about public relations. I'm talking about communications. So you need to understand what your key messages are. You need to be consistent because consistency builds resonance, meaning I remember, right? When I'm consistently doing something, people then remember you for that thing and then it resonates. So consistency, repetition builds resonance. So you need to be consistent. And with consistency, you have to be clear. So you need to have clarity. So that's what I would say.
Thank you, Chioma first, and I'll come to you. So same question. And also I want you to touch on visibility and influence because in new media now, people confuse both. How do you actually build a sustainable brand?
So I think for me, the way that I look at branding is, what do people say about you when you're not in the room? That's your brand. So if a group of people sat down and gossiped about you today, what are they saying about you? Are they talking about, your businesses, what you do, who you are, your reputation, or, in a positive way or a negative way? And that basically comes from what you show, what you put out. Now, in terms of building an effective brand, you have to be intentional. So you have to decide, who do I want to be? How do I want people to see me? How do I want people to envisage me when they talk about me? And I think that that's very, very important. Now, in terms of showing up, I think a lot of people want the visibility. They're not really interested in building a solid brand. They're not necessarily interested in the substance behind that brand. It's more so the visibility. But you can't do that, What you do first is you create value. And that visibility will come. When we started creating good hair, we weren't thinking, ooh, we want to be famous girls, we want to be popping girls, we want to be it girls. It wasn't about that. We wanted to create a brand that was going to stand the test of time. And this is 15 years later, and I'm still in the game, You have to create that value. Also, when you create this value, other things come, I wasn't Chioma Good Hair from the start. It was Good Hair. Chioma Good Hair is actually a product of Good Hair. You know, people think my surname is Good Hair. It's not. It's Ikoku. But it goes to show that I built my brand first before the visibility came about. And I think that that's what a lot of people sort of like mistaken. They want to be famous. They want to be relevant, you know, and they come out. And, you know, when you really look deep, there's no substance. And unfortunately, if there's no substance, it's not sustainable. Your own of time, you cannot stand the test of time without that substance. And I think to that point, the last thing I'll say regarding that is, don't be afraid to be visible. It's not all about visibility, but when you do get that visibility, don't be afraid to be visible, women. I know that as women, we're taught to shrink ourselves and like, don't do too much, don't show too much, don't share too much. But listen, if you've got a solid brand, whether it's content creation, whether it's a service that you provide, as Ijeoma does with PR, whether it's a product that you have, be visible, post yourself. Do it afraid. I'll be honest with you. I actually hate public speaking. Ask Funke how many times she called me. I was like, I don't like it. But one thing I always do is I'll do it afraid. When I walk into a room, I have my temps. I'm going to post it because that's the value that I bring. And trust me, when you do that, many more opportunities will come.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Olu, I'm asking you the same thing. Let me just hear your own thoughts about the subject matter, or you just, no, but for you, in terms, so I attended an event some time back and there was a debate, heated debate, value or visibility, which one helps you build a sustainable brand? I know Chioma has touched on it in terms of value, but I'd also like your own take before I then pose another question to you.
Okay, so I would come from the perspective of branding regarding a product, right? I think today you can put branding in two blocks. You have the product that you're branding, and then you have your personal branding, right? And I think Chioma has talked a lot about probably personal branding and all of that. So maybe I can shed a bit of light, you know, working with a lot of global brands in terms of product branding, right? Say is branding is very boring. Actually. Why? Because like she has already said, it's about you repeating the same thing over and over and over again. Visibility is nice, but it's short-term attention span. Okay? Branding is about building long-term equity. There's something, because we take a lot of readings when you're building global brands. And one of the readings that is sort of your KPI and is checked even globally is your brand equity. Are your brand equity scores growing? And what are the factors that drive your brand equity? Number one, there's something we call saliency. That is, are you top of mind? If they're talking about a beer brand, for instance, and I walk into the beer parlor with my couple of friends, when they talk about the top 5 brands, is Heineken going to come up? Is Tiger Beer going to come up? Right? So this is what they mean by saliency. So even when we talk about products, for instance, addressing the audience, in Chioma's case, if we talk about good hair, or we talk about hair that has some of the greatest frontals, is Chioma good hair going to come up in the first? So this is what saliency is about, right? And of course, there's a lot that goes on behind you becoming salient to consumers, right? So.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. So I'm going to come back to you, Ijeoma. You are, a PR expert. And we do know that PR shapes perception, and in turn, perception shapes reality. What do you think are some of the biggest mistakes that brands make when they try to look, and I put that in quotes, look premium instead of actually being premium?
So, and I think it's not just brands, but a lot of people are actually focusing on, I don't know, in this generation or in this visibility movement, there's a lot of focus on, you know, being seen in a particular way, in a particular light, versus doing the actual work, right? Doing the actual work. I would say the key thing is that you can't build sustainably if you do not have value and if you actually cannot do the work. I will try you, and then when I try you and it fails, I won't try you again. It's as simple as that, right? But when you are able to back that visibility with actual know-how and actual excellence, then you are unstoppable. So what I would say is, don't focus on just appearing like you have it together, appearing like you know. Go and know, right? So it's very important. when you back that up with excellence, you're unstoppable.
I agree with you because, like they say, packaging can get you into the room, but it's substance that will keep you right in that room. Thank you. So, Ore, you've worked with you've worked across multiple African markets, right? My question to you is, what is the difference between building, especially now that the slogan "Born Local, Going Global" is now a thing? What do you think are the most critical factors that people must consider when a brand is attempting to go global?
Okay, so I think the first thing is, let me use a brand for an example that has gone global. I think the first thing is your positioning and how are you willing to be flexible? Why do I say that? You might have a product and you want that product to be the same. You want that product to be, for instance, again, I will go with, the brands I've worked with. When I launched Tiger Bear in Nigeria. It was the first in Africa. Before then, it was big in Asia. I had to go to Vietnam and stay there for a couple of weeks just to study the Vietnamese. Why? Because they say they are close in their behavior to Nigerians. Right? So I was in Ho Chi Minh City and literally studying, observing, how is this product? Why? Because it is not flexible. So what that means is that the way Tiger Bear is seen in Vietnam, the way it is marketed, the way it tastes, when I go back to Nigeria, I have to make sure that positioning does not change. They are not flexible. That's an example. Then let me now use the opposite, which is Gino, right? Which is the most recent brand I've worked on. Now, with Gino, we'd like to say it is global. What does that mean? It is a global brand, but it's flexible enough to have local relevance. So I walked across Africa, and you will see that the way Gino is represented in Ghana, Gino shows up to the Ghanaians as Ghana Gino. Gino shows up to Nigerians as Nigerian Gino. Gino shows up to Senegalese as Senegalese Gino. I don't know if you get what I mean. So again, it starts from knowing exactly what you want. Do you want a global brand that is not flexible, that is represented the same way across different markets? There's a path for that. Or do you want a glocal, which means adapted for Nigeria, adapted to different markets, and then you begin to build from there?
Thank you. I like the concept of global, and I think it's something a lot more people need to focus on. Yes, a round of applause for her. Thank you. Because whilst you're trying to go global, you must also appeal to your local markets. Thank you very much. So, Choma, I'm going to ask you a question that the answer seems a bit obvious, but we want to hear from your personal point of view. And it's that you operate in beauty, hospitality, and lifestyle. How do you maintain a consistent brand identity across these?
I think for me, it's just being very intentional. Beauty, hospitality, lifestyle. So beauty, hospitality for me are businesses, and lifestyle for me was more personal. When it comes to my businesses, I show up as vulnerable. I share my stories. I do a lot of storytelling. I take the audience along with me. I remember in Brass and Copper, when we started Brass and Copper, by the way, first of all, I don't even know how to cook. I'll be honest. That's why I haven't ever really done cooking. I don't know how to cook. So when the opportunity came to open a restaurant, I was like, okay, because I say yes to everything and then I figure it out later. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know my left from my right, but I was determined to figure it out. But that wasn't without my audience. I took people along with me. I would show them myself, but I was winging it, and guess what? It worked, And I think that storytelling really helped me sort of like become an authority somehow in that space. People just growing with me, growing with the brand. I feel like people built trust in my brands. They'll come to Brass and Copper because I posted a training session in the morning and someone's proposing to their girlfriend, at night, just because they've seen it. So I think just being vulnerable really, really helped me in terms of branding. Of course, the usual, your logo, your aesthetics, all of those things are key. It's important. You want to show up well. When people come on your page, what are they seeing? What are they looking at? You know, these are the things that determine whether a person will actually want to work with you or buy your products. All of that is important, but also the value that you bring is key. And I think for my personal life, I just had to stay authentic, you know. I'm not going to pretend like I came from struggle and I went through this and I went through that. There's certain stories that I feel like people tend to resonate more with, and, you know, they feel sorry for you and they love you instantly. That was never my story. And yeah, there were times where I felt like, should I downplay my privilege just so people can like me? And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. You know, I'm not a bad person. I'm a nice person. You know, anyone that knows me knows the kind of heart that I have. But I feel like a lot of people couldn't see that because of my sort of like aesthetic, you know, the fact that I'm mean, she's a snob, she's not a nice person, you know. Even when I went on reality TV, I felt like people judged me a lot, you know, without even trying to get to know me. They just assumed and just concluded that I wasn't a nice person, you know. Thank God for Snapchat. You know, Snapchat is literally the platform that has allowed people to see. Who here is on my Snapchat? Who's my Snap fam?
And Funke has 2 hands up. She's following you closely.
Like, that literally is the platform that has allowed people see who I truly am. And that has allowed me maintain my actual brand, which is like lifestyle and traveling and luxury and fashion, as well as for people to still see me as a human being and as an individual. So for me, I think staying authentic is key. I don't think that you need to shrink yourself for anybody. I don't think you need to try and fit into any box that society has sort of like created. I think be yourself. You know, there's an opportunity for everybody. The right brands are going to see you exactly who you are. The right people are going to see you and love and accept you for exactly who you are. So yeah, that's my take.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ijeoma. And I like that, you know, you've touched on authenticity again, because the panel before now, where we talked on content creation, that is one thing that you cannot downplay. You have to be authentic. And in building your brand, you have to be intentional and you must tell stories. Storytelling is branding. You must tell stories. They go hand in hand. So I'm taking the final set of questions now. And this is for Ijeoma. Ijeoma, you've built Rhetoric PR from the scratch to a prominent PR brand. My question to you now is, what systems or structures were critical in scaling your brand beyond you and your personality?
So the good thing is a lot of people know Rhetoric, but they don't know I'm behind it. And I was very intentional about that. I wanted the work to speak for itself. And I wanted the work to come first before myself and my personality. And then people got to know me later. Some people don't even know me, and that's okay. When we were 5 or 6, when we became 6 years, I was like, okay, now we need to put proper structures in place, right? And it was about, okay, thinking about succession. Okay, if it's not me, who's in the room? I don't want to take all client meetings. I want to take particular client meetings. I'm only one person. So we work with a lot of global brands, L'Oreal across so many divisions, Moet Hennessy across so many divisions. We used to work with Prime Video, the NBA, like think about most of your big brands. And I can't be this person in every single meeting. So it was about, one, identifying my gaps. You have to be honest. Honesty is so important. What are my gaps? Every year, after every project, we come in as a team and say, what did we do right? What did we do wrong? You need feedback. You need feedback to grow. You can't be afraid to say, I didn't do something right. So you kind of have to know where your weaknesses are. So it was important we identified our gaps and then we addressed those gaps. So right now, there's a structure in place in terms of, our finances, how we handle that, right? Our taxes, how we handle that, legal, how we handle our contracts, the team, having a COO, having a PR director, having people. For example, we worked on this, and Aunt Funke will tell you that she called me one time and she barely spoke to me, right? There are people there that make things happen, whether I'm there or I'm not there. So I think it's very important that, one, you identify your gaps in your business. You have to be very honest with yourself and where you are and be intentional about closing those gaps, because your business is not going to grow and not going to expand and move to the next level if you do not have a structure in place. Plain and simple. You can and move forward without structure. It doesn't work.
Great. Thank you so much. A round of applause for her very perfect answer. And it just goes to reiterate what Auntie Tara was talking about, building beyond you, if you must build sustainably. Thank you. So my final question to you, Oreoluwa, is You've transitioned from engineering into marketing. How were you able to do that and still, drive your current life? How are you able to build in your current life? Because two different worlds. I mean, engineering and marketing. The people who are here who are probably considering transitioning. So how are you able to build in that process and build sustainably? I mean, you're working globally now.
Okay, so the first thing I would say is, actually, I'm no longer with Gino. I'm moving somewhere else, right? And this question you
Breaking news. Well, you heard it first.
And this question you asked me, I have like a few slides on my first day at work, right, to introduce myself. And so I have a slide that I put from engineering to XXX.
Maybe
right?
I snap.
And then engineering to XXX.
Maybe
right?
I snap.
And then it took me down memory lane. And I'm not sure. Okay, and I was trying to put up a LinkedIn post, right? And I said, you know what? I'm looking for my very first, then it was BlackBerry or what. So, but eventually I found one. It wasn't clear, it was blurry. And this was me, a little girl on the Bonga Shell. I started as a petroleum engineer, right? So I was on the Bonga FPSO in the middle of Atlantic Ocean with a hard hat, safety boots, helmet, everything, right? My first degree was engineering. My second degree was also engineering. So naturally, I wanted global leadership. And I knew that, look, being the only female engineer will take you very far. But Ore, how far is far for you? Okay, you'll be the national engineering manager, right? It was good. I was the first female engineer at Heineken, so I was the sort of the role model. And when they want more females, they already come and talk to them about your experience, all of that. But it was not easy. It was very hard. For instance, talking about branding, I never wore a skirt for a day in my life while I was an engineer at Heineken. I never wore a skirt. I never wore heels. Because there's a way you look that first, being a female, you're already disadvantaged. You get what I mean? Even during the interview, I remember the HR director asking me, are you sure this is what you want to do? In Ama is somewhere in Enugu. We have breweries in Aba. We have breweries in Enugu. You're going to have to be Kaduna. It's not a sexy job. You're going to have to be flying to these places at ridiculous times. I said, yes, it is what I want to do. So the first thing I had to do was make sure I look the part. So I wasn't looking like this. The very first time I moved to marketing, still at Heineken, and I transitioned, the first day I transformed my look. The first day I went into the office, people could not believe.
What informed that decision, if we may ask?
So for me, I had risen in engineering, and I knew that to rise further, I couldn't stay in Lagos anymore. I had to live outside Lagos. I had to be a resident engineer. So before that, I was doing a lot of traveling. If there's a breakdown of the machinery, maybe in Enugu, I fly there 2 weeks, 3 weeks, we fix it. If there's a project in Kaduna, but I knew that to move to the next stage, I had to be positioned. And there was already somebody in Lagos. So the only opening was somewhere outside, right? 1, 2. Global leadership. And engineering just couldn't give me that. I wanted to manage businesses. I didn't know at the time that I was going to be building brands, but I knew the path will be commercial. I could have taken a sales approach. I could have taken a marketing. Somehow it was marketing, right? And so I started having conversations. outside of the engineering team because they couldn't know that their girl was trying to move, right? It was very difficult. I remember my last day as an engineer, my technical director then was very unhappy that I was leaving, but I told myself, look, this guy is in Nigeria for maybe 4 years posting. He's going to go back to Ghana to remember me. So I'm not going to, as hard as this decision was on him, I said, all right, you have to be selfish now and take this decision for yourself, right? And so that was how I transitioned.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll wrap, and I will just say this. From Oreoluwa's story, don't be afraid to reinvent yourself. And because it's happened to me. I used to be a banker. A couple of people who follow me know that. And it was fun when they used to call me banker with a mic. So when I was leaving banking, I was like, oh my goodness, the people who followed me for being banker with a mic will stop following me because I'm no more going to be the banker with a mic. But now I'm the lady MC with an MSc, and that is also selling. So always seek reinvention, even whilst you remain authentic to yourself. You can reinvent yourself and be selfish with your brand, because at the end of the day, way it's your brand, not from a harmful standpoint to people, but be selfish in building your brand. You're the one who knows what you're building. Thank you very much to my amazing panelists, Chioma, Oreoluwa, and Ijeoma. We will take one question from the audience. Just one, if there's any, because our time is definitely up.
Who has a question?
Okay, we have one question in front. Can we have the microphone? She's wearing purple like you, Lolo.
Can you come forward?
She's on my left, which will be your right.
Okay, here.
No, okay, she's
There.
up. Okay.
All
great.
right, please come. Oh,
Oh, is Senator Your Honor, I didn't know.
do you know, I almost said she looks like Niniola Badmos.
All right.
All right, welcome.
Lolo. Good day, everyone. I'm sorry. Let me just say hello to the fans. Thank you so much, guys, for coming. Thank you. I love you all. Thank you for supporting my baby girl, Lafu. Everybody say Lafunki. So, my question goes to you, madam. I overheard when you said you used to be like an engineer before transitioning into marketing. And at some point you said the first day you appear as a marketer, you wore heels. I mean, you were this tomboy everybody knows as an engineer.
Who never wore heels.
Exactly. What happened?
Okay, so then, I don't know if, I guess there's some influencers, celebrities who have probably worked with Heineken, so they know how the marketing department was. Then, if you're in marketing, the looks, how do I explain it now? What is expected of you? Because, and now I understand why. If you cannot manage yourself as a brand, how can I entrust a global brand with you? So there was a certain way to be seen and to be taken seriously in marketing. If I showed up like a tomboy wearing, horrible flat shoes, all of that is accepted and is what is required in a certain space. So you also have to apply what is required at every point in time. Do you get what I mean? So when I now moved, I now realized that, you have to take it much higher. And that was how I was able to get an international brand. In Heineken, it's not just international brands they have. They have 3-3, they have Star, they have Goldberg, there's nothing wrong with these brands, but a portfolio. And there's a certain way that you have to look the part, whilst, of course, you have it upstairs. Because I know many people have touched on it, but it's important that we don't put the cart before the horse. The horse will drive the cart. So having the knowledge first, and then putting it in a nice packaging is a win-win.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for this answer. And the only major reason why I asked you that question was because when I walked into the political space, everybody knew Niniola Badmos, the movie actress. But when I switched it up on them, they didn't believe it.
I love it.
So I started going to work looking so corporate. That's not me on the usual. I just want to wear my party clothes, or when I'm on set, just do what I need to do and just step out. But at least everyone can say to me now that I'm a corporate girl now.
Okay, corporate girly. Thank you so much. Thank you for your question and your contribution. Thank you. Would like to invite our convener, Auntie Funke, to please join for a quick photograph. And we will continue. We'll take it down the stage, yes.
All right, we'll be taking a picture with this panel. Thank you very much for bringing your wealth of wisdom. We appreciate Oreoluwa, Chioma, and of course, Ijeoma. Thank you very much, Mojisola, Mojibade, for helping us moderate this session. All right, we're going to be having a chill moment. How many of you are ready for a musical interlude? And this musical interlude that is coming is a great one. But I need to tell you, you need to wait till the very end because we have gifts for you. I thought somebody was going to... And we still have a raffle draw. So that means you might be going home big tonight. So you don't want to step out until we are totally done. We have 2 more panel sessions and 1 speaking before Funke comes on stage. All right. I have the singular pleasure of bringing up.
Sorry, I have to do this quickly. I told you that you have to let them pick numbers. Numbers. Pour it back in. But I will share some now, and I'll tell you what that number represents. You can just take it there. Maybe some. The remaining there. Yeah. Some, then the rest there. We'll do it in batches.
I will come to your table, you cannot stand up. And I will give to those that I feel haven't participated as much. Aha. So, let's do this. 1. Just 1. I'm going to go to the very end of the table. We have to be fair. Aha. So that they don't feel left out. 1. Madam, 1. All right? 1. Just 1. 1. I can't pick from every table. I can only pick randomly. Let her pick 1. Aha. All right. We've gotten some tables I've picked. And relax. It's for this side. Funke, should he go to this side also? Funke, can some pick from this side? All right. Nobody is screaming. Everyone. It's okay. It's okay. 1. Just 1. One. If you are standing up, I ain't gonna see you. 1. One. Okay. That is all. All right. Even I that is giving you, I don't know what you are picking it for. You want to snatch it. Realize. If you are not realizing, you are here. See beautiful ladies acting thoughtlessly. Relax. Give me poise. Be demure. Only 2 is left. Only 2. Only 2. All right. There's still more. They say relax. That's for 1. All right. We're going to be having a musical interlude by an awesome group. They will be coming to serenade us. You know, just get us in the groove for a little bit before we get into our next sessions. I believe Vocamon, they are ready. Vocamix, please put your hands together for Vocamix. They are coming to entertain us. Ladies, you are not celebrating them. They are handsome men, no. I don't know if they are single, Sha.
And the few gentlemen in the house. So we are Vocamonics. We are an a cappella group. We make music with our mouth and melodies with our mouths too. So before we continue, we'd like to say a big thank you to Mommy Funke Akindele. Thank you so much for this privilege. Thank you for not just being able to perform, but to sit amidst this wealth of knowledge and experience. Thank you so much. All right, let's do this.
And the spirit of life calling my and the voice with the fear of a child inside. Ayo There's no mountain too great. Hear these words and have faith. He lives in me. Everything we see into the world and into the truth. Reflections down. He lives in you.
How are we feeling this morning? Are we excited tonight? Oh, is it today? Are we excited this evening? It's about to be a party here. Are we ready? Let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Let's go.
It's time for Africa. You're a good soldier, choosing your battle. Pick yourself up and dust yourself up. You're back in the saddle. You're on the front line. Everyone's watching. You know it's serious, making close and this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it. You got it all, believe it. When you forget about, you forget again. It's time for Africa. Zuna ngishilana Jerusalema ikhaya lami ngilondolose uhambe nami Zuna ngishilana
Put your hands together for Funke Mix. Oh. Wow! Somebody hold those boys. Tie them with rope. How can somebody sing so good? Wow. I was dancing everywhere. All right, we have 2 more panel sessions before we have the biggest masterclass. So right now I'm going to be calling because time is just, we're pressed for time. We have a powerhouse in the fashion industry. She is coming to speak to us about fashion. Yes, I know a lot of you recently, you saw that you know, I saw Funke, I was just feeling bad at home. Why didn't they invite me? Zephans and Co. And I know Bisola has been doing some things to Abby. Oh my God. You know, when I saw the beautiful woman sitting down, I had to personally introduce myself that, I didn't know. Nigerian women are doing amazingly. So please help me welcome Nkiru Achukwu as she comes to speak to us about fashion. She is the CEO of Zephans and Co. Ladies, celebrate another power woman. Come on. Can we have a mic?
Hello, everyone. Oh, okay. I'm so excited to be here today. First of all, I have to say thank you, Auntie Funke. I really wanted to be here today. Yesterday, I was in Johannesburg as a panelist on Forbes. And at 3 a.m. this morning, I got on a flight to come here. And I came here straight from the airport. I had my makeup done on the plane. That's how badly I wanted to be here today because I do not like to miss out on any opportunity to pour into up-and-coming entrepreneurs. Do we have any passionate entrepreneurs in the house? Thank you so much. First of all, I want to say that let us remember why we are here. This has been a phenomenal event. We've seen women who are high flyers in their different industries. I've learned something today, so I hope that every one of you is writing stuff down. You're taking notes because everybody that you have seen here today to achieve and even supersede them. Everybody that you have seen here today is still striving for more. So I hope that you're not taking this event for granted. I've been given just 10 minutes to speak, so I'm going to try to speak for 5 minutes and then use the remaining 5 minutes to answer questions. I hope that you have questions. I hope maybe 2 or 3 questions. The theme is giving to gain. And there's so much that I'd love to say, but I feel like I'll need like 2 or 3 hours. So I'm just going to try and focus on the important things that I believe that as a passionate entrepreneur, you need to scale your business. The first thing is what everybody that has come to speak today has said, is structure. It is very important that you learn how to structure early. One of the things that has helped is the fact that in the second year of our business, that's 2017, we put in all the structure that we're going to need in the future. So we started structuring the business in a way that even when I'm not around or when I'm not in the country, I was able to do, like the business was able to run on its own without me being there. There's several business owners in the room today who cannot travel because it will mean that your business will stop. It is so important that you structure your businesses early. Ability comes, and when success comes, your business will not suffer. That's number one. And then when people say, how do I structure my business? Okay, I'm just starting out. I'm a new fashion designer who's just, what do I need to do? Or how do I put first thing I would like, the first and most common mistake that most of my mentees make would be costing. A lot of people are making money. A lot of people are seeing money in the bank, but they're not making any profits, right? Because you are not costing right. And it's almost impossible for you to cost right if there's no structure in place. So for costing, the most important structure that needs to be in place is your books. Every single expenditure that your business makes has to be documented. Every single thing, even your transport, your Uber, it has to be documented. Some people enough to have parents who give them, places of business, which means that you don't pay rent for where your business is. And so when you're pricing, you don't factor in rent costs. And then tomorrow your business is ready to scale or your business is ready to go big. And then you still continue to maintain costs that you were doing when you were getting a free space. So these, amongst other things, amongst other things is the reason why you feel like you're making sales, but there's no money. You cannot hold on to your money. You're not costing right. And again, like I said, to cost right, your books have to be, even if you don't do anything right, just make sure you document how much you are spending so that at the end of the month, you can know how much you have put into the business and how much you have made, and then that way you're able to tell how much profit that you're making. Another thing, sorry, did you say something? Okay, another thing that I feel like is important for growing your business is, as much as I know that visibility is the new currency, it is important that you do the groundwork. It is important that your business actually lives up to the hype. It is important that your product actually lives up to the hype, because if you get that visibility that you're looking for, maybe you get a viral post on an outfit and then all of a sudden people want to buy, everybody wants to buy, and then I buy your clothes, for example, and I try it, or when I get it, the experience is not so great, or the quality is not so great. You have misused that visibility. So as much as I know now, anybody that calls me is like, Nkiru, how can my business, what can I do to get visibility? Visibility is important, don't get me wrong, but in the quest for visibility, please ensure that your products are impeccable, because your customers coming back. You don't want a situation where someone buys something from you, and even though they don't complain about it, they might not come back, right? Another thing, please. You guys, I have to share this example. I said I was going to share this example today. I ordered something from a vendor, and a fashion business as well. And then I really liked I liked the way it was modeled on Instagram, and I sent them a DM. And she asked me, I told her the size that I wanted. And then she asked for, the usual delivery address and everything. And then she told me it was going to be delivered in 2 days. And then by the second day, I hadn't received it. So I sent her a DM. And she asked me, are you not aware that there's petrol scarcity? That was what she asked me. Hey, God. I was like, wow. And this is someone that has the potential to do very, very well, looking at her designs. So I have to say this, no matter where you feel you have gotten to as an entrepreneur, there are tons of people who don't know. I'm sure that there are people in this room, maybe 40 or 50%, or maybe, okay, let me say 40% of people in this room have not heard of Zepans & Co. So no matter how big you feel that, oh, you know, you've gotten, maybe celebrities wear your clothes, you know, and, you know, the hype is coming. Please, I beg you guys, the hunger will never die, because that is how your goal is to build a global brand. And imagine me ordering from an ASOS, for example. Let me not even use ASOS because I will not go to them in the DM. But imagine someone there telling me, don't you know that there's Petrosca? Haba. That's not how we build global brands, please. So if you are trying to really, if your purpose in life is to really build a brand that can supersede you, that can, like a legacy brand, let me call it that. Customer service. Please. Customer service is important. That is what will bring your customers back, number one. And that is what will also bring referrals, right? Sorry, I think there's someone in the back who's raising a hand. The lady in green. She's been raising her hand for a minute.
You have a question?
Sorry.
A question, so come forward.
I want to take the questions. Maybe I'll take 2 or 3 questions before I wrap up.
2.
Okay, 2.
Thank you. All right. If you have another question, you can come forward. Please come. Please make your question very sharp, precise.
Yeah.
I know you are in fashion. It's obvious.
It's very obvious. I love your skirt. It's so beautiful.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Ma. Thank you so much for the opportunity to accept this question. So I run a fashion brand, obviously. And one thing I struggle with is someone, when you want to sell an outfit for 50,000 naira, and then a customer is trying to make an inquiry, and then they are like, didn't I see it over there? And that person is selling for 30,000 naira. But you're trying to make them see the value in the products that you're using, like the fabric that you're using for that customer, and the way the design and everything, and the costing that you said is, but they still say, that person is selling 30,000 naira. And because you respect them so much, you can't tell them that because you sound rude. So what can we do, like fashion brands, what can we do in such instances? Thank you so much.
Let me get your question. You're saying that you have priced your item. You have costed your item, and then you have put your price on it. And then somebody's going to tell you that that price is not correct. I feel like that. I mean, you know the value that you're bringing, right? You have done your costing, and then you have added your profits. And I'm sorry, but I feel like it is okay to say something like, I'm so sorry, our prices are fixed, and this is the best price. Your customers will buy. It's as simple as that. Except God is just in your heart and you want to say, okay, let me give you small. But I don't advise it because it would always repeat itself. Yeah?
We have so many people wanting to ask you questions. So
well, I cut my session short so I can get more questions.
Yes,
so I can get 5 questions. I've talked for 5 minutes.
All right, ma'am. All right, quickly.
Talk to my people.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Hi, good evening.
My name is Peace. I'm a bag designer. And my question is on stocking. Zephaniahs, do you, just like the dress you're wearing,
yes,
do you produce like probably maybe 10 pieces or 50 pieces and just keep in stock?
Okay.
Or do you just produce 1 or 2 and wait for customers to order? Because we have issues in that, okay, I produce a design today.
Yeah.
I post it.
Yeah.
Someone buys it.
Okay.
The next morning, somebody's calling me. They want that same bag that very day.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to, like, because of the funding and everything. So I want to ask if you stock in bulk.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just. I get it. Yeah. Let me answer so that someone else can get an opportunity to ask. So from when we started, we always produced in bulk. But bulk means that bulk doesn't mean we produced 1,000. So this is my experience. When I launched Zepans & Co., we started with 10 designs, 20 pieces each. Sorry, 30 pieces each. So from when you launch a collection, it's so simple. Out of the maybe 10 designs in that collection, maybe 4 will be your high performing. And so those are the ones that you bring back. So for bags, it's different. I'm not going to ask you to launch 10, maybe do of a 5-piece collection. And then when you see the ones that people keep coming back for, you can continue to produce those ones to keep. And the other ones, just leave them, keep them on pre-order basis only, right? Is that okay?
Thank you. Next.
Okay, my question is for someone that just wants to release a new collection, how do you go about it?
Someone that just wants to release a new collection.
A new collection on some designs.
You see me in camera. We cannot answer this question here.
Yes.
This is a very, very vast answer. Yeah.
Next.
Good evening. Thank you for this opportunity. So I want to ask, in a case whereby a cloth has gone out to a customer or a design has gone back to a customer, and then you said something about you have virality and then there is an issue with the outfit or something, or the customer complains.
Yeah.
And then so that it's not a waste of virality or a waste of the content or that thing that made your brand popular, how do you manage such situation to make sure that it's just like you're doing damage control for whatever has happened? Because sometimes you might send a cloth out, something happens with the zip or something. How do you manage that situation to make sure that you don't do something that tarnishes the image of your brand?
You
How
have
do
to
manage
take it
it
back.
well?
So for Zephans & Co., again, guys, I'm speaking from our experience, right? I'm not saying that it's a one-size-fits-all for every brand, but this is our experience. For Zephans & Co., we accept returns, we refund. A lot of brands don't. I don't understand it. But I feel like it is so important to make sure that your focus is on keeping your customer happy, right? That's how you keep them. We have a big community of women who fight for us anywhere. And that's because of their experiences in the past. So it is very important. If a customer complains to you that an outfit is damaged, you have to take it back. You have to take it back or offer to fix it or something. Don't just... Do you understand? That's how you build. You have to let them know that they're important, right? Does that answer your question?
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, last question.
Last question. But ladies, we're having the fashion panel just after she's done speaking. So you might be able to learn a little more and ask more questions. And I'm sure that you can still seek her out privately.
Thank you so much. My name is Monica Samuel.
Hi, Monica.
Hi, this is my question. What were the key markers of growth that signaled that it was time for Zephans & Co. to scale across borders? And what sustainability guardrails have helped Zephans & Co. maintain and grow the brand at its current level?
Thank you so much for that. So for us, what made us scale was demand. For every time that we've had to scale, it is demand that has made us scale. We've had to, in fact, even this year we have scaled again, right? And I would say like the key mark, like the thing, customer service, our customers love us. I mean, most of them, sometimes, there are some that might just, but the majority of the feedback that we get is amazing customer service. Secondly, you have to think out of the box. Everybody is doing fashion. Like, see, when I ask for fashion entrepreneurs, there's so many of them here. In 2021, I felt like, I just felt like the cycle it was like a cycle. Every year after year, we were doing the same thing. And that was when we decided to start marketing. And that was the first time we did a collection with Nicole. And that's changed the trajectory of Zephans & Co. After that, we did a collection with our beautiful lady, Osas. We've done with Bisola, Kiki, and most recently, Yemi Alade. So as a business owner, as a fashion entrepreneur, it is so important that you think outside the box. When you think about certain brands, there are certain identities that you can tie to them, right? So a major key marker is thinking outside the box, creating an identity or something that is like aligns with only your brand. Do you get what I'm saying? That way, your brand has a sense of identity. Whenever people go outside, they see your brand, they can instantly tell that this person is wearing your brand. You get? So these are like, there's so many things. I can go on and on and on, but I just want to wrap because... But I have to say this, I'm still around. Every time I do this, I always have people. So I'm still around, I'm still here. If you have questions, I'm going to be here for like another hour. We can talk through it. Thank you so much, everyone. I really love being here.
Put your hands together for Nkiru. Thank you so much. You cannot imagine how many people we had to turn back, but she has made a promise, whisper in our ears, but don't crowd her, okay? All right, Mojibade will be introducing the next panel, which is going to be on fashion. I know you guys are still going to gain immensely from that before we have women in broadcasting.
So it is clear that a lot of people are interested in fashion. So we just thought, okay, let's have this right now, and then we'll take the women in broadcasting right after. Straight to this panel conversation, I'll bring up our moderator who will be upstage to receive her panelists. So to moderate this, are we here? Are we here? Okay, to moderate this panel conversation, we have a Nigerian media personality, best-selling author, and entrepreneur with influence across television, radio, publishing, and digital media. She rose to prominence with her vlog series, Toke Moments, and a memoir on becoming. With over a decade in media, Toke is respected cultural commentator and host. Needs no further introduction. Please make welcome the one, the only, Toke Makinwa. A round of applause. Joining her on stage is a renowned Nigerian makeup artist and beauty entrepreneur with over 25 years of experience in the beauty industry. She's widely respected for her artistry, professionalism, and influence in bridal and event beauty in Nigeria. She has worked with high-profile clients across different countries, different continents. Please make welcome the one and the only Auntie Bimpe Onakoya, aka BM Pro. To join her is an entrepreneur and founder of a luxury hair brand with over 10 years of experience in the beauty industry, known for quality, elegance, and excellence. She has built a brand that reflects creativity. Oh, I apologize for that. I apologize for that. An omission. Auntie Bimpe, I apologize for that. Thank you. All right, so our next panelist is Tinusplace, Badejo, Atinuke. If you like Auntie Funke's hairs, please make welcome her stylist, Tinusplace. Thank you very much. Thank you. Join them as well. We have the founder and creative force behind Hatumba, a sustainable fashion brand celebrating African heritage through vibrant, innovative designs. With over a decade in business development, she has grown Hatumba into a recognized name across Africa and beyond, beginning her fashion journey as sustainable practices, fair artisan compensation, and the preservation of Nigerian weaving techniques. Please make welcome Florentina Agu to join the conversation. Thank you very much. Over to you, Toke. Can we have microphones?
Good evening, everyone. It's such an amazing, awesome room. I'm so happy that I didn't stay in the green room and I came out to actually just listen to a lot of speakers. And, shout out to Funke Akindele for this together. I think that, there's no amount of money that you can pay to get the wealth of wisdom that you've gotten in here today. And I'm super duper excited about the people on this panel because, when I started out in this industry, beauty was one of the things that was always overlooked. If you wanted to invest in being a hairstylist or being a makeup artist or being a fashion designer, you were not taken so seriously. Beyond the glitz and the glam, people did not see. I mean, I'm sure people in these rooms might not relate because a lot of younger generation might be in here. But there was a time where you couldn't even tell your parents after they've sent you to school, you've done accounting, and then you say to them, what do you want to do? I want to be a fashion designer or a makeup artist or a hairstylist. It was probably, but there are people who are sat on this stage today who have turned them to businesses. A round of applause for them. It's not loud enough, honestly, because you have no idea what it takes. So I'm going to delve into this real quick and start with Auntie Bimpe because, and then I want everyone to answer this question as well. Beyond the glitz, beyond the glamour, people see, beauty as I said, it's just beauty that comes aboard. How did you make this into a successful business?
Hello, everyone. I'm happy to be here. And this is something I like to talk about most time. You see, building a successful brand requires something that most people are not prepared for. and that is discipline. Discipline behind the scene. You see, people see the glamour, but they don't know that there are structures that are behind everything. Now, for example, a typical example is you, Toke. You know, people see you. You're on top of your fashion game. You know that. And everybody in Nigeria and outside of Nigeria, they know that.
Thank you.
But do you know that it takes a lot of discipline, churn out this level, operate at this level? So many things goes on behind the scene that people don't know. And what it means is that you're very intentional. I'm sure there are days that you cry, maybe when things don't go on, they don't go right. And that's what I'm talking about. You have to be intentional. And based on what I've just said, I want to talk about this contest with beauty and the fashion industry. See, number one, for you to be successful, you need to have, number one, financial discipline. You need to have brand discipline. You need to have skill discipline. You need to have relationship discipline. You need to have operational discipline. You see, when you are disciplined in all these areas, you know, sometimes and I'm not exempting myself, people industry, sometimes we overspend. We spend above what we earn sometimes. You earn 1,000 naira, but you spend 4K, waiting for, they will come. What if they don't come? This season, from February to March, have you made as much as you would have wanted? I'm asking everybody, creatives, this season, are you happy this season? Are you happy? Because people are fasting. Fasting, you know, there's Lent going on, both Muslim, both Christian. So what, if that is all you rely on, then there's nothing for you. And it's also very important that you have relationship discipline. You see, I've been a makeup artist for 26 years.
A round of applause, guys. Come on. 26 years.
26 years in this industry. And some of my clients are still people from way back. You know, there must be something that I'm doing that is still keeping them. So, and I also say that skill discipline is so important. You see, there are trends. Trends are going on every day. When I started makeup, I don't want to talk about that because everything has changed, you know, totally. The makeup I started, I don't even remember it anymore. It has changed. So you have to evolve constantly. If not, they'll be saying, Auntie Bimpe of those days, olden days makeup artist. So it's very important that you also have emotional discipline. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for that. If you guys are not following her on a long thing, because she talked about discipline in different areas: relationship discipline, emotional discipline, financial discipline. Write that down. I want to ask Tinuke this question before I come to Hetumba. Now, Tinuke became widely accepted. People would throw on makeup, and there was a struggle between paying money to, wear makeup, because people just thought it's just what you do and you go out. But people like Auntie Bimpe fought the battle. They won. There's so many makeup artists who I'm sure are in this building. But hair is very different. And hair is actually even more difficult because making a brand out of being a hairstylist, hairstyling has always been from time immemorial. How did you turn the perception into a successful business?
Thank you very much, Auntie. Thank you very much, Auntie Toke. Thank you.
TM, just call me TM, no Auntie, please. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Auntie Funke, for this opportunity. I would say that my business is a vanity business. I say that a lot. There's a lot of money to be made in vanity businesses. If it has to do with women, then there is money. I don't know what anyone else is telling you, but I would say that when people, if you go on Instagram now, my hair is this price because I know what I've had to do. I know the quality that I sell. I know what, let's just say, I know what I bring to the table. And then people are like, oh, why are you selling this? For instance, the short hair on my head. Now, if I tell you the price, you say, oh, I can find this somewhere else for 300.
How much is it?
It's very affordable. So people are like, oh, why are you selling this hair for this price? Why do I have to buy? It still happens now. We have people in our DMs every day saying things to us, saying, oh, why? Is it not just hair? Is it not just this? I just say, oh, thank you, and I move on. As much as people say there's competition in the hair industry, I don't think this is competition. I'm sorry. I was brought up in the market, Yaba markets. I'm saying where there are like 6 shops on a row selling the same thing. My mother was a market woman. And when you say competition, I'm saying the customer is coming and one person, and that customer has to enter one person's shop. So whose shop is that customer entering? That's competition for me. You're on your Instagram page, you're posting your thing, you're doing your thing. That's not competition. To me, I'm sorry, I know there's competition, but I just face my business. I just face my thing. I know my target audience. I know what I bring to the table. I know the sacrifice that I put into my business. I have an amazing family, but I know how much time I spend at work. If you're my customer here and you come to my place of work, if you've been to my store 3 times, you've met me 3 times or twice. I know what I sacrifice. I know how I would leave dirty December to be at the store to do somebody's hair. So if I'm saying that, oh, I'm selling this hair for this amount, if you can afford it, fine. If you cannot, amen. All well and good.
All right, thank you so much, Atinuke. Very, very well spoken. She doesn't look at what other people are doing. There's no competition, and she minds her business. Hetumba, I want to ask you, what are some challenges you have faced on your journey to becoming the global, as they say, glocal in one panel discussion? I do think that that's what I can use to define your brand. Started Nigerian, but now I see that, a lot of people across the Hetumba. So what are those challenges you faced and how did you work through them?
Thank you very much for that question. So one thing I realized in the very beginning of starting my business was that people was something that you really needed. So you had to have your people. So in the beginning, finding those people was a bit of a challenge. Finding people who would be patient with your brand, who will grow with you, who will believe in the vision. Because today we have so many people trying to invest in Hetumba, and it's easy. Like they've seen the work, but there was a time where there was nothing to show for it. So it was really just your vision and you saying, oh, this is what I'm trying to do. And are you going to come with me on this journey? Yeah. So finding those people, and today I believe that I have found those people in my team. Those people who, they show up every day, believing that flow is going somewhere. And so finding those people was one of the biggest challenges. And when I found those people, reassuring them that I really got you. So you're on this journey with me, and I'm in this journey with you as well. So members of my team, they know that I ride for them, I take care of them, so they ride for me as well. So finding those people and taking care of those people was one challenge. And the second challenge was really just understanding that I can't limit myself. I think a lot of people limit themselves with their businesses. today social media is in your hands. So, oh, your friends don't patronize you. I don't think of my friends patronizing me. I think about the women in Ghana. I think about what is the woman in South Africa trying to wear? What is the woman in Abidjan trying to wear? I think of the world as a global village because now I know that all these people see what we do. So overcoming that mindset of, oh, how do I get more people in Lagos to see this, and just understanding that this is a global game, and how do we ensure that we're playing it? How do we ensure that we sit at the table with Chanel, Gucci, and Dior?
Wow. That's actually, it leads me to my next question that I want to ask. You touched on investing in people, if you listen, investing in her team, and also just not waiting for, because a lot of people are stuck. I find that people will say, I'm posting, my friends don't even like it. I launched a business, my family will be talking about other people and not support me. So it was very critical for you to mention that. And in the spirit of, give today, gain tomorrow, I want to ask, I'll start with you, Atinuke. What are those early investments that you made in your career, that is sort of the bedrock of, the hair business today? What are those early investments you made?
Thank you. I would have to talk about sacrifice again. Sacrificing my resources for investments and not luxury items. When I started my business, my mom used to sell hairs and then I took it from her. There was no funding. I learned how to save. I learned how to use money for important things. I know my priorities. I would use my money to buy goods than buy a Birkin. My friends would always say, oh, Tinu, there's this color of this, there's this. I'm like, please, that money for that bag will buy me 100 pieces of frontal, please. And Funke doesn't say, Tinu, I want to wear this hair tomorrow. Do you have it in stock? She says, Tinu, at 7 p.m. today, she'll tell me, Tinu, I have something to do at 8 a.m. tomorrow. This is the look I'm going for. Get the hair ready. She doesn't want to know if I have it in stock or not. She doesn't ask me. And I think that's one thing. I feel like women nowadays, business owners, are more invested in what they look like without having the product. You're selling something, you're doing adverts, you're doing this. I'm not saying, sometimes it has to be on pre-order. Some businesses are like that. But I'm saying I've invested a lot in my business. There used to be years where, I have a good support system, yes. There used to be years where I didn't used to take money out. I would make the profits and put it back. I have given a lot. I've sacrificed my time. I am extremely hardworking. Hard work has paved the way for me. Thank
you so much. And to be real quick, what are those early investments you made 26 years ago that are paying off today?
Thank you, Toke. Some of those investments I made early in my career were not necessarily only financial. They were more strategic and more relational. I invested in my reputation. At the end of the day, that's what you have. I invested in my reputation. I invested in my integrity. And for me, it's very important, keep learning. The day you stop learning is the day you lose it. You lose relevance. And then, like I said earlier on, I invested in relationship. There are some places that they don't need to say too much. It's Bimpe Onakoya. It's Bimpe Onakoya. It's because we invested in ourselves. For example, Funke Akindele. Do you know how long I've known this woman? From uni. She will keep saying it, that she used to sell cake. I was a makeup artist, Over time, despite all these years, we are still very tight. It's because we all invested in ourselves. Interesting. Say it and let it be so. Don't be neither hot nor cold. So it's very important that. And then, if you are consistent, that is what you'll be known as in the industry. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Florentina, I'm going to ask you real quick, those investments you made, when you wanted to start at Hetumba and how it's paying up today.
I'll have to go with people again. I had to invest in the people around us. And because of the way Hetumba is built, we deal with a lot of artisans. And there's an issue with the textile industry in Nigeria, and we currently have a situation where our crafts people are dying. So older people who used to weave certain textiles just don't pass on that knowledge, and some of them are just no longer alive. At the moment, one of our youngest weavers is in her 50s. That knowledge is not being passed. And I knew that I couldn't go to these people empty-handed and say, oh, I'm starting this brand, start weaving for me, come together in this community or anything like that. So at the time, I was supposed to go for my master's, so I had some money gathered from school, my first business and all of that. And I took that money and I invested it in the different people that, I wanted to come on this journey with me. And it's something that I would say has paid off.
Wow. If you're listening, one thing that is a running thread within these women is investing in people. They've said it. Every single person has said that's one investment. It wasn't money per se. So for someone who is sitting here saying, the reason why my business hasn't grown is because I don't have money. As the Holy Book will say to Moses, what do you have in your hands? You've heard today, investing in people. Now, I want to ask this question across the panel. Let's talk about brand identity and how important, it is to turn this passion into a brand. We live in a competitive industry. We exist in a competitive industry. This room is full of budding, existing, about to start fashion designers. Makeup is something that if you walk 3 steps down the line, hi, I'm a makeup artist. It's hair selling everywhere. People are dancing online. They choke us with all of these adverts. It's almost like all to sell hair. So how important is brand identity to all three of you? And, as you said, Tinu said, it's a business that will make money regardless, right? Why was it so important for you to then turn it into a brand? How important is that? I'll start with you.
Thank you very much. I believe that brand identity is the reason why someone will choose to buy from you and not from the other person. I think when it comes to brand identity, that's what makes your business stand out. When people think about your brand, what do they think about? Is it the experience, wearing the hair? Is it the service and all of this? I'll say it again that there's something I believe in. If you are a business, you're not a part of your business, first of all, then I don't know what you're doing. Because there has to be some way. You have to be a big part of your business. If you have to talk about brand identity, you're talking about how people would perceive your business. What people think about when they have your product on, or when somebody wants to buy something. Brand identity is the reason why I would see something for 50,000 and someone else is selling, let's say a dress or something, for 50K, and I'd rather buy from this person for 70K. I'm probably looking at the dress and I'm like, oh, I'd rather buy from this person because I know that if this dress was from her, the finishing would be nicer. So I know that brand identity is very important, and it's what lingers on in the minds of people when you're not there.
And Bimpe, real quick, please.
Yes, brand identity is not just important, it's everything. In an industry that is saturated like this, your skill is good, but it's not everything. Your brand is what sets you apart from others. It is what removes you from being in the group of, bandwagon. Do you understand? So it's very important that you have a clear and a very distinct brand identity. Because if you don't have that, then you're interchangeable. And when you are interchangeable, you no longer have command of pricing. You understand? If you say, oh, I charge 500K. They will tell me, is she not like those other people? What does she do? They don't have respect for you. They don't trust you. You're not relevant. So it's very important that you set yourself apart from other people.
All right, thank you. Coming to fashion, how do you set yourself apart from every other designer that is on the market?
Okay. Originality is one of Hatumba's strongest points. You see a Hatumba piece and you know, because I'm not afraid to create. I think today, even though the market is saturated, one thing that is missing is creativity. And that's why we were able to break into the global scene, because people are hungry for something they've never seen before. And when they saw it with Hatumba, they were excited. And I just want to encourage all the creatives in the room, be original. You can never win someone else at their own game. But in your own game, with your own story, with your own past, you can create something that can never be taken away from you. So brand identity is so important, because that's what makes you, you. That's what makes your brand you. And that's what really makes it blow up at the end of the day.
Okay. I think we've glossed over the great stuff, but there are definitely mistakes. I don't like to use the word mistakes because I believe that it's all a learning curve, right? But I want you all to please share, because it's very important. Those things that, mishaps, mistakes, if you call it, that you made, on this journey, that now looking back, you're like, ooh, right, that was a mistake that I wouldn't want someone else in this room to make. And if we can just quickly just do that real quick, because we're fast running out of time. I'll start with you, Hatumba, and work our way. Or if you're not ready with the answer, then Auntie can start. Are you? Tell us.
Yes. So being a woman in business, when I started, I used to be I'm still emotional, but just being so, hiring the wrong person and staying with them, because you're like, okay, this person, what are they going to do? And it's like an infection. It spreads. So when you spot it, you need to remove it immediately. So that was one of the few mistakes I used to entertain when I just started Hatumba.
All right, Auntie Bimpe.
I made so many mistakes.
Tini, will you be thinking about yours while she's answering?
I made so many, honestly. But when I was transitioning from being a talented makeup artist to being a structured business owner, I was of the opinion that, if I'm booked and busy, then I'm successful. But I had to unlearn all that. I had to unlearn all that to having a structured business, With that, at least I'm learning, I'm growing, and my head is down.
It's down. All right, thank you. Tin, do you have any?
Thank you. So I would say one mistake. Okay, there are two. One is when transacting with people. You have their money with you. Like, a customer has sent you money for something, and to some extent, Nigerians, we believe that the fact that my money has entered your hand, I am your Lord and personal Savior. I mean, there was something that happened one time, and the only reason why it happened that way was because a client had complained about a product from me, and I had said, you know what, bring it back to the store tomorrow, I'll check it. And then I started getting notifications on my phone from Twitter. People were sending me a message, and then I called her back and said, you know what, take your money from Twitter. And then it just blew up, and that was it. So if I wasn't emotional at that point and I understood that, she bought something from me, she's not satisfied with the product, I probably wouldn't have called her back and then told her to take her money from the people. And she really went and took her money from the people. The second thing I would say is employing based off value. I no longer employ staff. Yes, you have to bring some sort of value, but I look at your character. You have to be kind. Value can be added. But if you're not a kind person, there's nothing we can do about it. And I know that if you're God-fearing, you have the fear of God. you would handle my business the way you would want someone to handle your own business. So I started employing, I'll look at you, look at how you treat people around you. I don't care what you have to offer me. If you're not a good person, you will go. Because I'll take someone that is kind, I would invest in that person, I would train that person, and the person will get the job done well.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, guys. I would like to really thank everyone on this panel, from Atinuke to Auntie Bimpe and Florentina as well. I don't know if we have time to ask any questions. Maybe just one question.
One question, please. All right, come very quickly. Thank you, ladies. There's still gifts and many yummy stuff, so we're here.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. So I want to ask, at what point should a fashion designer stop as just a creative and start thinking like a CEO? And what practical steps signals that transition?
I think that's your question.
Okay, I think from the very beginning, you need to think of your business as a business, and you need to kind of split your brain into two. So half of it is creating and half of it is thinking about the business. Because it's difficult to put in the structure that has never existed in the middle of the business. Yes, it's possible that you're like maybe 5 years down the line, but you would definitely have lost money and time. So from that onset, once you start getting the ideas, even it will help in the kind of ideas you come up with, because you're thinking of it as a business as well. Yes, I want to create this headscarf, butterfly, penguin dress, but as a business, who will wear that? So you must have that going on in your head at all times.
In other words, have CEO behind your mind. Faith it till you make it. Thank you so much for this time. I hope you guys have learned so much. And if you guys have more questions, you can hopefully accustom them and ask them personally. But I think that's all the time we have.
Thank you so much, Toke Makinwa. Please help me celebrate her graciousness. Our convener will be joining them. And we'll be going straight into our next panel very, very quickly. Before we come to our conveners masterclass, before we round up the event, you know, we still have so many things to do. So please relax. There's food, you have eaten, there's no traffic, you know. All right. Thank you so much. Funke, please, you'll have to take with Nkiru. I'm not sure she took. Yes. Please, Moji will be introducing the next panel to come on stage now. They'll be speaking about women in broadcasting. Thank you.
Have you guys had a really good day so far? That energy is not energy. Have you had a really good day so far? Do you think you've invested your Thursday wisely? All right, so we're now on the final panel today before we bring up our convener to speak to us. Do we have media girlies in the house? Media girlies? All right, so our next and final panel conversation today will speak to finding your voice in broadcast media, the resilience and discipline behind the journey. All right, just to remind you that we have a raffle draw, and you know that when Auntie Funke says there are gifts to be won, we're not talking small things. So just hold on. We have gifts for everyone, so get ready. Not everyone whose number qualifies, by the way. All right, very quickly, let me introduce our moderator for the final panel conversation. She is a Pan-African broadcast journalist and international moderator known for leading high-level conversations across policy, business, and leadership platforms, television, and radio. She brings newsroom precision to live events, translating complex ideas into clear, engaging dialogue. Please make welcome the talented Blessings Musugu. A round of applause for her. Her voice is like milk, smooth, sweet and soft. Oh, by the way, do you love the voiceover you've heard so far? That's the voice behind the voiceover. You see, I told you, voice is sweet. Coming up to join her as a panelist on stage is a lawyer, a multi-award-winning media professional with over a decade of experience across broadcast, digital, and social media. A two-time Eloy Award winner and recipient of the Future Awards Africa TV Presenter Prize, she is one of Nigeria's most respected voices in news and current affairs. She co-hosts Breakfast Central on News Central Television and executive produces her faith-based show at his right hand, YouTube. Please make welcome Olive Emoji. A round of applause for her. Joining them on stage is another media personality popularly known as Ame Global. She's a broadcaster, compere, and speaker with over a decade of impact in Nigeria's media. She currently co-anchors the morning show on Arise News channel and has hosted programs like Smooth Breakfast and The Morning Crossfire. She's a co-founder of Speaker Hub Network, empowering women in public speaking, and Elim Productions, a full-service media company. Please make welcome Ayo Mairo-Ese. A round of applause for her. And finally, to join them, and by no means the least, please celebrate a media leader, entrepreneur, and strategist with expertise in management, communications, and stakeholder engagement. She holds a PhD from Prowess University and an MSc in Marketing and Media Communications from Pan Atlantic University and a BA in Political Science from Rutgers University. She's the CEO of MAB Productions and Studios and the executive producer of the host, The Moriah Show. Please celebrate Dr. Moriah Afolabi-Brown. I will now able moderator Blessings Musugu to steer the conversation from here. Over to you, Blessings.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for the delectable Mojibade Sosanya. By the way, she's one of the people who holds my hands in the industry, according, alongside my mama, Lolo One. Are we feeling all right? So only the people at the back, I take it. Are we feeling good? Tap your neighbor, say, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Tap the girl is in media, say, wake up. Are we excited for this session? All right, ladies and the few gentlemen here, I just want to very quickly say that I am super honored to be moderating this panel session. I want to quickly say a big thank you to Auntie Funke Akindele for not just a gathering, but a movement. This is indeed a movement. If you agree, come on, put your hands together. Thank you so much. And then, of course, sitting here with these powerhouses, I'm going to be doing a mini introduction very shortly, but I am really honored to be sitting here. These are veterans. These are industry giants. These are people that I watched and wanted to do what they're doing, and that's why I'm for them. All right, very quickly, we'll be talking about finding your voice in broadcast media. And when I put up the flyer, I did say on my post that I know firsthand what it means to struggle, as a media girly. And by broadcast media, we're not just talking about television. We're talking about radio. We're talking about the digital media space. It basically entails every media girly and guys in the building. So today we'll be talking about finding your voice in the broadcast media space. The authenticity that is required, the doggedness that is required, the tenacity that is required, and who better to talk about it than these powerhouses themselves. So very quickly, because we don't have much time, we'll be going straight into it. And I'll ask one question across the panel. My first question goes to the first panelist. And this person, if you've heard of Your View, please make some noise. Exactly. So this person, alongside some other amazing ladies, held that show down for years. And then she has gone on to also be the visionary behind MAB Production Studios. Please put your hands together for the Dr. Moriah Afolabi-Brown, ladies and gentlemen. When people say that she's the Oprah of Nigeria, I really don't know what they're talking about because she is the Dr. Moriah Afolabi-Brown of Africa. So please put your hands together for her.
That's what's up, girl.
Yes, clock it. All right, very quickly, Dr. Mo, I want to find out, it gets to a point in your life when you realize, especially as someone in the broadcast media space, that you have indeed found your voice. And it takes a lot to get to that spot. So when was this moment for you? How did you realize that you have found your voice?
Thank you so much. And I have to also acknowledge Funke for bringing this together. Thank you very much for the honor to be here. Finding your voice is very important. And I say that because many of us would always aspire to be on television. We all have different ideas for TV shows. When I created Your View about 13 years ago, I've been 20 plus years in the media industry. And I knew at that time when it was created 12 years ago, there was nothing like that on Nigerian television. Women, you see on television, even when you have women and men sitting together, they were just asking questions. They were not expressing their own views. I wanted a TV show where women from different walks of life, different profession, different religion can come on stage the way they see it. And that's how Your View was birthed. So we found our voice that way. And we did that consistently for 12 years. In the last, I think it was a few years ago when Your View turned 10 years. And I think I got to the point where I felt, okay, Mariah, we're 10 years now. I'm done talking. I appreciate the talking going on because it's required, it's important. I just felt there was a next level. You know, my voice was, I knew there was something else that was missing. And that's when the seed of the Mariah Show was birthed. I knew we had to pivot into something else. And it took a few years to birth it, but eventually I was able to find my voice in another way. And it was just to identify where the gaps were in my industry and see that we needed some joy. I was just tired of people. Anytime you turn on television, people are either criticizing, bashing, arguing, debating. Any show you talk, everybody just agree. And I was like, I want to turn on the television and just see joy, happiness, and peace. I want to remember that I'm a Nigerian. And that was how I found my voice with the Mariah Show.
Please put your hands together. If you love the Arise Morning Show, make some noise. All right, so one of the show hosts, the delectable Ayo Mairo-Ese, is seated by my right. I'm sure you can see. AME Global herself, the co-founder, Speak Her Conference. Ayo has this authority without even speaking that I so admire, and started off in my event hosting career. Ayo so graciously took me and mentored me however little time we have. So please put your hands together for Ayo Mairo-Ese. All right, so very quickly, the same question. At what point in your career as a broadcast media personality you have indeed found your voice? And I know that it didn't come without challenges. We'll talk about that. But at what point do you finally realize that you found your voice?
Well, thank you very much. The delectable Blessings Musugu. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much. It's been such a beautiful experience being a part of online and then on site, here today. A big thank you and congratulations to the convener, Funke, the legendary, multiple record-breaking Funke Akindele. Congratulations on such a giving back. I mean, for those who are watching online, it's very different being in person. You can see the thought and quality that's gone into this event, and the people are eating so much. My goodness, it's a feat. It's really, really intentionality at work. Thank you so much. All right, I'll go straight to the question very quickly, and that is, when did I find my voice? When I thinking about this question, it can be quite technical, but I found my voice before I got into media. Now, let me explain myself. I used to call myself an accidental broadcaster because I studied international relations in university, and I'd started working in the not-for-profit sector. I was in the development space, so I thought I was going to really do great work because I'm very big on human capacity development. However, I had a natural talent for speaking in public, hosting events. And so when I was in university, I was a public speaker. I would host events for free anytime, and in the development space, you have a lot of events held all through the year. And so every time there was an event coming up at work, I would be the one to be called on to host it. And let me dial back to when I was younger as a child. I often say that my first platform, my first stage was the church. It was in church that I honed my skill in public speaking and gained confidence. And so what I'm saying to all the ladies who are sitting here is that sometimes what you're doing right now is on the journey to finding your voice. And it might not look like it currently,
But in due time, when you're consistent and you continue along the path and you give yourself to diligence, you'll find out that actually I had this gift in me all this while, and I'm now able to express it in a very formal way. That's my story. And so I found my voice when they would call for Children's Day to come and sing on stage, and I'd gladly come. Or when at work, I'd be asked to come and host an event without knowing that I was in a path to broadcasting. Fast forward some years afterwards, there was an opening in radio and on TV. So I've worked in both areas, and I was called upon. And then I had that stage and platform to express the voice that had been in training before the limelight. And so what I'm saying to you today is this: the cameras might not be in front of you. You might not have the big platforms yet. However, your voice is authentically yours. Find it, build on it, hone it. One day, your stage will come, and then you can speak to the world. So I found my voice even before media.
Please put your hands together. All right, if you know Olive Single Network, make some noise. I don't know how to do this with a straight face because this person is not just my mentor, she's also my big sister. And Olive is a founder, she's a broadcaster, she's an actor. She is one of the hosts of the Breakfast Central show on News Central Television, where I work, by the way. And she is on an assignment bringing people to the right hand of God, aka at his right hand, on YouTube. You should catch up on that because it's a series that will change your life. I'm not going to say too much about that before I sell somebody's market. But anyways, this is a multi-hyphenate person. The only talent, though, Olive, that should never see the light of day anymore is your drawing talent. Please, if you have seen what she posted on her page, her drawing, I think we should tell her to just delete it. But aside that, she's a very fantastic person. Please put your hands together for Olive.
And comment. Blessing, you're rude.
All right, very quickly, the same question. In the middle of all of the challenges and all of the barriers, especially in the media space, at what moment did you realize that you have found your voice?
Thank you so much, Blessings, and you're doing incredible. I also want to use the opportunity to thank our mama, our convener, and Blessings had mentioned in her introduction of me that I'm an actor. Yes, many people, I don't know how many people know this, but I was once on Jennifer's Diary. I played the character Sharon, and it was because she gave me the opportunity. So thank you so much. I want to publicly honor her. She put in blood, sweat, and tears. You don't know the sleepless nights this woman had to put this event together. So can we please celebrate her with a loud applause? I celebrate you, Mama. Thank you. So for me, I won't say that the moment, one eureka moment where I found my voice. I would say it was a series of events and a series of happenings. It was from the point where I studied law, I was called to the bar, and then an opportunity came for me to build a career in media. It was with Cool FM at the time. They were starting a TV station. I took it, not knowing what I was going to do with it. But in the course of working there, I encountered some challenges. And at some point, I've spoken about this in some groups where I experienced a demotion. And typically, when you experience a demotion, there's something it does to you, makes you want to leave and maybe look for somewhere where you feel valued. But I stayed there and I became something that people will call any work. So I did all kinds of shows. I did politics, I did entertainment, I did comedy. And I dare say that what that did for me, that moment, was I say till today that one of my biggest skills is the ability, my versatility is one of my biggest selling points. There is no event, there is no show you will call me to host that I cannot host. There is no, be it tech, be it finance, whatever it is. But the building blocks for that was when I was in Wazobia, when I felt like my voice didn't count and I was doing what they would call utility. So they say, oh, this anchor is going on leave. Who will fill in the gap? I will say, I'm available. I'm available. And at some point, I looked stupid in the moment, but it was the building blocks for what has become my career today. So sometimes I think the lesson from that would be that some of the things you see as setbacks, they're the building blocks for your future. They're the building blocks for your career. Continue to invest in yourself. The applause may not come now. It may feel like people are looking down on you, but the day will come when the opportunity for you to will come and you will take it. Another thing was, I also know the political show, but in the middle of the show, there'll be so many emotional things that will happen, and I'll start crying. Ayo was my co-host on TV. My producer will be shouting in my ears, Olive, put yourself together. You can't be crying on television. A professional does not cry on TV. But that's who I am. I'm strongly. So I knew that at a point in my life, I wanted to be able to host a show that gives me the opportunity to express myself fully, which is what At His Right Hand has become. I cry with my guests. I laugh with them. And it's an opportunity for me to just be authentically myself. And it hasn't stopped me from still crying on TV for political conversations. When I'm talking about the bombing in the Northeast, I get emotional and I allow myself to feel. Thankfully, News Central has been like a platform that has allowed me to be myself 100% authentically. So I would say there's no one way to find your voice. It could be a series of events, but this has been my own experience. Thank you.
All right, please, a round of applause. Okay, very quickly, let me circle back to Dr. Morayo. Now, we've talked about finding our voices, and then we realized that in this age and time, there is a knowledge and experience gap between the veterans, those who have found their voices long ago, and those who are just starting out, the media enthusiasts, those who are interested in the career. How can, in the context of giving today, gaining tomorrow, how can these professionals who have gone ahead hold the hands of those who are just starting out and pour into them so that there is a continuity of experience and excellence in that field?
Yeah, I agree with you. There has been a gap for us. I mean, we've not had the opportunity of many of them actually holding our hands. We kind of found our feet ourselves. I was telling somebody the other day that as a broadcaster in Nigeria, you're poor. Those who went before us, most of them, once because you have the mercy of your employer, you don't own your shows. They can sack you tomorrow and you're done. The next host gets the job. So there hasn't really been any plan of building a business around the work we do unless you consciously find your voice in a different way. So one of the things we have refused to do is help those of us in the broadcasting business to build a successful business around our craft. And that's one of the reasons why I thought pivoting, because I was managing director at TV's Entertainment. I mean, I raised $500,000 last year to start my show. This is not something that happened easily because it was practically unheard of in my industry. Most of my forebearers are done. They're home. They're asking for help, So we needed to set a standard. Broadcaster, you can pivot and you can pivot successfully. So it's important for us. That's why I'm really excited about this new avenue I've taken, where broadcasters coming behind can say, you know what? I don't have to just be a TV presenter. I can do something else. I can be on my own my business, and make my own money. Because that's how we're going to show them there's a future in broadcasting. We didn't have that. And that was important for us to show that. So I think mentorship is important. And I also think that people can learn from what we're doing today.
Thank you very much. All right. Yes, you can clap if you want to clap. All right, very quickly, Ayo, I'm glad that Dr. Morayo mentioned not just sticking to one thing, doing as many things, but then it seems like there's a thin line, which the new generation, young people especially, cannot draw between being disciplined at the job, at the craft, and then diversifying. So sometimes in the bid to diversify, they tend to lose themselves. So how do we define discipline in the media space as a professional?
All right, so media space has evolved over the years. There are ethics of the job, ethics of the profession, as we often say. But there's also an opportunity for you to not box yourself in based on what is seen as traditional media. Many years ago, many of us know, or some of us might know, what's his name now? CNN's business, Quest means business. Richard Quest from CNN. How many of us would have seen a business anchor for such a serious show host a show in that manner? Many years ago, it would have been unheard of, unseen. But he's been able to redefine that space and show that. And that's why I love what you said, Olive, that you can bring yourself into your job and be uniquely you and start something that's never been done before. That's what Richard Quest did. That's what Dr. Mo's done with Your View. I recall that having conversations with women across different topics. When it comes to discipline, I would like to focus more on what makes you outstanding as a professional. And this is not just in the media space, but cuts across. One of the things I was told from a very young age by my teacher, I love my teachers, I think they molded me to be the woman I am today, was found in Proverbs 22 verse 29. Seest thou a man diligent in his business? He'll stand before kings and not before mean men. If you're diligent, I heard all the speakers, previous panelists, and one of the things that they said was that the things that you see that look soft, that look easy, including content creation, there's a lot of hard work behind it. Hard work does not kill, However, if you are consistently hardworking and disciplined in that manner, one day, one of the disciplines of the craft is hard work. Number 2 is that you must be willing not to compromise on facts. There's a saying in media that facts are sacred. Truth is something. I can't remember the second part. But one of the things that you can defend again and again, as we've seen in recent times on social media, I won't mention names, is that if you choose, you won't have to come and be disgracing your lineage and be saying things that you did not say before or saying you're not aware of it. Media, journalism, broadcasting, stick to your facts, stick to your truth as much as possible. Number 3 is to own your authentic voice. I love the fact that that has been a word that has been said again and again and again today, that your authenticity will stand you out. Don't try to be like somebody else. I have mentors in media industry, those I looked up to when I was younger. Ruth Opia, Senior Orwell Browns, the legends of NTA. However, they've come, Eugenia Abu, they've done their bit, and I love their style. However, I will emulate their professionalism, but in doing that, also find who Ayo Mairo-Ese is and the unique offering I'm bringing to the television space. So these are some of the other things. Other things, of course, would mean consistent research, reinventing, being aware of current affairs on the tips of your finger, whatever space you're in, as long as you're in media, information is currency. Read, and read again. That is what we operate by, whether it's in soft media, entertainment, politics. Media, runs yourself and keep evolving, being yourself. I think those are my few points this afternoon with regards to discipline.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, one last question to Olive. Please get your questions ready. Olive, technically everyone on this panel is now a bridge between mainstream media and the digital media space. The lines have even been so blurred that you don't even know. Olive is on TV this morning and she's jumping on social media the next minute and she's doing her thing. So how do we now redefine the broadcast media with the advent of the digital media space, not just coming up, but taking over?
So I think that it's such a powerful thing, the strength of digital media and the evolution that digital media has brought. The fact that you sitting at the back can decide today, I want to be my own TV presenter. You get your phone, I'm not even saying a camera, your phone, tripod, natural light, you do your research, you record content, you post it on YouTube, and you become a credible voice over time. So I don't think that we're running away because that change has come to stay, the change that the digital era has brought. And we must then decide to keep up with global best practices and find the best way to work with that. So I would say that for those who are in the traditional media, you must leverage the power of social media. For those who are looking, because of emails and DMs, of people saying, I want to be on television. The truth is, not everybody will get the chance to work in a traditional TV station, but you have your own audience. Right from where you are, what have you done with your social media? Your social media is your CV. Don't look at it from the perspective of, I don't want to put up this post because I'm going to get 2 likes or I'm going to get 5 likes. The people sometimes that will hire you, they will come to your social media. What is written, what is posted about you on your own page? If you cannot sell your own self, how do you then expect somebody to buy what it is that you're selling? So my thought processes regarding digital media would be, everybody should embrace it. If you do not embrace the digital media, you'll be left behind. Artificial intelligence has also become a key tool. I was speaking about research. Research really is the bone of being a broadcaster. But artificial intelligence also helps us with that. We have tools that we use to do our research, to verify information. And if you decide not to do that, they say AI will take over your jobs. But someone says those who know how to use AI will take over the jobs of those who do not know how to use AI. So you must brace yourself up, take advantage of all the opportunities that social media provides, and just be the best version of yourself.
Extend the applause to the rest of the panelists. Thank you so much. Very quickly, let's take questions, maybe 1 or 2. There's someone there. Please get her the mic. Very quickly, please. How many questions can we take? Just one question.
One question, please.
Sorry.
All right, we'll take you because you're here.
Okay. So thank you for coming, because I don't think mine is a question, but I want to say something. So while a speaker was speaking, she made mention of the fact that people with mentors flourish more than people without mentors. And I've heard Miss Mojibade Sosanya, who is actually my faraway mentor, speak about the fact that IK was a mentor and he was close to her. Same way you also spoke about Ayo Mairo-Ese being your mentor. So today, for the first time, I'm coming out to ask. I also studied history and international relations. So I'm asking Ayo Mairo-Ese if you can be my mentor
Both
in
of
being
them?
a host and
Is it both of them or just her?
just
Okay, Ayo Mairo. Okay.
sorry. Ayo Mairo-Ese to be my mentor in being a red carpet host and event host.
She's shooting a
Shoot your
shot.
shot. I love it. I mean, of course, how can I say no?
It's
You know,
a
on this kind of platform. I'm actually very passionate. I have platforms where there's formal mentoring for I'm passionate about building young women in the media space and in hosting. So definitely, let's speak. After this.
And you should check out Speaker on Instagram, Speaker NG.
Hi, good afternoon. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. All right, thank you very much to the panelists. It was very insightful. And I don't have a question. I'm not asking anybody to be my mentor here. I just want to reiterate what Madam Ayo said, Ms. Ayo, I beg your pardon, what she said. And Ms. Olive, she's my big sister from a distance. Thing you said here. So there's this longing question that has been in my heart, and you answered it today. I want to say thank you. I'm an event host myself, and many times you go for classes, you're told, oh, there are rules and regulations, which I actually do agree with. But when you mention that it's okay to bring in your personality into whatsoever you're doing, it just gave me the answer to the long questions. I really want to appreciate you.
Thank you. They asked for questions. They just wanted to hold the mic.
Lolo, can I add something in 30 seconds? Because the truth is, I know there are tons of people here who, I want Mariah to mentor me. The truth is, the quickest way, right, aside the fact that someone can be your mentor from a distance, but the quickest way to secure attention of a mentor is to offer value. What value? Do you remember the very first role I got in Nollywood? It was Udwak Isong. She was having a movie premiere, and I went there and I said to her, I'm a follower, I love what you do. And I said, I would like to support you and work you're doing. I work on TV, so let me know when your next project comes. She reaches out to me. She comes on my show. I put her on radio as well. After she has done 3 interviews, then I say to her, please, I'm an actor and I would like the opportunity to audition for you. She was like, oh, really? 1 month later, she called me to call my first job. But I would never have gotten that opportunity if I did not offer value. So look for how you can offer value. That's the quickest way to get the attention of a mentor.
All right, we want to say thank you to our panelists, Dr. Morayo Afolabi-Brown. And by the way, it is Mrs. Ayo Mairo-Ese and, of course, Olive and Modi. Thank you so much for this insightful panel.
Wow, put your hands together for these amazing women. Our convener is coming up to take pictures with the panelists. Very insightful. I'm sure all our media wannabe girls, you must have gleaned a lot of wisdom. Great, great time we've had. Right now, we're coming to the culmination of listening to all day. Everything is coming together. I hope you are ready, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be having a raffle draw, but you have to be available at the very end. I'd like to invite Mojibade to join me and to welcome our convener. All right. Mamas, go back to your share. We have to read a rousing, Honestly, I hope today has been very impactful. How many of you are enjoying yourself so far? You don't even need to tell me because I can see that everyone is still seated. That means you are very, very ready to take the next step into the place that you ought to be. You're already doing great. You're already doing good. So, if you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Yes. All right, we're ready now. They will say it is time for us to come and do what we have come into the room to do. Ladies and gentlemen, It is our honor and privilege to introduce a woman whose name is not just recognized, but respected across Africa and beyond. She is a visionary storyteller, a powerhouse producer, an award-winning actress, a trailblazer who has consistently redefined what excellence looks like in the creative industry. From creating unforgettable characters to building one of the most successful film and TV brands on the continent, and has shown us that talent, when combined with discipline, strategy becomes unstoppable. She's a woman who doesn't just break barriers. She builds doors for others to walk through. A mentor, a leader, and a living blueprint of consistency, innovation, and success. Today, she's not just here as a star. She's here as a teacher, ready to pour out knowledge, share her journey, and equip us with the tools to elevate your own paths. Please, if you are still sitting, rise up to your feet as we celebrate excellence and welcome the phenomenal, unstoppable, the iconic Funke Akindele. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! Make some noise, welcome her.
Thank you. Thank you. Please be seated. Let me start from the top. Right? Are you with me? Are you here? Don't worry, I'm still coming down. Thank you so much, Lolo and Mojibade. I want to say another thank you. I won't stop thanking our speakers and panelists. Thank you for pouring it all out, for not gatekeeping. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. They've said it all. They've said it all. I'm just going to top it up. They've said it all. And I'm so happy that you all are patient. It shows that we are ready for growth. When you're ready to keep learning, you will grow and you will evolve. I see people with their jotters, on their notebook, on their phones, writing, jotting down points. I want to especially recognize Osas. Osas came early. She's been here. She's been listening to every speaker, panelist. She's not a baby in the industry. She has a platform. She's known. She's successful. No, they don't pick my phone. They'll tell you. And when you call me, it won't ring more than 3 times. Who can testify? Before I pick it. I don't waste time. Once you call, I pick. I do not waste time. I'm on it. Except I'm relaxing, I'm resting. And if I'm resting, there's somebody waiting for you to receive your message. I am intentional. I am on it. I am intentional. I make intentional efforts in anything I do. My stylist got different designers to make clothes for me. And I've been waiting. How far? They said they will send it. They said, they are coming. I just drove down to Wanifuga yesterday. My P and I went upstairs. I said, give me. What can I wear? Something different from what I've been wearing. And I picked it as the last option in case the clothes don't fit. And alas, they didn't fit. And this worked. Because I'm intentional.
about how I appear tomorrow. That's today. And I want to be on time. I don't want any designer to be amending my top and say, just give us 2 hours. I will pick it up 6 a.m. Auntie, don't worry, by 8 you are wearing it. No. No. This morning, my nail technician, she did a good job. But you know me, shaky. I will use my nail to open can. I will do this to paint this. I wasn't protecting the nail. I was just banging. And 1, 2 flew off. I just sent a message. Can you come early? But if you can't come early, it's fine. The next minute, I told my PA, go and get a box that has stick-ons. The stick-ons will not match. But I will put it. And I will appear. Because I'm intentional about the success of creative blueprints. I do not want it to be like I'm a star. We're going to do it. I will walk in majestically and everybody is waiting for me. No. Because I do not want to fail. And in every stage I get to in my life, reinvention must occur. I must evolve. Am I making sense? Bringing us to my topic today. Standing out. Turning your passion into power in a crowded industry. ChatGPT, your show. So, the most important thing for me is standing out in a crowded industry. The creative industry is crowded. A lot of fashion designers. I saw a young lady here. Please, where's that lady with the denim and tie? Come, darling. So I stood there. I was taking pictures with the voice mix, those guys. So one thing I just noticed is the tie. I said, are you wearing a tie in the denim? She said, yes. I said, is this a skirt? She said, I made it. Well done, darling. I wish you all those. Photographer, please. So DM Sabi girl for your picture. So there are lots of fashion designers. I'll still go back to how. Lots of makeup artists, actors, filmmakers. But how do you stand out? How do you last in this industry? You have to take notes of all these things. Oh, I'm talented. I know my craft, the skills. I'm a very good makeup artist. I will do this. Oh, if I catch your face, I will beat it so beautiful. Oh, I can act. If I read my monologue, they will clap for me. Your talent is not enough. You know, I said it earlier. I said everything I want to say. They've said it all. I will use myself as an example. Because that is why we are all here today. We see the success Funke Akindele has been breaking grounds, breaking records. Let me go and hear from her. How does she do it? How did she arrive at this stage? I want to learn from Funke Akindele. That is why you are here. Without my talents, it's not enough for a lot of actors are there. Beautiful actors. Fantastic, talented with depth. There's only one actress that I always shake for. Then, guess who? The actress that if she acts, I dey rethink my career. Till tomorrow. Just keep saying, who else? Who said Bimpe Akitola? 10,000 naira for you. 5,000 for you too. Nusi. Oh no, Irokpo. She said it 5K, 10K. Abimbola Akitola. That she is deep. That is the actor. If he puts me with Woman Turu, I'll go and rethink the expressions. But I studied her. She doesn't know this. She's going to be hearing this for the first time. All her reactions, I was studying her. the way she acts, the modulation, the depth. And I told myself, Funke, keep learning. So there are lots of actors there. Your talent is not enough. Because if it is by talent, you will be replaced. There are lots of talents there. What will you do to stand out? Tell me. Discovering yourself. Discovering yourself, consistency there. You can be consistent with rubbish. Yes, you have to discover yourself. Self-discovery. Who are you? What does your voice stand for? What is your creative voice? What do you want to be known for? It is very important. What are your values? What is your purpose? Because when you have this, when the storm comes, you will remember where you're coming from. You remember who you are, what you stand for. And take note, self-discovery is not once. You have to keep up, keep asking, keep discovering yourself. Because the more you grow, the more you see about yourself, the more success, the more revelation. When you're comfortable, for example, me, I'm comfortable and I give God the glory. I've worked hard. But darling, I remind myself of so many things. I woke up 5:30 today and I was like, Funke, you need to go back to sleep. Stop it. You need to sleep 1 more hour so that the 7 hours is complete. I said, my breast. And I was tossing and turning on the bed. And immediately I stood up. I said, okay, instead of having my bath, let me wear my PJs and go to the venue. But my driver is not around. I picked the car key and I drove down to the venue. I got here like 6 or 6:30, Abby. And I was checking everything, correcting things and the rest. Because for the very first time, I left everything for the event planner. Big shout out to Kik's event. She plans all the premieres, everything I do. Praise events, fiesta. She does everything. And she does a good job. So for the first time, I told her, just calm down. Remember what they say about structure. If your business cannot work without you, then you have a job like Tara said. You just have a paid job. So just calm down. Breathe in and out. But the Funke in me, the perfectionism, I said, okay, since I'm awake, let me just come. But as I was driving in, I was intentional about structure, letting things be done properly. These people, you've handed it over to them, let them do the job. I was telling myself, when you get there, don't shout. Oh. If they don't do it right, just call the event planner. Don't handle everything yourself. Oh. And I walked in. Are you not proud of me, event planner? I walked in, I just said, oh, why tell Fela to be? Why don't you put this here? I'm sure Arika is surprised that she didn't shout. Leko, why is this hole here? Cover it. Why haven't you set up the studio? Where is Zach styling? Zach, we're waiting for you. I told myself, Funke, go into your car, go into your room, take a shower, and get ready. I was intentional about it. So back to it. Discovering myself, always working on myself. You need to work on yourself. Don't say, oh, auntie is made. That's why she's saying this. You have to keep discovering yourself. You see, all these nuggets you are getting, I didn't get it that time. Maybe I would have been better than this. Yes. But I thank God for this opportunity because I'm also learning. I'm never too old to learn. It's never too late to learn. So I am happy about it. Younger panelists, I'm learning from them. Ayo was talking about public speaking. I was telling myself, you have to take some classes with her too. Take some classes with her on public speaking. I think you should take your public speaking serious. It's serious business for you. You have it in you. You need to dish it out properly, professionally. I want to learn because I want to be better. I want to evolve. I'm not okay where I am. Every stage I'm in, I'm getting ready for the next stage. So what are you doing? Your talent is not enough. Discover yourself. Now, It's good to be multi-talented. You have people that can sing, dance, act, make clothes. When I was in the university, I make cake. No, I don't bake cake. I collect the cake to sell. There's somebody that supplies. I sell cake. I do nails. Miriam, you're surprised. That's Miriam. Miriam love my nail technician. Miriam, say hello. She's shy. So I make nails. There was even a girl that slapped me once because I did rubbish nails. I just said, sorry. I was learning on it because I have to survive. I was making hair in school just to survive. And I was attending auditions. Am I making sense? But I kept on doing it. So, because I want to evolve, you have to think of that. Now, don't think, oh, I'm new on the block. And she's just saying that because she's there. It's good to be multi-talented, to have a lot of skills. But it's good to focus on one first. Bringing us to the question Ibukun asked. I'm sure she has left. She asked, how am I going to balance skit making with acting? You have to choose one first. Build it. Be a master at it. Then the other talents will open the door for you. Yes. Will open opportunities for you. More opportunities. Okay, listen. I'm an actress. I built my career as an actor. Then later, I moved to the next stage, producing. Then after producing, am I making sense? From local success to global platform, global relevance. It's growth. I'm evolving. But I started with what? Now, when I act, I will sing for content. To create content around my movies I produce for marketing, PR, right? I will dance. So those dancers love me. It has opened doors for me in the dance industry, right? Music, okay, we don't vibe, dear. So small, she's trying, she's belting small. It's opening doors. Skit makers, I'll make skits with them. Cooking, I will cook, I'll shoot cooking contents. You see my contents now on Snap. They will see it. They want to collaborate with me. So when you focus on one first, Ibuku, develop it, build it, and in the process, the other ones will create opportunity for you. So please, clarity is important. Know what you are doing. Because if you don't discover yourself, the industry will give you different versions of yourself. And you'll be burnt out. There will be pressure. Your purpose will turn to pressure. Yes, your originality become imitation. Because you want to be like, what's her name? What's King Bira? You two now want to do a mota. You that you started with beautiful, calm content, maybe a gentle girl, always calm. You think, I don't have numbers, no visibility. But Bira, when she said, drum it, everybody is following her, they're liking it. Tomorrow, you can do drum it. You now look like Bolo. Stay true to your craft. Be original, be authentic. Don't be like someone else. You see that imitation thing is bad, though. It's bad. Don't join that bandwagon. You have to identify who you are. Stick to your identity. Stick to your creative voice. Don't change. Don't jump on trends because another trend will come. How will you survive? That is how I survived. I found my voice as a storyteller. And I identified with telling original, authentic stories that Nigerians can find themselves in it. They see themselves in the stories. You see your house in it, your brother, your cousin. In behind the scenes, you know one's crazy sister that is like that. A tribe called Judah, you know women with children from different fathers. That is what I stuck to. I will not change. Oh yes. From my perspective, I will ensure that it cuts across borders. Is it the romance, the emotions? I will make sure I infuse that into it. So they can relate with it. The global audience will understand. The comedy, the romance, they will understand. But you know why they love our stories? Because they are authentic. The characters are real.
Our language is strong. Our culture is rich. We're passionate people. We talk passionately. They love our content. Nollywood is no longer looking for a space. No longer imagine. It's expanding. So I found my voice. I stuck to it. I did not jump on trends, and that made me stand out. And I'm lasting, and I will last longer. Amen. So, are you taking note of all these things? Now you found that. You found your voice. You know what you want to do, right? Discipline on call. They've said it all. We are not disciplined. No, you're not disciplined enough. No, you have to put more effort. You have to be intentional about everything, about discovering yourself, about discipline. You have to be intentional. You have to be intentional on staying true to your craft, to be authentic. Being intentional. Intentional effort is very important in your growth in the creative sector. It will make you stand out. Kusini. Now, I know somebody. He's my friend. Do you know why I like casting him? He will be on time. He's dedicated. He listens. His name is Babashe Umfasheru. Anytime we're writing, Mr. Wendy, Babashe Unzro. Because he's disciplined, he keeps to time. Can people rely on you? Can they? I called Olive Emodi. I said, Olive, come and help me with some topics. I didn't leave it for the team. I said, come and help me. And she drove down, sat down for hours in my office, going through every panel, correcting this, correcting that. And I did not pay her. The graphics, introducing the panelists, she was going through, she said, Mama, make I see everything first, so they don't make mistakes. She was correcting the names. There's a team doing it, but Olive did not wait for them. Because she is disciplined. Now, I will want to work more with Olive. Because of her discipline, you can rely on her. The discipline, I will give you an example. I reached out to Pretty Fola. She's not here. Pretty Fola, I told her, I said, Pretty Fola, the promotion of this film is going on fine. I want to gather TikTok influencers. Mama, don't worry, bring your phone. She sat down with my DMs, started DMing people that I don't even know. Hello, this is Funke Akindele. I want you to be a part of the, I met all of them. She brought in over 28 or 30 TikTok influencers. Because she's disciplined about appearing even when she's tired, coming through. Because the first day I called Pretty Fola, she was very tired. She was stuck in the traffic for hours. I said, Fola, come and help me with this thing now, please. Mombama. And she came. Anything I'm doing, even if it is Pangolo, they are drumming, I will remember Pretty Fola. Take notes. There are other people that can help me. Don't forget. There are a lot of people that can do this. There's a team that can put it together. But you know me, I'm very real. I'm original. I really want to do it with people close to me. It's a different thing if you give it to a team to do, yes. But I'm very passionate. I want to see through it to the end. But because she's disciplined, whenever we call Pretty Fola to come to sets, and even Ibuku, let me use Pretty Fola, she will never misbehave. There are lots of actresses we've called on that same set. Oh my God, they misbehaved. To even come and finish their scenes, they didn't. I had to write them out. You will go through a lot of challenges. You will be tired. They will delay you. They will waste your time. But discipline will make you stay. Resilience. She waited. She will sit down in the car or sit somewhere. Now tell me, if there's a lead role, won't I call her? Because she's disciplined. She is disciplined. So bringing me back to these people. So she can introduce me to some people. Mama, let's go to Ibadan. I have some people, she DM'd the people. If you see the welcome these people gave me. This beautiful, please, a round of applause for Fresh to Go and Tima from Ibadan. They came, Fresh to Go
is an entrepreneur. She has fresh to go in Ibadan. She sells parfait, sandwiches, yogurt. She is good at it. She's big. She's not small. Tima, she has Tima scents, perfumes, and the rest. She is good at her craft. They gave me a good welcome. They were there till I finished in Ibadan. Till we finished the PR of BTS. They were always going to the cinema with a team. Should I tell you why they collaborated? Because they want to expand. Why did they not? When they say, she didn't give us money now. They came. They stood by me. They finished work. They were creating content, buying clothes, signing gele, doing makeup. I mean, hey, behind the scene, hey. I'll just sit down. These children, God will bless them for me. But they are collaborating because they want to expand their business. They know the impact. Let me rewind. I called the TikTokers, the TikTok influencers, and they all came through. God bless them. Abika Sugar is in the house. Okola baby. Thank you. Other TikTokers that came around, are you in the house? Stand up now. Ibukun came. Thank you. I think you were like 30. They came to Ebony Life to watch the movie with people. Yes, Funke Akindele has the name. They came out for me. My fans will come and watch the movie. Because over the years, I have done it right. I've been disciplined. I've gained the trust. They know that every Christmas, we're going to get a good movie from Funke. Anything Funke brings out is quality. She knows her onions. I did not let it get into my head and think I can do it alone. I had to collaborate. For every TikToker in the house, I think I did close to 3 contents per person. And they were over 30. The same night. As one, I'm doing like this. And now I'm doing like this. Go to TikTok, you see that I was wearing just one same t-shirt with the baggy shorts. I was tired, my feet were swollen, but discipline kept me going. Yes, resilience too, but discipline. Because I know I have to do it at this time to get this. So are you disciplined enough? A round of applause for yourselves. You've been sitting for hours because you want to learn. That discipline is there for you. And I know after today, I can see success all over you. I pray for long life, good health, because success is guaranteed. But long life, good health, we have to pray more for it. And God will give us in Jesus' name. So, when discipline is there, let's talk about resilience. Resilience is when they are not clapping for you and you are still going on. When the troubled times come, when it's no more sweet, when the business goes down, how are you keeping up? You have to stay strong. Those troubled times, they don't last. The period is long, the waiting period is long. But when that trouble don't go, they go say, you do juju. Because you're resilient. You can stand firm. And that purpose, that self-discovery will help you. Because when you want to fall, you have to remember, I'm here for success. I want to be the best makeup artist that has a makeup brand at the age of 25. I want to be the youngest. I want to do this right. You shake it off. And you have to be consistent. It's not today you come, tomorrow you will not come. There are some young creatives there that you will give opportunities. They will come today, they won't come tomorrow. They are distracted. Distraction is another major problem. Even for we that are up there, distraction comes in different forms. But I want you to be intentional about shaking it off. You have to be. I was distracted. I was down. I told myself, if I give up, why you go give up? I'm a man up, man. Nothing they happen. The show must go on. So you know. But straight up, work hard, pray hard, stay dedicated, collaborate. Collaborate. Get people on board. Because when you collaborate, you learn more. I'm learning more from the likes of Mojibade. I want to collaborate with them. Mojibade, I saw actress. Your bio. Go. So they've said it all. I lie. The panelists, the speakers, they have said it all. That structure is important. Now, don't think, oh, I'm new in the game. I'm just a baby. Maybe I just started. They're talking about structure for people like Tinusplace, Funke Akindele. They are the ones that need structure. They should go and structure their business, so they should have strategy. Me, I'll just be looking around. I'll just act here today, act there tomorrow. I'll just do this, I'll just do that. Structure is not fake packaging. You know, Kamala, I'm also a TV host. I do this all the time. I do No. Learn how to speak outside, how to present yourself. When you enter a room where there are creatives that can bless your career, that can get opportunities, know the questions to ask. Know how to introduce yourself. Somebody came to me for an interview. Hi, Mr. Folari is at the back there. That's the HR for fun. And my darling pastor, Mr. Folari, God bless you. And she said, hi, good afternoon. Hi, good afternoon. Ha! Learn how to present yourself, how to speak. Learn it. It's very important. It's not only dress how you want to be addressed. Speak out you want to be addressed. Don't talk anyhow. Put yourself together. Learn from people. Learn from others. It's very, very important. So that structure, you have to put it in yourself. The structure starts from, what do you want to be known for? How are you putting your makeup kit together as a makeup artist? That small scale makeup, but your box is dirty, rough. You won't wash the brushes. You'll be cleaning it in the presence of your clients. One makeup artist, she's always cleaning brushes. That was the day, and I have a lot of brushes, but I always forget to give to her. That was the day I vowed. I said, no, see, come on, yellow brush here for me more. Use my brush. Because she cleans brushes in front of me. And you're a makeup artist and you want to grow. You are a hairstylist, you are using the comb to scratch your head. Putting the comb inside your own head, then bring it out on my head. You have to put it together. Put yourself together. Learn. Then your appearance says a lot about you. You don't have to wear the most expensive clothes, most expensive shoes or bags. Put yourself together. Listen, I'm a workaholic. I love to just wear my jeans, t-shirts, and just tie my bandana. If it's possible, I want to work without any wiggle. And just bounce, have fun, move, do this. But I looked at myself, you are a brand. You are evolving. You have to appear better. So, how do you appear? Now, this that you are recording is not for anybody to feel bad at home. Do you smell good? You have to smell good. We need to talk about that. Roll-ons, body spray. If you know you have that strong, what did he say? Just go with your roll-on and body spray in your bag. They're affordable ones. In anything you do, you must smell good, look good, comb your wig. Enter the toilet and just comb it. Just look at your face, put lip gloss. Good afternoon, how are you? You will grow. There was a time I had just a pair of shoes now. Yes. Have I given you this just before? That I attended an audition and I used kerosene to clean my suede shoe, thinking that the kerosene will make it shine. White ninja. I just stood like this and I was reading so well. My monologue was sweet. They clapped. Oh, they were looking at me from top to bottom. Top to bottom. when you, even if you trek, because I always trek then, I didn't have this opportunity. And that is why I'm striving hard to create this platform for the next generation, for the creatives, so that you don't suffer. I don't want to see you suffer. I don't enjoy it. I will attend auditions, they won't give me food. I attended an audition. No, I went to act somewhere. My first time in front of the camera. I wasn't given food. And Ketensha was there. I acted with Ketensha and Yibo Koko. And the scene was, I should tell Kate that Yibo loves her. And I was shaking. I couldn't do it. Well, Upper Williams production, Naked Wire. And Aunt Kate said, you can do it. The same Ketensha. You can do it. You can do it. And I did it. And they were serving food. They didn't give me. She made sure they gave me food. There were times I was hungry. I would trek. I was tired. I didn't believe in myself. I didn't get the platform. So I want you to use this opportunity well. Get home. Tell yourself before the mirror, I can do it. I have discovered that it's acting. I want to develop my craft. And listen, you must always show up. Olive said it on your page. Let's see something about you. Because it's through a lot of social media pages that we checked. That is why you are here. Yes. It was originally, I think they originally 500 people. But I had to go to DMs. My DM to look for extra 100 because I felt I need to give more people opportunity. After that 100, I saw some in my DM. Auntie, I want to come. I'll click your page. You don't have anything. Move. So you have to represent on your social media pages. Physically, online, you have to rep. What do you stand for? I want to see it. Then you need to understand the business of what you're doing in the creative industry. When I started, I would say, I'm just doing the creative parts. I'll be speaking English. I do the creative part. One day I just sat down, sure, okay. Stupid, you feel you belong. I remember Auntie Wangi said, Auntie, I'm just a creative. Funke, I know they talk that kind of thing. I had to go and learn the business in film. I'm still learning. What am I doing about distribution? I'm learning. I'm putting more structure so that my movie is everywhere. A global release. It's important because I don't want to be in a place. See, you are growing every day. You never reach anywhere because them Dangotes are still working. They have another stage they want to get to. It never stops. We never stop learning. We never stop growing. I remember then, I reached out to someone. Let me wrap up with this. You are there today. If you're watching from home and you're a successful creative, you're in the industry, creative industry, you're very successful, you have opportunities. I challenge you today to give somebody a chance. Opening the door for someone while you're still finding your way around the room, it doesn't stop your shine. I need to tell you, you have to keep passing the baton of knowledge from one person to another woman to another woman. They'll say women supporting women is calm, but it's real. After I did Battle on Booker Street, I reached out to her. I said, Auntie Wangi, I need to learn how to grow more in this business. I need to know how much is the budget of films on this place, on this platform. And she told me, I said, because I want to gather people together. I want to collect money from different people. I want them to come together. We'll shoot this film. This is how I was talking. I wasn't this experienced. I was experienced, but I'll gather the money. I'll get from this one, and I will shoot the film. Do you know what Auntie Wangi said? She spoke earlier. You heard her. She said, why will you be borrowing money from people? You have what it takes. Where is your deck? Go and put your deck together and submit it. I said, I wrote it and I gave it to her. She corrected everything. Put this here, put this here, put this here, put this here, put this here. Oh yeah, go and submit it to Amazon. And that was the changing point, a tribe called Judah. She's a woman. She did not collect one dime from me. It was a lot of money in dollars. It helped me to build my brand. I put the money back into the business. She helped. She pulled my hand up. I think Tutu has left the room. Tutu of Wolf Studios. Who know Tutu of Wolf Studios? I reached out to Tutu. I said, Tutu, I'd like to do something Women's Month. I want to support women. I want to give them platform in the film industry. She said, why film industry? Creative sector now. Why just film? Okay, you know what? This is what you do. This way. She gave me all the ideas. She sat down with me, with her team. And we came up with the creative blueprint 2.0. That's another woman without collecting a dime. She was jumping up and down. She still supported us on this one too. What am I trying to say? We have to keep passing the baton of knowledge, kindness from one woman to another. Don't block. Don't think if I call Tima, they're not going to call me. What Tima has is different from yours. I always say that to one of my friends. Stop it. Until the gate keep you. Stop it. I won't go there to spoil you. There's nothing like they spoil you. They spoil you on top waiting. That person don't want to do business before. Waiting be they spoil you. If I have it in me, you will do the business with me. You have to keep supporting. So I challenge you today to go and collaborate. Because the more you collaborate, you'll be seen. Gather people of like minds from the creative sector. Create something together. Work together. You can't do it alone. And times have changed. Our audiences, they are tasty. They change every minute. So they are thirsty for more content. They are more aware. The jokes of 10 years ago, they can stone you if you say it now. So you need to evolve with your crafts. Evolve. Study your mentors. Study your role models, your competitors. Are you watching films? Are you watching fashion designers? Are you watching E? Are you on Pinterest as a fashion designer? Or anything? Are you on Pinterest? Anything, I go there. Are you using your AI rights? Ever since I subscribed to my ChatGPT, the Plus, my life has changed for good. Hallelujah. 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 You need to evolve. Learn a lot. If you don't understand most things they've said today, go back and ask ChatGPT. So I want to leave you all with this. I started from nothing. Sometimes I don't believe in myself. When I started, it was painful. Many times I cried. Many times I doubted myself because I was told terrible things. You don't look good enough. We can't give you the opportunity. But I stayed true to my craft. I was determined. Discipline was my watchword. Resilience. I was intentional about everything I do and consistent with it. Even where I am today, I am still consistent. So I want to leave you with this. You are wonderful. You are special. You're beautiful. You can get there. For me, Oluwa Funke Akindele, to be standing here today, you will stand on greater, bigger stages. You will wine and dine with kings and queens. But it starts with you. You need to discover yourself. You need to be disciplined, resilient, believe in yourself, collaborate. And do not imitate. Don't compare yourself with anybody. You can admire. You can look at a beautiful dress. Admire it, but do not compare. I leave you all in peace. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. I can't wait to see you next year. But don't go yet. I have gifts for you. And we have Faith in the building. Turn up the volume for me. She's home here. And before we start that, I think the gifts. The last raffle. Can we share it, please? Can we share? Lolo, which part did you stay? We shared across Where here. is it? Where is it? Bring it. Let's divide it into 2 places. The more you are shouting, Discipline. Just stay on your table. Discipline. Stay on Discipline. your tables. Don't rush. Move back. Move back. I'll give it to somebody else to do. You will pick first. Step back. Everybody step back. Thank you. Go back. You're not going back. Lady in purple, step forward. Go back. You come. Sometimes comport yourself. I will come. You don't trust that God. Lady in pink, come. That's why I said go back. Your dress is fine. I will not call you. Lady in black, quiet, but my work. You don't need to do anything. Come. Oh, you've taken one? Come. No, I won't call you. That's why I say go back. I've heard you, my baby. I love you, but me, no way. Where is that lady? Black t-shirt. Is it 2 or 1? Oh, yeah, come, pick one. Nope. Braids with orange. Mabo. Ojuka. Don't push her. She's a woman. No, that's 2. It's 1. I don't go look there. I said I will not look. The lady in purple, come. If you want something today, don't come. I didn't call you. I didn't call you. Ajia. However, Magbalagbarolo. Lobaton. So tell me, please sit. Everybody be seated. Please be seated. If you have any number with you, stand up. Please be seated. If you have numbers with you, stand. Kicks event. You know how many envelopes you have. Okay. If you have numbers with you, stand up. Come out. Come out. If you have numbers, come out. Come out. Come out. Numbers, come out. Bambo. Cameras, please leave. Thank you. Come out with your number. No, stay and stand aside. So when we call you, just come to the stage. Come here. Please go and sit. If you're filming, go. Oh, you are with kicks. Okay, good. Please, if you're filming, go to the other side. Guys, no, come here. Come, say. Leave the stage. Everybody leave the stage. Auntie, don't record for now. So that we can concentrate. Give it to somebody to record from there. How many people here? Start numbering from there. Okay, just open it. What do you have? Open it. You have what? 4, stay here. What's your number? 0, stay there. What's your number? 3. You have 4, I'll be 3. 0, go over there, darling. What's your number? 3, stay behind her. What's your number? What? 0, go behind her, 0. 3, go behind the 3. What's your number? 0, go behind the 0. 0, go behind the 0. Hold on. What's your number? 4. Do you have a 4? Stay behind 4. 4, 4, 0, 0, 0, 2. Where's 3? Okay, 2, stay here. 0, can you move down a bit? Please, can you move back, guys, so they can see? What's your number? 0, go behind that 0. What's yours? 3, go behind 3. 0, 0, 0. Come. 2. Where's 2? Go. What's your number? 1. 1. 0 behind. 2. 4. 3. 0. 0. Guys, can you close? Chris, come this way, darling. Okay. Sorry, Kicks. Can you come here? So can this 0? Just move so that they can see. Don't stay by the screen. Please don't cover the screen. What's your number? 1. Go to 1, darling. 4. 0. 0. 2. 0. 1. 1. 0. Don't stay by the screen, no. Let's move forward. 0. Okay. Kicks, can you bring the Kicks? Who wrote the numbers? Kicks, come over. Come and check, confirm. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Check their papers now. Don't say that. Don't say. They're my beautiful ladies, I beg. They are here. We have to respect them. You made a mistake. 2, okay. Have you checked the 5? Check. Is it the real 5? Collect the 5 from them. Where is 5? Where is 5? No, 5. Where is 4? Oh, it's 4. 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, my bad. You guys are 4. So I want to say thank you for coming. I'm sorry everybody couldn't get this envelope. We put a lot into this, a lot of resources. So we have a small token for transport for them. So in this, how much do you have here? For 4. 4. 20,000 for 4. Thank you. You can go. Thank you. So check the other one. A round of applause for them. Can we check their numbers? Can I have it? Are you sure? Counted it. Complete. So your number what? 3. So just manage it. It's 15,000 naira. For your transport. Sorry? Stop making mistakes. These 3 for you. Thank you for coming. I truly appreciate you. God bless you. Can you come closer, guys? God bless you. A round of applause for them. Don't feel bad. Guys, you have to clap. Remember, I said you should always clap for others. If you don't win today, you win tomorrow. So be happy. Be happy. Be happy. Celebrate others. So we have what number? 2. Okay, this is 10,000 naira for you. A round of applause for them. We have our number 1. We have 5K here. Zero. They are, see, don't mind them, oh. They are stingy. But 0 still, we have to give them something. It's small, but... oh, Korope. At all, not bad. 2,000 naira. Thank you for coming. God bless you all. I wish you all the best. Success. Don't forget, believe in yourself. Discover yourself. Stay true to your craft. Continue to be authentic. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oshaku. A round of applause for yourselves. Thank you so much, Moji and Lolo. Over to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to turn up. We're about to round up the program now. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to have some fun? I want you to specially celebrate Mojibade. She has not slept. She has not rested. Clap for my baby girl. Come on. All right, we're about to bring our very final artist to come and serenade us. I hope she's ready. Can I have a signal that she's ready? Because I can't shout. You know that thing. Can somebody signal to me if she's ready to come? Is she ready to come?
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies, have you had an amazing time? Stand up and clap for yourselves.
Actually, let's do something before the party. I want a volunteer, just one person. All right,
Ladies,
all right.
stop doing that. No.
So you will deliver the votes of thanks on behalf of everybody to Auntie Funke. Here. We're running outside.
Sabi, don't miss the moment. Sorry, guys. All right. But you don't let them push you down. Ladies, when they call you, can you stop running? Please, comport yourself.
It's okay. Let somebody else do.
All right. Lafunki, we need your attention for a moment. Where's Funke? We need our attention for a few moments. We have, all right.
Hi everyone, my name is Awelewa and I am honored. It's my first time speaking in public, by the way, and I'm going to say, I want to just say thank you to Auntie Funke Akindele. Actually, I'm going to try to personalize this a little bit. I am absolutely inspired by everything you do, and I am sure that everybody here is always inspired by we have learned, we have digested, we are going home as changed people in different ways. We are grateful. We say thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to turn up the volume in the room. God bless you. It's been an absolute pleasure to be your host for the second time this year, working with one of Nigeria's finest lady MCs, Mojibade Sosanya. All right, we're bringing fame inside now, ladies and gentlemen.
Party.
All right, let's party, let's have fun, let's take pictures. Make sure you're creating memories.
Hold up, I'm not ready to be anyone's shot. Want me, then be about. Lay it on the table, all your intentions. Okay, who's ready to roll your waist in the building? If you're ready to roll your waist, let me hear you say big dirty girl. If you're ready to roll that sexy waist, that pretty waist, let me hear you say big dirty girl. DJ. Let me see you move your waist right now. Let me see you move your waist right now. I can't dance to the past love. That's not it. That's a dirty part. No. I think the internet goes on. What? Pressure, baby. I need to dance, you can't drive it with the pressure. I can't tell you pressure. Can't tell you how I reply. You move your legs like you can't dance, you can't drive it with the pressure. Woo! I like that feeling go, baby. I like that feeling go. Hold back, hold back, hold my way. I like that feeling go. Are you ready now? I put my attention. Hey, hey, my baby. I don't beg for you. I'm again, I don't beg for you. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Move back. Why till I go back? They put me for attention. This one, I'm come on, you got me like. I wanna love you for life. It's my decision. It's up my face, I cannot compare you. I can't get up in tension, baby. Whoa. I'm tension, tension. See me away. I like that see they go. Baby, I like that see they go. Wait, wait, wait. That see they go. Baby, I like that see they go. Baby, yeah, you said big dirty girl, you said. Let me hear you say big dirty girl, you said. Come on. Thank you so much. Akindele.